Okay, are we back? Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 1, 2, 3. Hopefully we're back here in a quick sec. Let's see if we're okay on YouTube. We should be back. Sorry about that. Guys, okay. Wait until everybody's back and we will see. Okay. Guys, I had to stop a clip, stop a recording because let me move this over. I had to take chat off of screen because people in chat are behaving so poorly throughout the watching of this video. Not everybody, of course. Some people are just, you know, shooting the shit, saying memes, whatever. But people typing stuff like, is this dude zesty? Is, you know, is this dude zesty? Are you doing shiny wars? Like, guys, come the fuck on. Like, I'm sorry, but this is so... Are you doing shiny wars? I've put out videos answering that question. Google it. It is not the time. I need moderators' helps if possible. In YouTube chat and Twitch chat, people are just behaving so improperly. Any mods here? Question mark. Sounds like the guy from Daily. That's fine. It's a girl we're watching. I think using not that it's the biggest thing in the world. I think dude is fine. Dude's like mostly gender neutral, but saying she and her, I'm saying she and her, right? Or they. I don't know why we're using incorrect terminology, is language in chat. It makes no sense. Yeah, I really need moderators. Feel free to just ban people. Like, there's just so many things happening in chat that just don't need to be happening right now, right? Just help yourself. I'm seeing so many questions, so many things. Yeah, I couldn't focus on the video because there were so many frustrating things in chat, and I had to take chat off of screen because it was so... I can't, yeah. And it's not, it's the meme is, sorry if I feel like I'm attacking, it's not my regulars. Like, my regulars, like my normal audience, like, you guys are good, don't worry, you know, it's just, it's people saying things like, yeah, like, does this guy sound zesty? Like, what makes you think it's an okay thing to say out loud? How do you sleep at night? It's fucking crazy to me. Okay, anyways, it's okay, we're gonna get back to it, but just I really need mods right now. While I'm reacting to this video, it's really hard to commentate, add my hours of experience, while also having to manage like unhinged chat, like asking other questions, like, are you doing shiny wars? Like, obviously I'm busy, obviously I'm doing something. Please have the social skills to understand I can't answer other questions right now, and I'm sorry, you know, I just, it's not a normal stream, and yeah, okay. Martin, Google that question, dude. I love you so much. Google questions before you help yourself before you ask others for help, okay? Yes, it was. I think the problem is most of it's on YouTube, and yeah. Yeah. I think we just need one person in YouTube chat, and that would help. Okay, we can get back to it. Levi, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you're getting overshadowed. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful or earned that from you in some way. Fucking now bots on Kick are trying to sell me viewers. I think I'm a dead streamer, dude. No, god damn it. Kick, why? Why are all Kick viewers just bot sellers? Anyways, okay. Let's get back to it. I want to just be, I don't mean to like demean or treat you guys like you're a fucking classroom of students. Everybody who's doing good, you know, yeah, I just want to, but no, okay, don't flame him, Onoki. That's not cool either. Like, it's not a weird question at all. It's a totally valid question. It's just not the day to ask it. He can just go Google, you know, yeah. Don't flame others. That's not nice. Okay. I don't think they're asking me, Jedi. They're asking the person. And even why would you ever defend this, Jedi? Jedi, how? I know that I'm talking to video gamers, okay? So I know our social skills might not be the best. How are you defending someone asking, is this guy a little zesty? Can you imagine sitting across from a stranger IRL and saying, hey, are you a little zesty? That's a ridiculously stupid, insane question. You would never ask a human being that. Stop being fucking so emotionally unintelligent. Stop. I'm sorry. Go grow the fuck up. Holy shit. Develop social skills beyond that of fucking typing in fucking discords, bro. Holy fuck, it's so obnoxious. You have to act online the way you would act IRL. I know people don't do that shit, but grow the fuck up. Do it. God, it's so obnoxious. Learn social skills. Holy shit. What does zesty mean? Zesty is usually that's a culture of none of it is. Zesty is usually like, is this guy gay? Which is why it's like even more like, you wouldn't just go walk and be like, oh, this guy, it's fucking fucked up, man. God damn, it's so fucked up. Yeah, the encounter counters forever. No, anybody using the wrong like you just don't. That's anybody using like it's not a big deal. Like it takes a second to learn. I understand. Dude is yeah. Anyways, okay. Thank you, K4. Okay, are we okay? Maybe I should go there. I don't know if it's worth it, man. I think it's a fucking cesspool. Anyways, okay. Are we ready to get back to it? If you missed the first part of the react, I'm sorry. You do just gotta rewind. We're just jumping. I can't like review it all. We're trying to review a historical moment in PokeMMO, a very fucking cool moment, dude. The first ever hardcore Nuzlocke to ever be completed, which is fucking awesome, right? So, okay. Let's jump back into it, give it our full focus, and just watch. If today's not your stream, if you want to ask me questions, today's not the stream for that. And I'm sorry, I get that. If today's not your stream, I understand. It's a non-normal stream. We are watching this and experiencing this history in PokeMMO together. Let's jump back into it, okay? I think we're ready. Okay, let's get back to it.
A water gun TM here. And our encounter for the route is Geodude. Geodude's a pretty good encounter. I would love to get the sturdy ability here.
Yes, sturdy is very relevant, especially against what's his name? The electric type, Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Surge, very relevant. Lieutenant Surge should actually lead with a Raichu with Grass Knot, which will one-shot the Golem down to its sturdy proc. I actually had that happen in my PokeMMO Iron Man, or Nuzlocke, excuse me. I'm used to playing the Iron Man account now. I had that happen in my Nuzlocke, as well as just getting Golem for stats. Those stats early on is so good.
Clefairy would also be a really good encounter. Tragically, our Geodude has Rock Head instead of Sturdy, and we're going to name him the Boulder after an
That is really unfortunate, genuinely.
Our character. For Route 4,
just a 50-50 roll.
We're going to purchase the Magikarp from the Pokemon Center. And even though this is technically a gift, this is the one gift Pokemon that isn't neutral-natured and 15 IVs across the board.
This is, oh, they rolled Adamant. That's so good. Oh, wait, that's actually, okay. There's a lot of things here. Gyarados is a very weird Pokemon. It's one of the only, Magikarp. When you buy the 500 Pokeyen Magikarp in PokeMMO, it's one of the only, like, storyline gettable Pokemon that doesn't have the neutral IVs that she just said, right? Rolling Adamant Nature there is the best nature you could have possibly rolled out of 32 options. Gyarados is probably the most powerful storyline Pokemon overall. Access to Waterfall, access to Crunch, access to Dragon Dance is just insane. 1 or 2 Dragon Dances on a Gyarados and it will sweep any team in all of PokeMMO. It's so insane. This is an insanely good roll.
Incredibly lucky with the Adamant Nature.
It might be the most important like Pokemon / nature roll in the whole run. I'm curious to see what IVs.
And look at these IVs.
Oh my! Yo! 20 plus HP defense, special defense, 27 attack, 31 speed. Holy fuck! You cannot get a better. This is a competitive. This Magikarp is like 1 in tens of thousands. Like this is an insanely good roll. You cannot get better than this. 31, this is a competitive Magikarp. Yeah, also Intimidate is so good. Yeah, you get Moxie as well, but you can't get it during a Nuzlocke. That is amazing. That is so, yeah, the Intimidate pivots. This is so good. Gyarados has damage, bulk, speed. Like it has everything you need. You can up its speed. It's a slightly underwhelming speed with Dragon Dance. This is it. This is their, I don't know if she will get a more powerful Pokemon over her entire run than this right here.
It's absolutely off the chart. Perfect speed. We're gonna go ahead and name him after a Wild Arms Guardian and get straight to work on evolving him. Because our level cap for Misty is 20, which is just barely enough to get that Gyarados.
Getting this before Misty is so good. Even though it's not like super, well, what is super effective is the Crunch against Misty's Starmie, which I don't know if you'll have access to Crunch or Bite. Maybe Bite you will. Even if it's a water type for neutral,
And you can see our
it's so
EVs.
good.
We've already maxed out the attack.
She went in like specifically Eevee trained it with single
EV.
encounters. Do you know how long this took?
There is an area
She didn't even. I bet you that took like 3 to 6 hours, maybe longer. Really, really long time to single encounter Eevee like that.
in Mount Moon where the Paris encounter rate is like 90%. It's like between all the floors. So you can train attack pretty easily here, and that's exactly what I did.
That's the
In
old
Misty's
school
gym, we see that
attack Eevee training in Paris and Mount Moon is what I used to do, single encounters back in 2013. I know how long that kind of Eevee training takes. Nowadays, you would just do ×5 hordes for like a plus 10 EVs per surf, right? Wow, what an old school method to have to utilize. That's cool.
that Gary's already been here, and we start making our way through the gym trainers.
I almost wish they had used, or she had used a encounter counter for this run. That would have been cool to see.
Gyarados is able to defeat Horsey no problem, but I'm thinking about the next Pokemon, which is going to be a Shelder, and I don't think I want to get the defense EV on Gyarados, so we're going to switch over to Ivysaur.
Oh, the confusion on this, which is so unfortunate. Planning around EVs like this in these important battles is so brave, but obviously it's paying off. She feels like she can take those risks, and it's working. Hitting the seed bomb through confusion. Yeah, she's like planning for the end game from the start, which is really impressive.
And then this next fight should be no problem. This trainer only has a Goldeen, which gives out an attack EV, which means we can do the entire thing with Gyarados.
When it's looking at the EV to the Gyarados after she swapped, because the Gyarados didn't see the Shelder, right? It did see the Horsey. It's why she switched a full Pokemon ahead, right? So she switched a full Pokemon ahead on the Horsey at low HP. So the Gyarados didn't see the Shelder, so it didn't get that EV, but it did get the EV from the Horsey. It's a great question. That was a great, like, it's a very detailed, like, she plans so far
with the
ahead.
gym trainers out of the way, we heal up our Pokemon, and here is a look at our team. All level 20.
Everything level to 20.
Look at their EVs.
Also, just getting everything level 20 like this takes a lot of time. I always said, like, if someone wanted to use XP candies in the Nuzlocke, the same way people use like rare candies, like hack and rare candies for Nuzlocke in other games, I think it would be like understandable having to purely level all of these. Takes so much time.
Again. And here are their moves.
The Nuzlocke scene has progressed so much in Pokemon over the past 2 years. It's unbelievable, Jake. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Like, it wasn't really a thing before. It is part of the rule set that she has to fight every trainer, yes.
We're going to lead with Gyarados. We're going to hope that Misty leads with
All of her Pokemon's HP at this point, before this Misty fight, is so good.
Starmie, because we would love to get the super effective bite off.
Yeah, she does mention that, yeah, they have the bite access.
Looks like she leads with Psyduck.
Gyarados is, I can't, like, even though you have Ivysaur for this, like, Gyarados is better, which is crazy. Like, that should show you how strong Gyarados is that Gyarados is way better than the super effective typing Mon for this gym.
Couple bites
Look at that,
and Psyduck
look at that damage. That Gyarados took 6 damage. This Pokemon is insane.
is taken care of. And then she sends out that Starmie. We're hoping not to get confused here. And we avoid the confusion. Looks like 2 bites will do it. That's perfect.
All right, you can be out of jail, chat. There you go. I
Another
believe in
water
you.
pulse. This time she does get the confusion off. But we're able to get a bite through anyway.
That's so good. Goldeen comes in. What a
Now,
run.
at this point, the fight is pretty much in the bag, but I make a switch.
It's also just so intense. I need to see what the switch. Well, it's the switches for. Did yours get confused? I missed it, but it's also like so insane. Like the pressure to not lose this run at this point is really hard. Like the fact that you get this, the fact that now she has this Gyarados, now it's like the pressure has just increased so much. The pressure's already really high for a hardcore Nuzlocke, but now it's even like more insane. With this Gyarados now on the line for the run.
Here because I don't want to deal with the randomness of confusion.
Yeah, you will never get a better Gyarados in another run. Yes, this is a once-in-a-lifetime Gyarados, unironically. It's that, and it's like the best mon. Like,
and then back to Gyarados to reduce Goldeen's attack and finish the job off.
Intimidate switching is so good. Water Pulse doing 4% to Gyarados.
Confused again. This time we're going to be impatient and just go for it.
I respect it. It's scary with Gyarados' high attack, but you should be good. Here you could argue, is they going to switch? Yeah. Here, the fact that you're at 45 HP, I would be a little scared of like, Gyarados hit himself in confusion for whatever damage, and then for like 30 or something, and then like Water Pulse crit. Like you could die to some dumb shit.
For switching over to Bellsprout.
You could always die to some dumb shit in PokeMMO.
And ending the fight after taking a super effective peck to the face. 2 out of 8 done. We're 25% done.
If only that was
The
true.
early gyms are...
I wouldn't call this actually 25% done, because you have 2, gyms, but badges, but there's so many more like extra little things, all the dungeons, Silph Co, Rocket. There's so much more than that, realistically.
Quite difficult because you don't have as many resources to utilize. I don't have a lot of Pokemon sitting back at my PC that I can think and strategize with. I've got fewer than 10 at this point.
The early game fights are really scary. You gotta get out of the early game. And then even, it's really like the scariest part of the Pokemon is the early game is some of the hardest. Lieutenant Surge is still really, it never gets easy, but like some of the easiest fights are gonna be like 4 through 6, I wanna say. Blaine's really insanely hard. That's gym number 7. Giovanni's quite, it's really just like 4 through 6 are your easiest fights, and then like 1 through 3 are extremely hard, 7 and 8 extremely hard, and then the Elite 4 is easily the hardest, obviously. But it's just scary that after over 100 hours of a Nuzlocke run, you could be at the Elite 4 and just lose. I've seen so many people get to the end, the Elite 4, and lose.
Gyarados wants to learn Waterfall, which is a critically important attack-based...
The most important Gyarados move, the fact that it is a physical attack on Gyarados, a physical water attack versus special,
water
so
move?
Crucial. Gyarados' base attack is like 125, but his base split attack is like 60. So it's a massive damage difference. So the reason why running Surf on Gyarados is kind of like a noob mistake that we've all done at some point.
And with Misty out of the way, we head up to Nugget Bridge to do our 3rd rival fight. This time we're leading with Butterfree, and Gary's going to send out Abra. And the reason I'm leading Butterfree here is because the EVs that Gary's Pokemon have are generally better.
I think all Abra can do here is teleport.
For Butterfree than Gyarados. I do think Gyarados is probably
so you actually can, if that's all, I think it only learns teleport there. You can actually use that as an opportunity to like set up if you have Quiver Dance, or like use it as an opportunity to set up some sort of growth or some sort of move.
Strongest member at this point, and definitely better suited against Abra and Charmeleon. But I don't want to risk getting special attack EVs on.
Oh my goodness. Do you know what I just realized? There's so many things that factor into a Pokemon Nuzlocke. There is rain happening right now in the wild in this fight. Do you know how important? I don't know if they waited for the rain to happen. Rain can randomly happen in the overworld in PokeMMO. And in situations like this, that really matters because now you're weakening the fire type damage on this rival fight on this Charmeleon. That's insane.
on Gyarados.
Very important for this fight. Thank you for the prime
Now we're
deadly.
thinking about how the rain is going to help us withstand an ember, and we're thinking about
unironically, when you pick like Charizard in the story, you have to consider Wild Rain. Or when you pick Blastoise or Squirtle, you have to factor in that like the Wild Rain is going to help some of your fights.
whether we want to put this Charmeleon to sleep and start using moves on him, or maybe do a switch. The Charmeleon does give out 2 special attack EVs, and I think Butterfree is the only member of my team, maybe some on Ivysaur too, who wants special attack. Tragically, they're both weak to Charmeleon. We go for the Compound Eyes boosted Sleep Powder. And then start hammering away with Psybeam. Looks like it's going to take about 3.
Psybeam's honestly a great early game move. You want to lose it eventually, but 65 base power with possible chance for confusion, I believe. No stab on Butterfree, unfortunately. Butterfree's typing is easily its biggest weakness. The fact that it's, I believe, is it Bug Flying? It's weak to a lot of things. Shocker, bug types aren't good. Love bug types. Not that great, unfortunately.
Now Gary sends out Pidgey, and since Pidgey gives out Speed EVs, we're okay to switch to Gyarados.
Thinking about Speed EVs in the rival fight is so brave, but it's working. I respect it, dude. It's working. It's all that matters.
He easily destroys Pidgey with the Adamant 252 attack EV Waterfall.
The fact that it's EV trained as well. Insane damage boost. At this level, I don't know at this level. Usually every 4 EVs is +1 stat at level 100. So at level 50, it's like 8 EVs. I don't know what it is at the calculation level 20 or whatever.
It's going to be the same situation for Rattata. Absolutely destroyed with the waterfall. And now Gary is 0 for 3.
Yeah, Gyarados just destroyed it. I mean, Butterfree did a lot as well. Don't get me wrong.
With that out of the way, we head south to Vermilion City and pick up the old rod from the fishing guru. We also make our way over to the Pokemon fan club where we get the bicycle ticket, which we can exchange for the bicycle. Really speed the run along.
Gotta do that ASAP. It just speeds things up so much.
Now we do a little bit of fishing prior to heading onto the S.S. boat. And you can see the route in the upper left corner here is its own distinct route titled S.S.
Yes. So fun fact, this is actually the only time you can get an S.S. catch location Pokemon. It's actually kind of like a rarity in PokeMMO, or not like a severe one, but like old S.S. OT top Pokemon are kind of rare, because someone would have had to think about that. It's your only time you can catch an S.S. location mod is right at this point in the storyline, and after this is over, you can't go back to S.S. Obviously, it surfs, it flies, boat flies, it goes away. So this is your one chance to get that S.S. mod.
With the old rod, you can really only encounter Magikarp and Tentacool, so the Tentacool encounter...
Tentacruel, obviously very common, very annoying Pokemon for most people in most runs. Tentacruel, very good Nuzlocke Pokemon. The fact that it's a very big Spadef tank, the typing is quite good. It can set up Toxic Spites or do really annoying stuff. It's a good Scald spammer. Tentacruel, very, very powerful in Nuzlocke. In PokeMMO.
It is basically guaranteed here.
I can't speak on things outside of PokeMMO, so if I haven't said that properly, excuse me. I have 10,000 hours of experience in PokeMMO, not traditional Pokemon games, and I do always acknowledge those things are different experiences. They're similar, they still have the same engines to some extent, but different balancing all around.
We don't love the adamant nature, but Tentacruel is a pretty amazing tank, so overall we're happy to have this Pokemon.
Yeah, it's fine.
Next, we head into Diglett's Tunnel, hoping to pick up a ground type to use against Lieutenant Surge.
The trio is a weird one. So Diglett's such a good trio. It actually can do a lot of wacky stuff with the arena trap, right? You don't want Sand Veil, but then the problem is because AI will switch in PokeMMO, so arena trapping things is relevant. It's just so frail. It's just so frail. You really need like Focus Sash to make it like super relevant, or only use it as a revenge killer. Does decent damage and obviously has the insane speed.
Are the most likely
Just so
encounter.
frail. I feel like this would like be a niche Pokemon only used for like Blaine, or only used for like certain fights to make sure you can kill one Pokemon and then you would sacrifice it. So I think that's the purpose of Diglett, I guess. Or Trio.
And we do get the Diglett.
Like a 100%. It's almost 100% Diglett. There are like Golbat and stuff you can get in this cave.
Which we catch.
The nature.
And
Naive.
with the plus speed nature,
That's
this
fine.
thing will pretty much outspeed everything
Yep.
in the game. Super abusable with the arena trap ability, which we did not get.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. So, okay. No, you can't. So I'm trying to think. There is an ability pill in Pokemon you can use to change your ability, but you could only get access to that once you get to the Island 4 in Kanto, which would be, you could maybe, can you go to that without completing the game? You have the chance to take the boat at Blaine's at Cinnabar Island, but I don't know if you can complete the quest up until you might be able to. I wonder if she will allow that. I don't know. I would be okay with that personally if they want to do the island quest. You know, it makes sense, but
We name her
one.
Daisy after Gary's very helpful sister.
Okay, cute
and
name.
we name our Tentacool Tarlock after another Avatar character.
Okay. Haven't finished Avatar. Sorry. Can't even get that reference.
And then we make our way onto the boat proper, where we do a bunch of different trainer battles. Again, we have to fight literally everyone before we run into Gary again for the 4th time. Who invited Gary on this luxury cruise liner? Gary leads with Raticate, and at this point in the run, we are about 19 hours in. We are not breaking any
19 like, you have to think about that, dude. Most people are done their first storyline in like 10 hours, and that's being like, that's the average. Like, some people are going to go 20 hours to complete their first storyline. Speedrunners are going to do it in like 3 or 4, right, in PokeMMO. 19 hours to be at the SSN. Holy shit. It's going to be an over 100-hour run would be my guess. Like, it's just, you have to grind so much for the levels.
speed records.
And be careful and run. That's like, I don't love the using XP candies or like hacking in things like rare candies. And I understand it's better for content for YouTubers. I get it. But it takes away like the challenge of possibly losing Mons while grinding. I lost 2 of my Pokemon during my Nuzlocke, my original Nuzlocke Pokemon, while grinding for XP. My Zubat got pursued by a trainer's Beedrill, and I wasn't expecting that. I was switching it out to XP training, got pursued and killed. That just fucking happened. So I lost 2 Mons via XP training. It, you know, and it's like if you get lazy, or it sucks, but that's how it goes.
We've caught 15 different species, including evolutions.
I like the progress update.
Waterfall absolutely destroys the Raticate. Gary sends out Kadabra, and at this point, I do believe I have Gyarados' EVs completely maxed. So it's not a problem that this Kadabra gives out special attack
That is
EVs,
crazy that
'cause
it's
we just don't have room to
insane that it's fully EV trained by the SSN.
gain any more EVs.
This Alakazam, I believe, can have Shockwave. I wonder if she'll be aware of that. I think it can have Shockwave at this point in the story, but I could be wrong. It will later on for sure. It's a 4 times effective. Or it's Kadabra.
No.
Does Kadabra ever get Shockwave, or is it just Zam? You probably just bite it and one-shot it is the problem, because
Crunch will
Gyarados
make
is...
short
yeah,
work of
you have
Kadabra,
Crunch.
who has paper-thin defenses.
Obliterated.
We
Crit.
get the crit, not that we need it.
Yeah, it didn't... yeah. Shockwave will matter on later on in that slot. These rival fights.
And I cannot stress enough how helpful this Gyarados has been so far at this point in the run. Like, this is not an easy fight by any means.
I think I lost this fight. What was I doing? I was doing some sort of, was it speedrun to a shiny Pokemon from scratch? I was doing some sort of speedrun. Or was it was my speedrun to 1 million Pokeyen in one day back like a few years ago, which I did complete within 14 hours. But I lost to this fight on that challenge run. And that wasn't even a Nuzlocke. It was just, it's just a tough fight.
Pidgeotto actually gets a quick attack off before getting swept up by the waterfall. And at this point, Gary's got to be hurting for cash.
Up to 18,000 Pokemon, which is relevant to factor in.
And get HMO1 cut from the Cut Master on board.
Flash right over to the east of Vermilion.
And then before heading on to the gym, we do a bit of training against the trainers here. And this is
once again, I think I mentioned it, but get XP training on trainers specifically versus wild Pokemon is much better. You do get an XP boost for defeating trainers called like a trainer XP boost or something like that in PokeMMO.
A particularly scary fight in which our Butterfree almost dies.
This is what I'm talking about, where it's really easy to die to dumb shit from trainers. Watch, I bet you this Voltorb is going to like wake up and have like Electric Gem, Thunderbolt, or Thunder, or some like weird, let's see.
Completely unnecessary too. These are just mistakes on my part.
Voltorb woke up. Thunder! Look at this Voltorb with Thunder, bro!
Sleep, thinking we'll be pretty safe.
Does it have like Electric Gem or some shit?
Thunder, which I'm
definitely
crit,
Thunder, crit, stab.
Not expecting at this point in the game.
I once almost lost my Nuzlocke because a Growlithe on the SSN used Fire Blast with Fire Gem against my Venusaur. Didn't expect that.
Now I should definitely make a switch here, but instead we're getting greedy. We're worried about getting the wrong EVs on people.
Like, the sleep powder is so, they could have, it's like a 2.5% chance to miss, but they could have missed that. And then just,
Geodude wants a speed EV.
This route has a trainer with Hydro Pump Shelter. It's fucking brutal, man.
So we risk putting the Voltorb to sleep again, even though there is that 2.5% chance that sleep powder will miss and we'll just die.
You gotta take some risks.
Quiver Dance boosted Silver Wind is able to take it out in one hit. And now
Sturdy Magnemite can be scary here. They just going for the sleep powder again.
Switch, we do sleep powder, which
so
can
greedy,
totally
but I respect that they're brave.
Like, low probability events are basically guaranteed to occur on a long enough time frame, and this run is going to last 100 hours. So I do think it's a mistake to be playing the odds like this, even though it is 97 and a half.
I respect, dude. At some point when you're grinding the Nuzlocke, like I respect her being like, yeah, this is probably a mistake, but at some point you just want to fucking get through things. I respect that a ton.
100% chance. And lo and behold, Magnemite wakes up and tries to use a Zap Cannon, which, thank God, I think only has...
Would that have killed? Zap Cannon's 50% accuracy, but it's 100... I think that would have killed. I know they're Quiver Danced. Holy shit.
Has like 50% accuracy, because that definitely would have killed our...
Oh my God. That would have been... She would have lost the second most powerful Pokemon on her team if that Zap Cannon hit. Thunder Voltorb into Zap Cannon Magnemite.
Butterfree.
Insanity.
We do a little bit of fishing back in Viridian
okay,
City to
gone fishing.
A Poliwag.
Poliwag. I don't love Poliwrath in the storylines. Politoed you need hidden ability access to, which you cannot get by fishing them in the wild. I don't know if you'll have super good use for this, but maybe I'm right. It'll maybe water absorb switch.
We have both sleep powder and false swipe, so catching is pretty easy. After taking a look at the Poliwag, I decide that I'm probably going to evolve it into a Politoed.
Because the quiet, sure. Poliwrath physical, Politoed special, really that easy. I don't know if I see this being that useful, but I could be wrong. Like
it's got perfect special defense IV.
That's probably an expert like Nuzlocke experience. I can't. Politoed does not seem very strong to me, but I could see it having certain utility. It has access to like Sing and Whirlpool and like a lot of weird niche moves. So we'll see.
Maybe this will be useful for breeding potential later.
I decided to name breeding allowed. I didn't even think about that. Breeding being allowed in the run.
The Poliwag Frog.
I think so. Breeding in a Nuzlocke run, I think is awesome, and it's a really niche, interesting that could work in PokeMMO. In PokeMMO, when you breed Pokemon, it consumes them. So if you breed the 31, defense, special defense, Poliwag with another Pokemon, you're spending like 20,000 Pokeyen as well as consuming both of those Pokemon to guaranteed get a better IV Pokemon. But on a Nuzlocke, you're trading 2 of your limited catches for 1 better Pokemon. I think that is a really beautiful part of the Nuzlocke and Pokemon. It's very strategic, very skill-based, very like resource management, and encourages that gameplay.
Character.
I love a fraud character. Hell yeah.
And after that, we make our way into the 3rd gym.
Lieutenants are just tough. Raichu will have Grass Knot and will one-shot Golem or other like ground types here.
Surge, as always.
It might be Nidoqueen might weirdly be the
Gary
good
has made his way here first.
play here.
Go ahead and speed through these trainer battles real quick. Lieutenant Surge is the Lightning American, and he's famous for using his
I forgot
Pokemon
he's like
in
a soldier.
war.
Yeah.
And this is one of those instances where I love the stereotypes about Americans found in
Hey, Kona, brother.
other media. So the stereotype of just being like really gung-ho pro-war type
Hell
guy.
yeah.
Lieutenant
Hey,
Surge,
Kona,
the
brother.
American. I don't know. It's giving like Bandit Keith vibes. Like,
Oh, from Yu-Gi-Oh! Based?
Like
Can
he's
I
gonna
do
throw a
finally
hot
a
dog
reference that I know?
at me or something. I don't know. We do a little bit of healing here between trainer battles.
Yeah, 30 minutes of garbage cans later. Yeah, time for the best puzzle in all of Pokemon.
Of course, we're still not allowed to use the Pokemon Center. So we have to make sure our healing items.
Like, dude, saving up your Pokeyen for enough revives, because you can't use revives on another, to be fair, but like saving up your Pokeyen for enough potions and items on a main account, saving your Pokeyen on a main account for enough healing items for the Elite Four is hard. Let alone on a hardcore Nuzlocke where you can't even go to the PC and heal here.
Are pretty stacked. And we're trying to get enough experience to level up our Diglett and evolve it before the gym fight, for the gym leader fight.
The level locks are crazy. I don't know what the Ace's level is here, though.
And as always, we're trying to strike that delicate balance of just enough experience.
Yeah, the rule again for those who missed on the Poke Center usage, that she is not allowed to heal if she's already entered the gym. So once you enter the gym, you have to fight every trainer. You can't go back and heal for free. You have to use your potions, whatever, outside of fights. No items in battle, obviously. You can't heal if you've gone into the gym until you've beaten the gym, which is like, it's I've never heard of that. It's a closed gym, I believe, is the rule. Never even heard of that rule in a Nuzlocke. That is an extra added difficulty. So there's no like, oh, she didn't really beat a hardcore Nuzlocke. Like, no, she beat it +1 difficulty.
To get to the level.
It's just fucking impressive, man. It deserves the glaze. It's really, really intense.
That any of my Pokemon go over that.
Regardless of who the first person was to complete the first hardcore Nuzlocke in PokeMMO, like, it's a big fucking deal, and this is just beautiful to see. It's awesome to witness, to see this level of passion, commitment, planning, strategy. Something I'm not capable of, and I've loved this game and played it for 10,000 hours. And I wouldn't have been able to do this. Yeah, the fact that she documented everything. So good. Gotcha. Thank you, Retzo. I've watched plenty of hardcore Nuzlocke. Not, you know, I'm not a Nuzlocke expert, but I've watched it. I've never seen it, but that's just me.
And then Lieutenant Surge has
my anecdotal experience.
Us rummaging through garbage, looking for switches to his little puzzle.
Me on the weekend.
We switch some items around on our Pokemon, giving the Silk Scarf to Furret to boost normal moves, and an Oranberry to Daisy, just in case.
The Oranberry strats.
You never know when a little bit of extra healing is going to help.
Absolutely. Got to use every little advantage.
Here is what our team looks like going into the fight. Several of our Pokemon are underleveled. I believe 27 is the cap here.
Yeah, Nidoqueen's 24, 25 on Ivysaur, 25, 26, 27 on Weepin and Furret.
And if we weren't doing locked doors, we could just leave and train up to 27, but I told myself I wanted to do locked doors, so here we go.
Getting that puzzle done in 5 checks is the most difficult part of this challenge, actually. Yeah, true.
We lead with Trio.
Magnemite's a good lead here if I recall correctly. Breaking that sturdy early on is actually really good. Raichu lead is really tough. What else? The Elekid lead is pretty good. It's a pretty weak Pokemon out of the ones he has. If I recall correctly. I'm not a storyline expert. I believe he has like Magnemite,
Magnemite
Elekid.
is super annoying between Levitite and Sturdy.
Does he have a Voltorb with Sonic Boom? He might. I'm scared of the Raichu the most. That's like the scariest mon.
But I think this one has Sturdy, so we are using a Slash to just knock out a little bit of HP before getting in
this
there.
Magnemite also might have Sonic Boom.
With the dig and finishing things off. Next up is Voltorb, who we're hoping we can just dig into Oblivion.
Ooh, should this even one-shot? I'm not sure. Why did he use Rollout? That was a bad move.
We do, but tragically we get affected by Voltorb's 30% static
You
chance,
do one-shot. Wow.
which could definitely jeopardize the rest of this fight.
That is rough.
Here comes the Raichu, Lieutenant
And
Surge's
here is the
Ace.
toughest. The fake out. So wow, this is it sucks. Like I feel bad for the like. I do think you need to research there are Wikipedia and there are forum guides that show you the move pools of every at least big fight, not every little trainer like the SS and stuff, but every big fight in Pokemon. There's called them like the best friends X-ray guide on the forums, for example. There are guides for this. You need to really watch out for fake out Pokemon because that is your chance to like switch out, get intimidates, like do certain things. It's tough if you don't have your Gyarados, I guess. It's tough here. Maybe staying in is just the best option. I don't know. I feel like you got to go like Nidoqueen here, maybe. I feel like Nidoqueen's got to be the play here. If they Grass Knot, it's fine. If they use an electric attack, it's obviously good. They could get fake out and poison pointed.
Uses fake out.
I'm surprised there's no
which I
switch
don't
here.
think it's on the wiki.
If fair enough, if fake out's not on the wiki, I was gonna say some of that information is not 100% correct. I would recommend using a combination of the Pokemon wiki as well as Best Friends has amazing text guides on the forums. Yeah. 2 hours of the stream only once the video. This is gonna be a long. I like to add as much content and much information as possible to React videos. It's a long haul kind of thing for sure.
For a run like this, you use the PokeMMO
There's the
wiki
Grass Knot
a lot, and it is
and the Oranberry proc at like 6.
not always up to date. I definitely ran into
She is correct. The wiki is not amazing, unfortunately.
multiple instances.
Is the trio gonna go down?
Where a move or ability was wrong,
This is really scary.
and luckily it didn't like completely compromise the run, but just know that you can't rely on that information.
Shuka-Berry Raichu to lower the ground type super effective move. Holy man.
I'm totally part of the problem. It's not like I'm going on the wiki and making those edits to correct things. You know, I'm just trying to
I
get
don't either.
through
You know, I'm guilty.
my game to the next battle. We switch on over to Furret, knowing we can't take any more damage on Trio. And luckily, the Silk Scarf boosted Quick Attack is enough
Quick
to
Attack
finish
Silk Scarf strats are
the
based.
job.
I would have not. Furret's doing a lot more than I expected. The resist berries on the trainer mons are so tough to fight through sometimes. Toxic Spite's Venoshock Nidoqueen. I think Nidoqueen I sleep on. I think this is actually, it's bulky but fast enough and can do so many shenanigans like that. It's a good call.
Now we've got Elekid, and I am once again thinking about which EVs my Pokemon can afford to get.
Elekid's probably the weakest mon in this whole fight. It does have like elemental coverage and punches, so you have to be careful, but like, it's weakest mon. It might have Sash. What items does it have?
Like, I don't feel super confident about Furret's ability to finish the fight here, but I also don't want to get a unnecessary EV on someone else. I do decide to switch to the Weeping Bell here. And lucky I do, because there comes a Brick Break that definitely would have done some serious
Hit the
damage,
Furret.
if not outright killed Furret.
It might be like Expert Belt or some weird. Like, I don't know what's on this. I don't know items on this Elekid.
And then we
Wonder if we'll
switch
see.
to Acid for the last move, just because Acid has 100%
100%
accuracy.
Yep.
So we don't want to risk a Razor Leaf missing here.
A lot of good thought process behind a lot of stuff here. Beautiful,
And
beautiful,
amazingly, we
beautiful.
now have 3 different badges and no Pokemon deaths so far.
That's the other dude. I can speak from experience. I got so many comments when I uploaded the first ever completed recorded proofed PokeMMO Nuzlocke, and I got flamed. It's internet, YouTube, what are you gonna do? But like, people are like, this was so easy, you barely lost any Pokemon, like blah blah blah. What sucks in a Nuzlocke is if you do well and don't lose Pokemon, people flame you and start thinking it's easy, and it's like, no, it's not easy. Go try it for yourself. It's just that I prepared, and because like you prepare, like you're like, it is like a suffering from success like hilariously thing. So I cannot understand how hard this is, how difficult this is. She's doing a fantastic fucking job. This is not easy.
One close
And there's a
call
lot.
with that
There's a lot of
Butterfree.
RNG as well. Absolutely, like that Zap Cannon, that one thing missing, the Thunder, obviously the Gyarados. There's a lot of RNG that factors in as well, which you have to just kind of. Obviously, this took her multiple attempts.
Now we are heading into Rock Tunnel.
Crits, yeah.
And this is an area where we're going to use a lure because Charmeleon is actually...
I was wondering if she would go for this. She is That's really cool. She is gonna go for there's a 5% chance of getting a Charmander here. Let's see what she does. That's so cool.
Encounter here if
That's
you
so
are
cool.
using the lure.
It's a tough catch as well. You know, like Ultra Balls or Great Balls. That'd be really cool.
And we would love to get a Charmeleon encounter.
It's 5% chance. I would love to see it. Come on. 5%. 1 in 20. It's hittable, but definitely tough.
However, it looks like Onyx is going to be our encounter
Onyx
here.
is actually a little rare here as well. Is Onyx good at all in a Nuzlocke? Maybe Steelix as like a decent physical tank. You can. It depends on when she recorded this actually. If it was recorded more recently, you actually can use Metal Coat to evolve Steelix. I guess she already allowed Trade Evos to be fair, but so she could get Steelix here, I believe.
Which we're not at all sad about. I love Onyx. It's definitely one of my favorite Pokemon.
Steelix is actually probably a hard Pokemon to pilot in a Nuzlocke, being very slow, right? But you do have access. You might have access to Sturdy Rocks. You might have access, like it's a really slow, weird Pokemon to utilize, but if you switch it into the right Mons and the right movesets, you could utilize it well.
Pokemon, I think he's super cool.
I don't think I would pilot an
Old
Onyx
Nature is not
well.
the greatest. We are intending to use that attack stat a bit. IVs are through the...
What the fuck? 147 IVs, 30 attack, 26 HP, 26 defense, 27 speed, 21 speed? Holy crap, dude.
roof, though. And we do manage to get the Sturdy ability this time, which is absolutely huge.
Nice.
Steelix could be
She's had a lot of bad rolls on
stealth
abilities.
rock user later
Really
on.
good rolls on IVs.
And then we head on over to Route...
I would say arguably most of the nature rolls have been worse, like bad. But obviously the one that did roll the Adamant, the Magikarp, was very important.
9, where we catch our second snake of the day, Ekans.
I feel like her luck has been pretty 50-50 so far overall. It's easy to
This
harp
one
on the
has a
super good
brave
luck,
nature,
but
so we're
I feel like it's been
happy
pretty
about
close.
The attack boost
The Gyarados alone just does take, like, it's just so insane.
here.
Hard to beat that. This is also, okay, maybe she's leaning good luck. This is Brave Ekans, 20 plus HP, attack, defense, and speed F. The speed is low, but can't this get Sucker Punch? You can use it as like a Brave Sucker Puncher. I don't know how useful this will be as like a grounded poison type, but it's relevant. Does Arbok get Intimidated or is it just Shed Skin?
And then
What's the
finally we
abilities?
hit that critical level 32 where we can learn Sweet Scent. Sweet Scent is a move you can use in the...
It does get Intimidate and Shed Skin. That one had Shed Skin, so she did not get the Intimidate, which is an unlucky ability. So she's had a lot of like unlucky ability rolls, but lucky, really lucky IV rolls and like half and half nature rolls.
Overworld to encounter
Pretty lucky
hordes,
accuracy on moves.
basically groups of 3 Pokemon at a time. And the Horde encounter table is different than the regular encounter table.
Oh, is she gonna start Horde farming now? That's cool.
So we can actually use Sweet Scent to guarantee specific encounters. And here on Route 11...
That's one of the, a cooler part of Pokemon, in my opinion, is using Hordes or Sweet Scent or certain things to manipulate, or like Species Claw, you can like kind of manipulate and use strategy. If you plan well enough in advance, use strategy to plan around the big encounters like this. That's so freaking cool. Okay, hopefully my stream is crashed. I have to pee so fucking bad. You guys, I really appreciate you, chat. You have been so fucking well behaved, so kind, so good. Questions in chat, like I really, really thank you guys so much. We are way back on track. You are no longer in chat jail. Thank you for being so understanding, and so you guys have been really fucking nice. Hopefully my stream does not crash there. Hopefully we're good. This has been a lot of fun. I know it's a very abnormal stream just to totally ignore you guys and just talk. I don't like to, but this is a historic moment. It's really fucking important, right? Yes, that's the yes, Jake, you're spitting fucking facts. It only takes one turn in a Nuzlocke to be like, okay, well now the run's dead. Like that's what's so fucking scary. Like that's so real. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna do this really quick so we can just keep the video up. I have to pee so fucking bad. I'll be right back. No, chat's been amazing. You guys are awesome. Okay, love you guys so much. I'll be back in like 1 minute. We'll continue forward. Thanks for your patience. Okay, we are so back. Woof. No, it was just a little. It was not a oop. It was an e. I'm drinking so much water to stay hydrated. All right. The frozen. No. We just had to quick little restroom break. I usually put up the BRB screen, but I didn't. That was my bad hurdle. That was obviously confusing. Apologies. Okay, fellas, we are so back. Thank you for your patience today. I'm excited to get back into it and keep going. This is definitely a long fucking video, a long react, but this only happens once in PokeMMO history. This will only ever happen once. The reason I'm taking so much time to react to this video, go over everything, it's a big fucking deal. It's impressive. This person deserves this amount of love, respect. Once again, please go subscribe to them. Please go, like the video, subscribe, all that jazz, leave positive comments. Like, this is such a historical moment in PokeMMO. It cannot be understated. It's just such a fucking big deal. Let's go ahead and jump back into the reaction, I think. Let me get a sip of water. Actually, I'm really low on water. Should I get more? Or should I wait? Let's just wait. This should be enough. We'll do another break. I have to like do a break every hour or so to get water and stretch. All right. Let's lock back in, fellas. I think we're good.
And we're going to guarantee the Drowsy encounter. I'm thinking that Drowsy is going to be super helpful against Sabrina with that high special defense, and being a psychic type, it's going to...
I was going to say Hypno-Spadef is very high, and it can be a very tanky and obnoxious Pokemon. It's a weird one to use. Pilot, once again, similar to Steelix.
Resist psychic moves fairly well. The IVs are nothing to write at home about, but still happy to pick up another member here.
Just good typing. IVs
now
in
we
nature
head on
or nothing.
over to Route 6, where we're doing a guaranteed Magnemite encounter, and this is another one of the great tragedies of the run.
So, great tragedies. I want to see this. Magnezone was one of my most powerful Pokemon that I used in my Nuzlocke. Magnezone is insane. You have to watch out for all ground type attacks. It's obviously 4 times weak to all that shit. But dude, Magnezone is so good. It's so tanky. It's like a 135 attack stat. It's extremely powerful. It's a little slow, but it does the job good enough. Volt Switch, obviously very good in PvP, very good in like high level PVM. Was really fucking good in a storyline run as well. I can wow, being able to tank a hit and then be a slower switch was so good.
Run. I am super impatient here and use Earthquake.
Oh
thinking that the
no.
odds of all 3
That's just being lazy. And I get it. I've done it. It happens. That sucks.
of them not having sturdy is pretty small. But of course, all 3 of them don't have sturdy. So
it is unlikely if you're rolling a tails like whatever 3 times in a row. It's unlikely, but that it was just laziness. That was the first mistake where I'm like, damn, that one hurt. There was no reason for that to happen. But I also get it. I've been there.
Kill them all and get no catches there.
That was
After
definitely
that,
a
we head on over to Celadon
greedy
City,
mistake.
where we pick up our gift
But I get it.
encounter. And this is going to be one of the most important Pokemon for the run.
Ooh, I'm curious. So I did not. When I got my EV in my run, I was like excited to have it be able to like fill out whatever roles I need. But I think I ended up never using it. I think it just ended up never being useful. I'm curious what she uses it for.
Intending to evolve this EV into an Umbreon because Umbreon's defensive stats are absolutely stacked.
You could go tanky Umbreon and like foul play and do shenanigans.
We go ahead
Moonlight,
and pick up
Wish.
HM2 Fly, even though we
I don't
don't
think you can get Wish without. I'm not sure. Without
have
breeding.
any Pokemon that can use Fly yet. And then we are over to Route 25 at night, where we do
Yeah, not having caught a single Flymon in your whole Nuzlocke is rough. Damn.
a guaranteed Oddish encounter with Sweet Scent.
Oddish is so good. This is such an important encounter.
And managed to catch our Oddish.
Blossom is so good.
I think Oddish
Quiver
is a
Dance.
pretty great catch for a Nuzlocke.
Quiver Dance Giga Drain is so good. Synthesis.
Blossom
So
can
good.
learn Quiver Dance, and I love any move that'll boost 3 different stats at
Careful Nature is not great, but it's actually is it fine? You're boosting your it's plus Spadef minus Spatak.
once.
The minus Spatak hurts a lot.
Minus special attack nature is not great, but it's what we got.
What's the IVs? 27 Spatak, low Spadef. The defense being 12 is rough. This is a weirdly statted Pokemon. Usually you'd want like bold, like a plus defense nature, or like obviously modest or timid's amazing. Bold or some sort of like plus defense nature. Even relaxed can work, even though it hurts your speed, because it allows you to be defensively tanky while setting up your special defense with your Quiver Dance, if that makes sense. And becoming overall extremely tanky.
And we're always happy to have another Sweet Scent user. Particularly a low level one. Like maybe we can use this Oddish when we switch over to another region. Route 16, we're going for a nighttime encounter here. I want to say there's like a Murkrow possibility here.
Is this the one to the east of? There's a Murkrow chance to the east of Celadon. I don't know if there's one here. There might be. I'm not sure. There is one for sure to the east of Celadon City.
Here. But instead we
Murkrow's catch rate is extremely hard. It's like it's weirdly one of the harder catch rate mons.
the Grimer. I'm not in love with Grimer. He's just kind of okay.
I love Gungshot Muck, even if he's terrible.
Love Murkrow though.
Terrible, but love him.
So that's a little bit sad for me.
Yeah, it's a whatever Grimer.
Next, we're heading over to Route 7 for another nighttime Sweet Scent encounter.
There's one for, so this is Sweet Scent nighttime. This is either going to be a rat or a Houndour. You could get a massive fire type here with Houndour.
I believe this one is
50-50.
50-50 Rattata Houndour.
Oof.
We would obviously love the Houndour, although Rattata is also quite
Unlucky.
nice as long as it has the Guts ability.
Yep. But not.
Which is
like
something
setup.
that will greatly boost attack stat once you are afflicted by a status, and you can just always go into a fight with like poison or burn
Runaway, which
if you want to. Tragically, this Rattata does not have guts, so it's probably just going to sit in the box.
that's so sad. She's had some pretty consistently bad luck on ability rolls. Let's go see what the 2 abilities are actually. So you have Runaway. Yeah, it's either Runaway or Guts. I wasn't sure. Sometimes they like evolve into like certain abilities. So you'd have different ones at a lower level, but no, it's just Runaway and Guts. That's rough.
We name it Pashmina after a Hamtaro character.
Okay, a reference I somewhat
and
get.
then make our way over to Route 8, where we do a morning sweet scent encounter with a guaranteed Growlithe.
Nice, nice. There's your fire type. Also, Arcanine Intimidate fire type.
Which we catch.
Sassy is fine. Make it tankier. Obviously, the speed's relevant, but could be worse. Go mix attacking
IVs
as
on
well.
this thing are pretty.
What the fuck are these IVs? 9 HP, 10 attack, 8 defense. This is terrible. 2 Spadef, 6 speed. The only IV above 20 is the 29 attack.
Bad, but we are happy to have another Intimidate user, and Arcanine in particular is going to be useful against our next gym fight.
Okay, Osmosis Jones, finally! The most relevant reference I've seen so far.
We name her Azula after an Avatar character and Grimer Osmosis.
Let's go!
And head into our 4th gym, which is Erika.
I gotta rewatch Osmosis Jones. That movie goes fucking hard.
As per usual, Gary has been here, and we'll just kind of speed through the gym trainer.
Okay, these fights are what someone has. There's a sunflower. There's actually a fight in these like trainer fights on the way to Erika, which is really difficult. I think it's the trainer in the middle. You can do, I think she has to fight every single trainer here though. Oh, these trainers are really hard from what I recall. She does have an Arcanine, which makes them significantly more manageable, hopefully. But there is she has an, I wonder if she'll notice, she has an Arcanine. They'll be under Sun, I believe, for some of the fights. There's a Sunflora that I'm like 90% sure has Earth Power with solar power ability under Sun. So I bet you that Earth Power will kill this Arcanine. Well, it's sassy. I wonder if that'll keep it alive.
Battles. I don't remember any of these being particularly challenging.
I think these are really hard, but I could be wrong.
I did want to include the footage just to show you guys.
Did she just have no problem? She just still dip, still dab. She had no problem.
I did use locked doors, so just didn't want there to be any doubt there.
I always find these fights hard in my storyline runs. But I'm also bad, so
I will say probably a good half of the run is just me doing EV training or money grinding or level grinding.
It's a bit of grinding,
and
fair
that
bit.
stuff is pretty repetitive.
This Skiploom can be tough. 4 Pokemon here.
And usually very low risk. So I don't include a lot of it, but just know that between all these important fights, there's like hours and hours of grinding specific locations.
There's that Sunflora. Okay, did she just one-shot the fucking Sunflora? Let me see this again.
There's like hours and hours of
Fire Fang
specific locations for
usually that's very hard,
just to give myself that slight competitive edge with the extra stats in the categories where I want them.
You got to do that.
You can see I've also done some evolutions at this point. We've got Arcanine, we've got Arbok, we've got Hypno. Overall, our team is looking pretty good for this gym. Between a fire, a poison, and a psychic type. And Butterfree's got a flying move, I think. We head on into Erika's inner circle.
Just normal baby potion usage. These fights are, I find these fights very tough. The Arcanine is just pulling work here. I usually find these very, 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 very difficult. Very, very impressed here.
Healing up between battles. Now we're leading with Hypno.
Once again, not being able to go back to the PC to get the easy heals, having to use all of these potions, all of these resources between every fight is a lot. Sorry, I can't really add a whole lot of commentary here. Obviously, just blasting through everything with Fire Fang very, very effectively.
And yeah, Butterfree has Air Slash, so that's going to be pretty helpful. And then finally our last gym trainer fight.
The Hypno getting some action in too. Okay, fair enough, dude.
And then here is our team heading into Erika.
I respect the Brave. I'm excited to see the Arbok do work. I really do think the Arbok could do some cool stuff. And I love Arbok as a Pokemon, even if it's not the most powerful thing in the world, obviously. Being Shed Skin instead of Intimidate's rough. That's just a Crunch and Poison jab, which is really good here. Glare. Okay, I'm excited to see this Arbok hopefully do stuff. I'm also really excited. She's doing a lot of grinding to have so many different options. So many different Pokemon leveled up to so many different degrees. I'm really excited to see how many options she has for like teams for the Elite Four. What team she picks.
Even the EV trained. Butterfree has a sharp beak to power up the flying type moves.
The sharp beak item, dude, all those little advantages.
Right, and Erika leads with Victory Bell. We're starting off with Hypno. Giga Drain takes a decent chunk out of Hypno, but you know, that special defense is really good, so it's going to take 4 or 5 actually. Psybeam is not quite enough to one-hit KO it. We do get a
There's a hidden confusion.
Off,
it gets the Giga Drain.
It is irrelevant.
How much is the 21% into the Spadef?
Take another Giga Drain, bringing us down to about half before finishing.
I'm really impressed by Hypno here. The fact that it tanked that so well, stopped the sustain. This is so good.
Psybeam. And then it looks like Erika is sending out Blossom. Makes sense. Blossom isn't poison type, meaning she's not going to be weak to Hypno's psychic moves.
Yeah, I would have never, Hypno is not a Pokemon that would have been on my brain in a storyline run. It's just doesn't do quite enough damage, is pretty bulky, but not bulky enough, doesn't really have the speed. I wouldn't have think of it as like doing enough, but it kind of does everything it needs to at this point, especially against this trainer. Thank you, Vincent, for the 22 months. I can't even, dude, I fucked up by not doing that Growlithe catch the way she did. That is like such a good, the Arcanine is doing so much work here. This fight is really, really hard. Yes, she said she failed at least one other attempt before this. I would guess multiple other attempts. This is something that takes multiple attempts, hundreds of hours. You're perfect, Vincent, don't worry. You're allowed to sub even though I'm watching a video. There's no rule against that. In fact, I encourage it. It's very generous, dude. No need to apologize for that. That's crazy. Thank you so much.
But its damage gets weakened by the Aqua Berry. We take a super effective Hidden Power, but then finish it off with Fire Fang.
I was gonna so Hidden Power Ground used to be something you'd put on Blossom like way back in PvP in like 2013. I was a little worried about that being the thing here. They did have like Hidden Power Ground or Hidden Power Water here. I don't know which one.
Now we've got Tangela, and I'm thinking about making a switch here because I can see on the wiki that Tangela knows Ancient Power, a rock-type special attack move that would be super effective against Arcanine. I'm trying to think who can take a rock hit.
Yeah, are they worried about Ancient Power here?
On Arbok.
Sorry, I might have distracted, missed it.
Ouroboros, also after Trails in the Sky.
Dude, another example of someone was saying earlier, like sometimes at a Nuzlocke, it only takes one turn for everything to go to shit and lose the entire run. If this Tangela gets 1 or 2 Ancient Power procs in a row, what do? Like, you might be cooked. Like, it's so scary. The reason why Nuzlocke run, when someone prepares and puts in all this effort, Nuzlocke runs look easy, and people get like upset. Like, oh, it's so easy. Blah, blah. You don't realize how quickly it can go to shit. One crit, one Ancient Power proc, like, it could just everything you've worked for, hundreds of hours could be gone. Multiple attempts. There's so much research that goes into it. That poison is really nice to get the KO after here. I wonder if it'll agent power proc and then the poison take it out. No, there we go. Okay, whew. Down to the last mon. Like, look at the chip
finally,
damage.
All she has left is Vileplume.
Vileplume is pretty tough here, though. Sludge Bomb access shouldn't be relevant here against the Arbok. It has Giga Drain. The Arbok's doing...
Which we're happy to take out with a
the
couple...
niche usage. Like, you would never use Arbok in a normal PokeMMO storyline run. You would never normally use Hypno. Orcanine you probably would, but, like, the
Poison
niche
jabs.
usage
As long
of Mons in a powerful way is really impressive.
as we can live through the natural gift, and we can. Just like that, Erika has been defeated. Meaning we are now 50% done with our quest to get all the badges. At this point, I did want to show off the team I've been
50% done on the quest to get the badges, 53 minutes into the 3-hour video. To give you an idea of how much is still to come.
training. I've got about 10 different fully trained Pokemon at this point. So you can sort of see
Wow.
all their stats and moves here.
Thief, Bulldoze, Superpower on the I'm excited for the Nidoqueen to pop off. Rock Blast, the Golem, Earthquake, EQ Rock Slide, Earthquake, Quake Slide was what it was called back in like 2013. Quake Slide, very powerful combination of moves that gives you a lot of coverage. Very good movesets.
After beating Erika, we make our way over to the Celadon City game corner. And there's a strange man who seems to be obsessed with a poster on the wall. We quickly knock him out, and he warns us that he is going to go talk to the boss. And just a few short minutes later, we are at Giovanni the boss. But tragically, Giovanni leads with Kangaskhan, immune to my Intimidate.
Scrappy also having immunity. Wow, it has that's so weird. I would have never thought about that. Scrappy lets you hit ghost types with normal attack moves, but it also has the Intimidate thing. I didn't even know that.
Probably the worst possible lead for us here, but we get
Kangaskhan is a very tough... I've had problems with this fight on normal accounts, let alone Nuzlocke.
pretty lucky here with the burn.
Scrappy is so good. Scary to play against in PVM. Yeah, that I didn't even notice the 10% burn. It's 10% on Fire Fang, right? That's an extremely good burn. Wow. The Mega Punch.
And Mega Punch does a pitiful amount of damage.
Oof.
With me being 5 levels over.
Did just miss a 5% Fire Fang. It's going to happen over storyline runs, but still worth noting. Dude, this burn did crazy work. Also, I guess she could have technically not clicked Fire Fang there because Crunch... That was a slight misclick, but you should be fine there.
All right, now we've got Murkrow.
Those little slight things do matter in Nuzlocke.
Fire Fang is not quite enough to one-hit KO it, but we get the flinch. And then
Oh, the burn on the Kangaskhan into the flinch into Murkrow.
extreme speed
Very good
just to
RNG.
guarantee no shenanigans.
Oh, you have access to extreme speed now. Hell yeah. I didn't even notice that. That's awesome. That's a hugely powerful move, obviously.
He sends out Nidorina. And we swap over to Venusaur. I think we must have known that Nidorina had Water Pulse here.
But yeah,
It was probably on
sometimes
the wiki.
all the coverage moves. Yeah, you just sensed it. You just knew that this fucking poison is even poison ground at this point, or is it just poison type? Would have water pulse access, of course. The special attack water Pokemon need to read. I mean, it's blue, you know. Of course, it has that. You go for
Try to
sleep
go
powder
for the
here,
sleep,
yeah,
but it
do like
doesn't
a setup
quite
or
work.
something. More water pulses. Is it already confused? You have confused chance here. Is it 30% on water pulse?
But we are draining enough health with Leech Seed such that Nidorina is essentially doing no damage to us.
Double sleep powder miss. Leech Seed just does work.
So we're feeling pretty good about the fight.
There's the confusion. More Leech Seed chip. Should be good to hit yourself in confusion here. There's no like, there's never a crit chance. There's no like craziness chance here.
In confusion a bit.
That's fine. This is the place to do that.
Nidorina switches to Crunch. We hurt ourselves again.
Bit rougher.
I'd rather get
There's
all
the
the
crunch.
bad luck out of the way.
Yeah, while
At
you're leech
moments
seeding.
like this where I'm not immediately in danger of
When you're
death.
safe and in control. That's so, and obviously RNG doesn't really work like that, but like RNG does even over long periods of time. It feels good, you know, I get it. RNG doesn't remember previous RNG, but does even out over time.
And we go for False Swipe knowing that Leech Seed will just finish it off.
Yeah, that's honestly so nice. The be able to false. What was the
Nidorina
last
down,
one?
that just leaves
Nidorino.
Nidorino. And we're gonna go for something similar here. A little bit of Leech Seed.
Just Leech Seed
Connects.
stalling. Dude, this is gonna be. I'm surprised it took this long for these sort of strats to come out. Like in the hardcore
Nidorino
Iron Man
is
or the hardcore
definitely
Nuzlocke,
dishing out
excuse
more
me.
damage than Nidorino was.
Makes
But now
sense.
that
More
we've got
offensive.
a Leech Seed landed and he has nobody to switch.
Nobody to switch to, so you
Switch
have it
to.
permanently.
We can go on over to Hypno.
Hypno into the Shadow Claw is kind of scary, but maybe it'll be tanky enough. It's like 39%.
Crit hit on the Shadow Claw.
Crit. It's higher
Still
crit. It is raised crit chance. It's not that crazy.
Didn't even do half though.
You can okay. That's good. It works. Good switch. Even though you hit for the super
And
damage,
Psybeam
obviously you know you can
finishes
tank
the
it.
fight off.
Psybeam does plenty of damage. There we go. Good play. Good play. For those coming in late, this is the first ever hardcore Nuzlocke to ever be completed in PokeMMO. After 13 years of this game being out. Yeah, I would have never thought a false swipe
Giovanni
was the
gone,
leech
we're
seed.
able
Yeah.
to pick up the Silph Scope and head on over to the Pokemon Tower now that we can see the ghosts here. And wouldn't you know it, our rival Gary is here, taunting us despite the fact that he has not won a single battle against us.
Gary's always toxic like that. Thank you, Tom, in chat.
He leads with
Kadabra.
Kadabra, we lead with Arcanine.
At some point,
Pretty
this
easy
Kadabra
crunch
gets,
for us
at
here.
least Zam gets Shockwave. But yeah, the Arcanine has Crunch access, level 35 right now.
Switches to Gyarados.
I thought you got to switch here. Maybe I'm, yeah,
And I think we're going to do the same.
I'm just too safe. But I think that's the play. You go to your own
That way
Gyarados. Yep.
He's the one with lower attack
Yep.
now.
You get the Intimidate.
Water Pulse barely scratches me,
AI using special attack moves on Gyarados. Noob.
but he does get the confusion off.
He's always lucky. I think you just crunch here, right? Yeah.
We go for the crunch anyway. It connects and does almost 84%
Crunching-
damage. That's incredible.
Crunching through the confusion is really scary here. I probably would have switched. What do you switch to? Is the Water Pulse you're expecting? What do you switch to here is the scary thing. I think Nidoqueen. I think I would have switched to Nidoqueen here and then back to Gyarados. You get a double Intimidate proc, which might cause miswitch, but that's fine. But getting out of that confusion, hitting yourself in confusion as Gyarados just does so much damage.
Incredible. Whereas his bite does a measly 9%.
Yeah, the hitting through. There's some mons like
Let's
Venusaur you can hit
5
through
down.
confusion with, and it's fine. But Gyarados, it uses its. The Pokemon uses its own attack stat when it hits you in confusion.
Here comes the Charmeleon for some reason.
The video is pinned in Twitch chat, Big Ol' Levi, and it's also first thing in the description on YouTube chat. So if people are asking what video we're watching, it's just their negligence. The resources are at your disposal.
We obviously just waterfall it to death.
Eevee, unevolved Eevee coming
Eevee,
in.
we're going to do the exact same thing. We got so incredibly lucky with this Gyarados, you guys.
Yeah, it's so important to note. Yeah, once in a lifetime
Geodo gets a quick
Gyarados roll
attack
for
off
sure.
before falling to the waterfall.
Such good damage. I use Gyarados in almost every single storyline that I do in Pokemon. Almost every
Gyarados is
account,
really
type of
carrying us
account.
for some of these rival fights.
I'm honestly impressed at how little she's used the Gyarados. There's been so many other fights where things like Arcanine, things like Arbok have put in, or Butterfree put in way more work than I would have. I would have just hard forced the Gyarados way more, which might have been a mistake. She's been using niche Mons properly.
And Gary's on his way with his classic Smell You Later. And our first encounter is a Ghastly.
You're almost
which we
always
go
gonna get a
ahead
Ghastly
and
here.
Catch.
Palma's fine. Palma's usable. Plus F minus attack, yeah.
Nature is okay. Obviously, minus attack is where we want the minus to be.
Speed is rough. 9 speed. Bolt is you don't want, you do kind of need a little bolt on Gengar just to keep it alive, even though it is so frail. 1 Spadef is brutal. 2 HP is brutal. 4 attack's fine. 25 attack is nice, but this is a weird Ghastly.
IVs are pretty terrible though.
Yeah, it's I wouldn't say terrible. I'd say it's
have
fine.
Levitate.
Yeah, so might be obvious to a lot of people, but Gengar's main beauty is that it has 2. I guess you lose Levitate on Gengar is the problem. So if you want the double immunity, you have to keep it a Haunter, I believe, can keep Levitate. But if you evolve into Gengar, you will lose the opportunity to have Levitate because it was too broken. The fun fact, they actually tried to give Gengar Levitate in Pokemon back in, I want to say 2019, 2021 or something like that. It was so broken, they had to immediately reban it or immediately remove it from the game. So Gengar used to have Levitate, but it was way too good in like OU PvP. Now, Haunter, I believe, I can't have my decks on this count, but Haunter, I believe, does have Levitate, if I recall correctly. I could be mistaken on that. So you could keep it a Haunter, have lesser stats, but have access to grounds type immunity as well as a normal type immunity and fighting type. So 3 immunities, right? Being a ghost Levitate Mon gives you 3 immunities in one Pokemon, which is really powerful.
All right, we make our way
I definitely agree. Plus defense, plus Spadef. Like, bulkier natures are much better in Nuzlocke than they would be in a normal, like, speedy storyline run, for sure.
to the top of the tower and save Mr. Fuji, who brings us back to his house, where he wants to give us the Poke Flute, which we can use to wake Snorlax up. But before we do that, we go back up to the
I'm trying to think. Do you even catch? The Snorlax catches are pretty tough in this game. Do you even take the time to catch them? Are they even worth it? Snorlax can be a relevant, like, really tanky mon. You probably catch one. But I think that there are 15 IVs across, which is unfortunate. I'm not sure.
And get our Soothe Bell.
I feel like they're
because
gift
this is going to be a critical tool for evolving our Eevee into Umbreon. All right, now we go south to wake up
dumbass sleeping.
Snorlax. And this fight actually takes a bit of time.
Yes, this is a really tough catch.
In and out of my 2 Intimidate users to lower his attack to the lowest level.
Look at the Gyarados, like, yellow HP, like 30% HP, paralyzed from body slams from the Snorlax. Like, this is a tough fight.
Swiping him down to 1, we're sleeping him.
Yeah, and it's just hardy and
this
neutral.
Snorlax counts as a gift Pokemon, so he's gonna have the neutral nature with 15 IVs across the board.
Unfortunate. Still a good tank mon to switch to. Decent sacrifice mon if you need to sacrifice something.
We're pretty happy about Thick Fat.
Snorlax can be really good against she already has a bunch of mons for Sabrina with the Crunch Arcanine and Crunch Gyarados, but Snorlax can be really good as like a Crunch user for Sabrina if you don't have one.
Actually, that might come in handy in the Elite Four.
I love Snorlax. I don't mean to Snorlax hate. I'm so sorry. I love Snorlax, but he has some good use, but not amazing.
With some of the ice moves, we name him Belzik after a Wild Arms character and head on over to the Fighting Dojo in Saffron City. We'll speed through these gym trainer battles real quick.
I think she said speed through these. I think I lost to one of these on my, like, Iron Man account. Like any fight in PokeMMO can be hard.
Butterfree, Air Slash, and Hypno Psybeam.
Air Slash is nice.
Nothing too scary here. Looks like we can one-hit KO pretty much everything.
Once again, nothing too scary purely because of the preparation and the EV training. These fights are scary. It's just the the skill and the preparation that's making them less scary. The rash nature is so good once again.
Which definitely should have been there from the get-go.
The held items, it's interesting, not a lot of her mons have held items, unfortunately. So under Snorlax, there is leftovers. You actually can use the item finder to pick up leftovers under Snorlax. However, you need to get, I believe, 40. I could be wrong. I think it's 40 caught OT Pokemon to get access to the item finder item to be able to then get the leftovers under Snorlax. So she might be able to get leftovers before the Elite Four, but I don't know if she'll be able to get leftovers. Like, how do you get 40 OT caught mons on a Nuzlocke? It's pretty close. It's pretty tough.
We want to hit KO a Pokemon that even out levels us.
That's a great saying, Levi. I never heard that. If you had 100 hours to chop down a tree, I'd spend 90 hours sharpening the axe. I've never heard that, but I love that for preparation. I've always heard if you had more time, you would write a shorter letter. That's a good one, though. I like that a lot.
We get Psychic.
Psychic is a huge upgrade. So not only are you going from 65 base power to 90, right? You have to factor in stab, right? So you're actually going from, or calculated in the bottom of the screen, you're going from 65 times 1.5, which is 97.5. Instead of that, you're going to 90 times 1.5. So you're actually, instead of just going from 65 to 90, which is like what, a 35? My math is terrible. 25 base power difference at the math. Yeah. You're actually going from 97.5 to 135. So instead of just a 25 damage point difference, it's actually like 37.5. So it's even more, it's 50% more damage than you would expect.
In my opinion. For this generation.
Mankey's getting obliterated. My poor monkey brothers, bro. I love Mankey. Thank you for your help today, Tom.
With all 4 gym trainers defeated, we go ahead and heal up before fighting the gym master.
I do wish she would have shown, like, when she goes to a Pokemart to buy things. That's the only thing. The like 133. How does she have 133k? I assume it's just from like battling trainers or like payday or something like that. But that's a lot of Pokeyen. A lot of yen to have at this point. And I assume she is like making sure she just farms a lot to save up yen to get potions and stuff like that, which I would love to see more of that. Which is what you got to do, you know.
Who leads with Hitmontop? We lead with Hypno.
No, it's a great point. Yeah, wouldn't the Gyarados be over-leveled if she used it more often? I guess why she's not bringing it out more often. That's another factor. I did a Nuzlocke with just the normal in-game, which again, once again, PokeMMO has in-game level caps, which are balanced around like the badges you have. Also, 500 hours on my Ironman account. That's pretty cool. Wow. Something to factor in, right? So the fact that, yeah, I can't even factor that in because I'm not used to that. That's crazy to me. Like managing that XP.
And managed to one-hit KO it with the Psychic.
You do get a decent amount of yen for the storyline. Not 133k by this. I think she's paydaying, which is awesome. That's preparation. More work, more effort, or more
same thing, but it's not quite enough to get the one-hit KO.
More work, getting more reward. Just makes sense to me.
Poliwrath uses Payback. That's
ooh, is this kill?
Scary. That is scary.
A lot of damage. She does outspeed. He could have Mach Punch, but that should never kill here. What other? He could have Aqua Jet. Would
Go
that
ahead
kill?
and finish off with one more
I kind of
psychic.
doubt it. I don't know. That's pretty close. Aqua Jet could maybe kill. It's probably close. Thank you, Elvin.
And now he sends out Hitmonlee. After a bit of deliberation, we decide to switch over to Gyarados. We get a helpful Intimidate off, and High Jump Kick, despite being not very effective, does almost a third of our health.
That's yeah, like 30% damage, 31%, 31.7% damage through Intimidate, through not very effective. Oh, whoops. That's really, really crazy.
But Waterfall does all of his health.
Oh yeah, he has reckless ability.
And lastly, we have Hitmonchan.
Good call, the Hitmonlee.
We definitely have to be careful about the Thunder Punch.
I was gonna say this thing almost always has elemental punches. This thing definitely has Thunder Punch.
And because we're worried about the Thunder Punch,
do you have a
switch
ground
out
type?
to our other Intimidate user.
No ground type here, so you just go this. It shouldn't be able to hit. You could like
Here comes that
CC
Thunder
into
Punch.
this, but you
Definitely
should be
would've
fine.
killed Gyarados.
That is the balancing of Gyarados. Gyarados is very, very, very strong, but it gets one shot by almost any electric move. So like any one small mistake and your ace Pokemon is gone. You have to factor in. You have to factor in all of these ahead of time.
Fang, which gets rid of half of his health. And then we get paralyzed. And decide to switch out to Venusaur. Hitmonchan heals a little bit. We try to finish the fight off with a Petal Dance. It's not quite enough. And we get frozen solid in the process.
Good correction from chat. Polyrath does not get Aqua Jet or Mach Punch. I thought for sure he got Mach Punch and maybe not Aqua Jet. He just gets neither, which is why he's probably so ass. Good call.
Now Venusaur is at death's door, so we have to make another switch. This time it's going to be to Arcanine to get one more Intimidate off, and knowing we can resist the Ice Punch.
Vacuum Wave, but no, that would be such an actually. You were correct, Build Gaming. I wouldn't count that. It's a special attack. You're right. It was a good call. Good correction.
Before finishing the job with an extreme speed.
Like, this was a tough fight. Wait, did I miss like a freeze on the Venusaur? What the fuck happened here? Yo, I missed this. Oh my goodness.
Solid in the process.
The 1 HP.
Dance, it's not quite enough.
Petal Dance almost kills. Ice Punch into freeze. Holy dude.
And we get frozen solid in the process.
Wow. This fight was really scary. Double Ice Punch wrist. I'm surprised she tanked this here. This doesn't crit kill, or is it very close to just not? It's 68. Does crit kill there? If you lose 38 from non-crit, I don't think crit. Ooh, I'm not sure. It's gonna be close, I feel like. This was a really, really close fight. But no, this is still 0 deaths in the entire run, which is insane.
We're paralyzed.
I lost, I think, 2 Pokemon up to this point. In my normal, non-hardcore Nuzlocke.
Now we head on over to Fuchsia City, where we're able to get our good rod.
Hell, I have more deaths in a normal storyline run at this point. Not, you know, other than that's crazy.
And we go for a sweet scent encounter.
This is Nidorino 100%.
On Route 15.
This is a good attack. Now you can like, well, okay. She actually just unlocked like one of the best attack EV training spots. This is like now the best attack EV training spot you have access to, as well as a good shiny hunt, but not that you would shiny hunt on this kind of challenge.
It's Nidorino. I believe this is a guaranteed Nidorino.
It's 100%
for me.
Nidoking's great.
Go
Nidoking
ahead
and Queen.
Catch him.
I sleep on Queen a bit, but because I always think of King as being better because it's faster and stuff, but Queen has the bulk you want and the more like pivot utility in Nuzlocke.
Okay, IVs, except for speed. Now we're going to use that good rod to fish at Vermilion City and get our encounter here.
What's the good rod here? Like Chinchou. This is a really I love Lantern. Very interesting Pokemon here.
Chinchou.
You could have Volt Absorb. You could be Volt Absorb or Water Absorb here. This is going to be really interesting. The role of the ability and the stats, and this could be a really good Pokemon. She went Venusaur, so this for sure means she needs to start preparing for. The thing I'm scared of right now looking at her team is she's not prepared for the Elite Four at all. Gary and Lance are both going to have like Dragonites, Charizards, Dragonairs. We need ice type attacks like very, very soon. I didn't see the nature. The stats are really solid. The spit up's a little. The stats are fantastic. 25 defense, 28 attack, 27 speed. Obviously, it'd be better if the spit F and HP were higher, but they're very usable. What was the nature?
Excellent IVs.
Pretty great IVs. Volt Absorb is more interesting than Water Absorb because it's just nicher.
Incredibly helpful Volt Absorb ability. Now we go on down to Route 13 for another good rod encounter.
Kingdra is one of the Pokemon that excelled in my Nuzlocke. Kindra's very, 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 very good. Dragon Water type is just such a unique type that's really hard to hit for super effective. You obviously can only hit it with Dragon. I think Kingdra was one of the only reasons I was able to beat the Elite Four in my Nuzlocke.
And we get the Horsey. Horsey is incredible for the
so
Nuzlocke.
Good. Kingdra might have been my ace in my run. Very up there.
Neutral nature. We're never too sad
about
neutral because it could always be worse.
31 attack, 20 plus speed. Beautiful.
Look at that. Perfect special attack.
Perfect attack. HP 20 plus. Nice.
Now we head on over to Route 14 to get our encounter here.
You can get there's Ditto here. I don't think Chansey's here. I think Chansey. I wonder if you lure here. Do you have Chansey? Chansey is somewhere over in this area. It'd be really funny to get Chansey in the Nuzlocke. Chansey is oh, they must have moved it. I swear you used to be able to get Chansey. Maybe it's Blissey lore or some shit. Let's see. No, I'm wrong. I think that used to be the case. I could be wrong, but I swear there used to be a Chansey spawn over there, but I could be mistaken. My boomer brain. The memories are not always accurate.
It looks like it's a Pidgeotto, which means we're now going to be able to fly.
You finally have access to fly. Is crazy.
That's right. We haven't been able to fly this whole game so far.
Thank you, Steve, for the 34 months. Insane, dude. What's up, man? Yo.
We're going to name her Calamity after a Wild Arms.
I like that she edited it. I don't know any of these characters. I don't know the references. I really like that she took the time to edit in all the images. I know it's like a really simple thing, but I wouldn't have done this. Like, this is a lot of, I have to go through every single little clip. This is a lot of effort to add this in.
Character. And use the good rod.
Simple edits are hard, man. I suck at editing. I think this is like, you can get Gyarados here or Goldeen or Seeking. This used to be another attack EV training spot way back in the day. Used to fish the single encounter attack EV train.
The paralysis to make her easier to catch.
One of the few spots.
And she uses Horn Drill, a one-hit KO move.
Oh shit! Wait, actually, I don't know why was it Horn Drill? Is that it's like guillotine? Holy shit! Like sheer cold. It's a 30%. Wow. So Arbok was almost just gone.
And we're like, oh, heck no.
If you don't catch this here, you might just run. And like it's not worth risking losing him on.
No. We need to go for the catch. We cannot risk getting hit by him.
Yeah, if that Ultra Ball didn't catch, I might have just ran from that fight and just, it's not worth it. Holy crap.
We do manage to get it on the first ball.
Oof. That's terrifying.
Now we're using our good rod down on Route 19.
All the fishing encounters.
We're getting a Krabby encounter here.
Up to 220,000 Pokeyen, worth noting.
Which we go ahead and catch. Absolutely terrible IVs for an absolutely terrible Pokemon. Now we head on over to Route 17 for an encounter here, where we get Ponyta.
I don't think so. It's Lopple in PokeMMO at least, but I could be mistaken. Could be wrong.
We'll start off with a false swipe.
I don't love Rapidash. It has hypnosis. It has some coverage. It's really fast and it hits kind of hard, but it has to use like Flare Blitz and stuff. You do not want to be using
Ponyta
Flare
puts
Blitz
us-
and like Wild Charge for damage in a Nuzlocke, a hardcore
To
Nuzlocke.
sleep.
It's too much recoil.
Probably should have put it to sleep, which we'll try to do now. And Ponyta traps us with the Fire Spin,
A little scary.
so we cannot switch out at this
Yeah,
point.
it's a little scary to possibly lose the...
We're still asleep.
Obviously
This is getting
plenty
pretty
tanky.
Scary. Flame Wheel does a full third
Ooh.
of our health.
Okay, this is very scary.
But
Crit.
thankfully it's because it's a crit.
Wait, if
We try
Flame
to switch
Wheel...
and we can
If Flame Wheel crits again, it might die. This is really scary.
not, because we are trapped by the
Oh
Fire
my
Spin.
god.
So now we're thinking, okay, what is
You
our
have
other
to, yeah, no other, you can't use healing items in battle here. You have to just drop, yeah, this is
out
crazy.
to not lose Venusaur? Well, catching the Ponyta.
I swear these things
Use
only
an
happen in
Ultra Ball.
Nuzlocke. Dude, it's always these niche little dumb RNG things
And
you would
managed to catch
never
it on the first
expect
try.
or think about.
This one also has
Serious.
neutral nature
Whatever IVs.
and Flash Fire.
Flash Fire is relevant.
Next, we are fighting our rival Gary at Silph Co before heading on over to Giovanni.
Silph Co is really hard, dude. This is such a gauntlet of so many trainers. Silph Co is really, really tough. It cannot be slept on. Like this must have been a lot to go through. And this fight can be scary. After doing the gauntlet of everything else.
Gary leads with Gyarados. We're starting out with
At least I don't think the locked gym thing matters here. She can go heal after each fight in Silph Co. It would just take a lot of time and patience,
Helix this time.
which is still a skill.
And we're at the point where we can actually start using Stealth Rock,
Nice.
which is going to be a critically important move for our run.
I was one of the biggest proponents and advocators for Stealth Rock in storyline runs, especially against the Elite Four. If you were stuck at the Elite Four in PokeMMO, I strongly recommend leading like a level 12 Geodude with Stealth Rocks and Sturdy to get your Stealth Rock off. It's so good. It just chips down Pokemon into a lot of damage ranges that end up working. If you're in the Elite Four, setting up Stealth Rocks against Lance and Gary is really important. Hit that Charizard, the Dragonites, all the Flying Mons, Gyarados, etc. Stealth Rock's very good in storylines in the right big fights. Not every trainer, obviously, or any wild fights.
And we know we can get the Stealth Rock off every time because we've got Sturdy. So worst case scenario, he will reduce us down to 1 health, but we'll still get the Stealth Rock off.
Good point, Usopp.
We switch to Tentacruel, who's a decent tank and can resist a water move.
Tentacruel's great here.
We briefly consider using Toxic Spikes, but ultimately go with the Poison Jab.
I would respect it. It's kind of greedy here. Gyarados is a really strong Pokemon to set up against, but I would respect it. The scary thing is if Gary has some sort of grounded poison type, he could have, I don't know, he could have Nidoqueen, or like Arbok. I don't know. I don't know if he does
Gyarados
here.
knows Thunderbolt, which means our Gyarados cannot go up against it.
Ooh, I would have never thought about that. I would have never considered this thing would have had fucking Thunderbolt. It's fine against Tenta because it's special defense and a special defense tank, and Gyarados' attack is not that high, but against Gyarados it would destroy. 4 times effective versus 2 times
Thankfully,
is just so
Tentacruel
significant.
has the special defense to
Yeah.
withstand a couple of those before taking out Gyarados. Gary sends out his Alakazam. And we are obviously going to make the switch to Umbreon.
Yeah, the
Now,
Psychic will kill Tentacruel here for
knowing that
sure.
he's likely to use a Psychic move.
There's the Dark type coming in handy.
And we start stacking up stats. Stealth Rock absolutely shreds the Charizard, bringing it down to half health immediately.
Oh yeah, the rocks on the yeah, abusing rocks on the Zard now for the rest of the game is amazing. Like we talked
Calm Mind
about.
boosted Dark Pulse does 38% damage.
I'm excited to see Umbreon do work. I'm not used to this. Okay, she does have leftovers. The Umbreon does have leftovers. Okay. I don't know if that was I wish she would have showed that. I wish she would have showed that. I don't know. I assume my guess is she went around. I need to see the Pokedex at some point. My guess is she went around and got all of the like fishing catches and all the new catches, got up to 40 caught OT, and got leftovers from the. I don't know where else you get. Do you get leftovers in the storyline from it? You might get it from a Pokeball somewhere. I'm not sure.
Flamethrower for a third of our health, but then Dark Pulse to kill the Charizard. And we also have leftovers at this point.
You have guaranteed leftovers under the swamps, but you have to get the 40 caught OT to get the item. But we already talked about this, Draku.
Because you can pick that up right under the Snorlax with the item finder.
You have to get the item finder.
Leafeon.
You have to get the item finder, which requires 40 caught OT Pokemon, though, chat.
And we're going to make the switch because even though we boosted our special
Chat doesn't know
defense,
Pepe laugh.
Leafeon is definitely an attacker and knows a fighting type move even.
Arbok's the perfect switch here. I love seeing the Arbok put in work.
To Arbok to resist his moves and get a stab super effective poison move off, which finishes Leafeon. Now we're going to see Pidgeot. The Stealth Rock should do a quarter of its health.
What are we scared of here from Pidgeot? Pidgeot can get Heat Wave here. Nuzlockers made me realize I'm quite bad at Pokemon. Dude, that's how I'm... Yeah, it's a good... Yeah.
And we can switch on over to Snorlax, another one of our tanks.
Takedown, just doing solid damage. Recoil. Yeah, I bet she just barely has...
its moves.
I bet you she just barely has, after doing all the fishing catches, enough caught OT in the decks. I would love to see the decks in footage. I don't know if we see it, but I bet she has just enough to get those leftovers. Probably close.
Body Slam, paralyzing.
That's the difficulty, is getting the 40 caught OT on an Iron Man account, or on a Nuzlocke, excuse me, on a Nuzlocke account, to be able to fish for the leftovers under the Snorlaxes. That's the hard part.
It down to one hit range.
But you only catch one Mon per route. Getting 40 caught OT of different species is tough.
Recoil damage, leaving only the Alakazam.
I bet you that's exactly why she went around and did all the fishing spots. I feel like I had a similar arc in my Nuzlocke.
We're going to go ahead and switch back to Umbreon, same deal as before, but this time Alakazam goes for the Recover instead of a Psychic type move. We're also able to recover a little bit using our leftovers. And now we're going to go for our...
KO'd Pokemon do automatically revive in PokeMMO at the Elite Four. Usually, from what I've seen, how Nuzlockers handle that is they just don't allow themselves to use those Pokemon. And if one of their Mons dies in the Elite Four, it's still dead. They just can't go to the PC to delete it. Essentially, the way I've seen most Nuzlockers do it is if they run down to the Pokemon that all they have left is ones that have died, they lose. It's like an auto lose sort of thing. So I'm sure we'll see that here as well.
Attack-based dark move rather than our special attack-based dark move, because we know that Alakazam has really, really bad defenses. It looks like it will only take...
The great thing to factor in going for the Pursuit versus Dark Ball, because it will do more damage because Alakazam's defense is so paper thin versus its Pidef is high.
Pursuits
you just said this, you just explained this, but great point to call out.
Alakazam starts using Recover over and over.
Annoying. Pursuit does 65, so you'll eventually outpace it.
50% with each Pursuit. So it's sort of a lost cause for Alakazam at the...
Once again, really cool to see things like Umbreon, Steelix, Hypno. Look at this team right now. Tentacruel, this is like... if you saw this, you would not think this is a storyline team.
At this point. Again, we see the Recover. And again, we see the Pursuit. We're getting very, very close now. We see one last Recover, and then this Pursuit should be enough to finish the fight. Still at no deaths, despite a couple close calls.
The no deaths at this point is insane. I lost my Zubat. I was going for a Crobat setup later. I lost that by this point. I lost something else. I forget.
Another wad of cash from Gary.
And I lost. I think I lost 2 or 3 Mons in my Nuzlocke. I lost 2 Pokemon just to random. I always say random trainers. Like those are the things that catch you off guard more than the gym leaders and stuff, in my opinion. Random trainers around the S.S. and all that.
Our Saffron City encounter is actually going to be this gift Lapras. This is actually the reason we didn't pick up Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee earlier.
Ooh, dude, when I did my Nuzlocke, I count all the gift mons as like separate encounters. You can get all of them in my personal opinion. I respect her. She's doing it. She's only picking between, locationally, only picking between the Lapras and the Hitmons. That's respectable. Wow.
We wanted to make sure
I count those as separate.
Our encounter for the area.
Wow.
Now we head on over to Giovanni, our second fight against him. He's got a Rhyhorn for the lead. And we are going to start off with Umbreon.
Umbreon's probably pretty good against this fight. The scary thing is Dark Pulse is going to be really, really good when you use that. Foul Play would be nice if you had it. This fight can be tough. I've lost this fight multiple times.
Sort of hoping to
different accounts.
Stack enough stats here.
Does Hantro get Superpower or CC? I don't know.
That
here. I'm not sure.
Resist any of his special attacks, and
I want to check this actually. Hantro, because I want to predict, because if it does, this could be the first death. I don't know if this thing. I don't have it in my decks on this account. I can't even check it.
Cover with Moonlight.
The AI just switching around. Sometimes you break the AI in that way.
Can't quite make up his mind about who he wants to use.
That's a luck thing. Sometimes the AI just breaks. I don't know what causes that. It's the AI in PokeMMO is much better than traditional Pokemon. But it's not perfect. But it is much better. But that's a luck thing. It does get superpower. That's still pretty damn good.
Switching to the Nidoqueen, where our Dark Pulse does even more damage. We Calm Mind some more, because Sludge Bomb is a special attacking move.
This fight is really hard. I've lost this fight many, many times.
Feels pretty
very
safe
closely.
To
There's a Kangaskhan that can be very scary here.
At this point. And Nidoqueen busts out the superpower.
Ooh, speaking of superpower.
Which does about 40% of my health. While we are still...
She has Calm Mind plus Moonlight, right? So she's just getting strong.
We're going to go for the Moonlight to heal back up to full.
More superpowers, which is good, actually. There's a crit kill there. If they crit on that superpower, Umbreon would be dead. It's one of those, dude. 1 in 16, I believe, right? Like, it's one of those things where that was a scary risk. I think you... What do you do here, actually? I would, like, almost switch out here. I would almost go... Gyarados is not on the squad. Oh, that's so scary. I know you're setting up, but, like, this is really scary. This is really fucking scary. Are you just fucked here now? What do? You can't outspeed to Moonlight?
There's superpower.
Or do you outspeed? She did Moonlight. I'm stupid.
Each use of that move, it lowers its own attack, making future uses of it weaker and weaker.
Okay, that Moonlight there was crucial. Wow. Well played. Well played. Going for Calm Mind here would be so scary to me.
We're going to Moonlight again here.
Also... Superpower low. Oh my goodness, the poison. This is really bad for this poor Umbreon. So yeah, I was gonna say, even though they're reducing their attack with the superpower, I think the Umbreon's gotta get out of here. This is turning into a tough fight. Might be the first death. If it gets a crit, it will push through all of that damage reduction from the superpower attack lowering. Yep. It will ignore the reduction.
Now we are unfortunately poisoned.
Wow, this is so sad. Setup is scary. Setup is can be very powerful, but it can be so hit or miss. You probably get off 1 attack or 2 attacks and then get out of here.
And we switch on over to Dark Pulse, which should hit pretty hard at this point.
I think you have to switch here after this.
You know, for an Umbreon that's
crit superpower plus the poison damage definitely kills you.
Trained in special attack.
Yeah, superpower crit definitely plus poison damage definitely kills you on this next turn. See if she stays in and goes for it. She's thinking about it and switches. There's this. Yup. She's thinking about it. This is scary pivotal turn.
Switch on.
Good switch. In my opinion.
Umbreon has done enough of its job.
Good switch. That was really scary. Even though Queen's attack is lowered twice, if you crit, it ignores all stat changes. So the crit would ignore it. Yeah.
Superpower is pitifully weak at this point.
That was really scary. It would have done like, after crit, superpower would have done like 45 to 60 or some damage, and then the poison.
We stack our own stats here. This time we're going to sharply raise our defense. Before finishing the Nidoqueen off with a Surf.
Tentacruel putting in work.
Now
I forget the
Giovanni
reference.
Sends out Nidoking.
Karlach is a cool name. I don't know the reference, but it's a cool
Same
name.
deal. We're going to try to finish it off with a
E-Bolt.
Surf. It's got Thunderbolt. The type coverage is really, really good here. Really scary.
Thunderbolt did how much damage? 31%. Crit should not kill here. You should be safe. You could
Do
get like
exactly 75%
Thunderbolt
with
parried.
Surf. And we're thinking about whether we want to
I think you just stay in here, right?
risk a critical hit Thunderbolt.
I don't think crit Thunderbolt kills here, but I could be wrong. 31. This is probably like, actually it's really close. This is like 52%. Maybe it does kill. It's really
Or
close.
whether we want to make a switch here. We are going to make the switch.
Yeah. To be fair, you have the ground type. Very free good switch.
And we're immune to Thunderbolt. And we're hoping Steelix can finish the job. Looks like she can.
I lost a battle tower run with my Suicune after a Lapras 6 times Calm Mind with a Thunder crit. Yeah, yep. Sometimes it just happens.
Now Giovanni sends out Honchkrow again. And we're going to go with Gyro Ball. And again with the type coverage, Honchkrow knows Heat Wave. Whereas Gyro Ball is not doing a very impressive amount of damage.
Yeah,
Which
I
makes
was scared of
sense.
this thing having
We
Heat
are
Wave.
primarily training Steelix in defense.
A lot of the bird types like Pidgeot and Honchkrow can get Heat Wave in this game.
Stats. But we still don't love to see it.
A lot of switching. Tough fight.
Now we're going to switch on over to our Golem, who is better able to resist the Heat Wave, and who has his own super effective move to use against Honchkrow. But we get outsped and flinched.
Oh no! Don't double flinch. I don't know why I feel this coming. Okay, whew.
Golem does get the Rock Slide off.
Crit would have killed there too, right?
Thankfully finishes the Honchkrow.
Dude, this fight got really scary. Crit would have killed. There's so many times like where crits would have killed. Yeah, shell armor is a relevant ability in Nuzlocke for sure.
Now is the Kangaskhan.
Kangaskhan's scary. What do you go to here? Steelix and risk Drain Punch feels scary. Do you just go Hypno? Is Hypno your best? Does it have Crunch? I think maybe Hypno or like Hypno.
And boy, do I hate this Kangaskhan.
Yeah, this is a tough. What do you
We
do
didn't
here
bring
though?
either of our Intimidate users to this fight. And I
Intimidate
think Kangaskhan
would have been
played
super
a
nice here.
large role in that decision.
Damn.
We switch to Hypno, knowing
comes the
that
Hypno.
the fighting type move is likely here.
Yep. Brick Break. Return's gonna do a fucking
And a
lot.
stab
Normal gem stab return. Normal gem.
return powered up by a normal gem does a crazy amount of damage
62%.
against Hypno.
Oh, what do you do here now? The
That's-
Umbreon's poison. Do you go
Make
Steelix?
yet another switch. Now we're going into Snorlax.
Snorlax, okay, to tank the return. Okay.
At this point, we're definitely starting to worry about whether
You're
we
happy that that went Crunch there instead
might
of
take
return.
a loss of some kind at this fight.
Yep. Return only does 20. Okay, Snorlax tanking.
Body Slam brings Kangaskhan down to just a sliver, probably 1 health exactly. It uses Brick
Damn.
Break against me,
We're fine though. That was
but our defenses are so stacked that even though it's super
Ugh.
effective, it barely puts a dent in. Now all he's got left is Rhyhorn, probably his weakest Pokemon.
yep. Should be good, but that was a really scariest fight so far by
So we're
far.
feeling a bit more confident. We go for a Crunch.
You should be good now.
It knows Zap Cannon.
Okay, I didn't. What? Zap Cannon Rhyhorn, excuse me?
That would destroy Gyarados. These type coverage moves make it really, really hard
And the
to use.
is it 100% paralyzed? The Zap Cannon paralyzed chance is really high, but it's 50% accurate move.
Gyarados.
Oh.
Now Snorlax is paralyzed.
Full para. Should be fine.
But we're still gonna.
I think you just stay. Yeah, I think you just stay in. You don't want to switch to anything. You just stay in and get damage off. Who wants putting in work here?
It connects.
Jeez, man.
Now Rhyhorn switches over to return. We get another crunch through our paralysis. And then finally,
But the devs were giggling their asses off making these moves.
switches to drill run before we get the very last crunch we need off.
Fucking
finishing
tough
the
fight. Paralyzed 52 HP.
Again with no deaths.
Very closely.
Giovanni promises to get his revenge, and we get our Master Ball from the Silph Co president.
That fight was played
Now
extremely
we're
well.
heading down to Route 5.
Back to Cerule. It's the encounter here.
At this
Meowth.
point, we have Mean Look, which is the main reason I avoided some of these encounters, because I didn't want to run into an Abra and have it teleport away. We get the
Ooh, nice. No, missing attack. It's not a special. I'm dumb.
Mankey encounter, which we catch.
It's fun. What are the? What's the nature? Taunt could be relevant.
And then it's off to Sabrina's gym.
Right to Sabrina.
Where we
Have to fight every
every
trainer.
trainer in here. Which
We're at it in
makes
pre-watch.
the teleport puzzle a little bit annoying.
Yeah. Even just
Once
solving
again,
the
we'll just
puzzle
kinda
would
speed
be
through
annoying
here.
for me.
In my
Slowbro
opinion,
Scald
Sabrina
stuff.
is one of the most challenging fights in the entire run.
So the thing with Sabrina is really high risk, high reward. Every one of Sabrina's Pokemon is like frail, but hits really fucking hard. If you prepare for and play Sabrina perfectly, you will sweep her and have no problems. But if one mistake happens, you could be absolutely cooked.
And a big part of why we chose Umbreon over another evolution and why we chose Eevee instead of another encounter is because we really thought
Sabrina will have focus sashes as well, so you cannot just crunch her down with like Gyarados, for example. She will have like Shockwave or Thunderbolt coverage with focus sashes.
we needed the Umbreon in order to defeat Sabrina.
Crunch Snorlax doing wonders here. The burn is unfortunate. Hurting his damage. Is that a burn from a Scald? I believe so. Mr. Mime, a scary Pokemon to watch out for here.
Between Umbreon, Snorlax, and Hypno, we're hoping to have quite a few tanky guys who can eat some of these strong special attack hits.
I think there's plenty of, yeah, plus you have access to Crunch Gyarados if you need. You don't want to have to rely. I think the team build is very good for this. You even have, I don't know if you have Bud Buzz on Butterfree yet or what the moveset is. But Butterfree can go bonkers. All the potions being used. Pokeyen being ran through.
We heal up a little bit between the gym trainer fights.
Healed up quite a bit.
And another thing we're having to be mindful of for these fights, especially as we get more and more gym trainers,
We factor in PP usage.
is the PP of our moves. We do have some PP restoration, but because they're a little bit harder to come by, I don't like to use it unless
You can't
I
like buy elixirs or buy leppas the same way you can potions.
absolutely have to. So we're trying to be mindful about how many times we use each move.
Absolutely. I'd love to see their trainer card again and see the hours played at this point. There's the T-Bolt coverage on just a random Haunter.
We're teleporting around, trying to make sure we really find everyone and fight everyone.
This puzzle's really easy, but the fact, yeah, they having to go around to everybody is so obnoxious. Makes the puzzle so much more annoying. You must learn so much about the route while doing this. The footage is just sped up, Druid. Yeah. Okay, just footage, potion usage, showing all evidence of everything, preparing for the Sabrina fight. Once again, still no item on Gyarados, Hypno, or Steelix. The held item stuff is sadly off in the Kanto storyline. You don't get access to a ton of held items. You get some in like the Safari Zone.
Focus Blast and does way more damage than I'm comfortable with.
Yeah, there's a dragon
Knowing
scale
that
in there.
A crit might take Snorlax out. We have to make the switch. Lots of teleporting, really making sure that we fought every trainer in here.
all the
Trying
running
to make our way
around.
towards Sabrina.
There's still one more trainer somehow. That's crazy. Still one more trainer is wild. So Superman yesterday. I thought that was the best Superman movie that's ever been made. I really liked it. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. I gave the new Superman an 8 out of 10. I'm not a Superman fan. I don't have connections to like the. I've never read the comics and have no attachment to Superman aside from the movies. I really like Man of Steel. Man of Steel is, in my opinion, still better than the new Superman. I know it's like not everybody. It's a hot take, but I really liked Man of Steel. But I understand that's like a.
One last bit of healing.
From my understanding, if you're like a comic book fan and you like the like really like the original things, you're not gonna. Man of Steel kind of went against a lot of the original ideals of Superman. That's my understanding. Yeah, I like it as a non-Superman fan. I really liked Man of Steel. I give it a 9.5, I believe, or a 9. I would give Man of Steel a 9.5, and I gave the new Superman an 8. But I'm not a Superman fan.
Before we head on over to the gym leader.
I was really split on an 8 or a 9 for the new Superman, though. I would give the, with hindsight, I would give the new Superman like a 8.5. I would up to an 8.5.
We don't have this puzzle memorized, so we're figuring it out in real time. Here's what our team looks like going into the fight.
I actually do want to see this. 2v2 defense EVs, HP EVs on Umbreon. What do we have? We have defense. Well, all the bulk, dude. Defense and HP EVs on Snorlax. Purposefully putting 152 HP EVs on Butterfree. Wow. With only 100 attack on there. 100 matched attack EVs on Hypno. 2v2 HP. Steelix going specially defensive. Very interesting EVs.
See our EVs and IVs again. Our
Movesets, I want to see Butterfree. Butterfree does now have like the god moveset now of Bud Buzz, Air Slash, Quiver Dance, Sleep Powder. Maybe I'm just dumb. I would be greedy here. I would just try to like set up Quiver Dance Butterfree and like it's so good. Quiver Dance is just so fucking good. Double team Steelix is menacing.
Sets.
Light Street Hypno, a lot of strategies used here.
And now nothing left to it but to do it.
Nothing left to it but to do it. Good. I've never heard that. Good line.
Okay, Sabrina leads with her Slowbro. We are starting off with Umbreon.
High risk fight. Also, okay. Also, the Sabrina fight is high risk. The Sabrina fight also might be the tightest level cap of any fight, at least for the in-game Pokemon level cap. I think like her Mons are like level, yeah, like 40 or whatever, and you could only go up to like level 42 or 44, maybe 46 or whatever. It's the tightest level cap for in-game match obedience versus the trainer in the game, I feel like, as well as obviously she's doing the ace trainer cap thing, but Yeah.
we can just max out on Calm Mind and just sweep the whole fight. That
I appreciate the
is
heads up,
hope
Brand.
here.
So she's going for Umbreon setup sweep.
And it's looking promising with how much damage Scald does.
Yeah, I guess calm. Yeah. And you
There
actually
are
like want the burn almost, because if you're burned, burn is a status that obviously halves your attack stat. You don't care about that on Umbreon. If you're burned, you cannot be status by other things like poison, paralyze, sleep, which are way worse. So you almost want to be burned by the Scald here. You don't mind the burn. Prevents you from getting
Scald
worse
doing
statuses.
less and less damage, which with each successive blow.
This is looking pretty fucking solid. No, I would have
Do
never
a Dark
factored in
Pulse to
Umbreon.
see roughly how much damage we're
I did not use my Eevee and my Nuzlocke, and they are using it to a crucial degree. Umbreon is so good
able
here.
to do at this point, and it's not quite enough to one-hit KO Slowbro. Now, in my opinion, this is probably a mistake rewatching this fight. Like, I definitely should have stacked Calm Mind to the max.
Just going max,
possible
yeah. Could see that.
before
Interesting.
knocking out the Slowbro.
I once again, I think it's worth to just she's obviously saying the same thing, but to like let yourself, I think trying to get burned there from the Scald is good. I would try to get
you
the
can see Dark Pulse is not enough
the thing up with Calm Mind and then using Dark Pulse.
to one-hit KO the Mr. Mime here.
Good question.
Whereas it probably would be if we had 5 stacks of Calm Mind.
We are halfway into the video now. For everybody who's coming during, go like, go subscribe, go leave a positive comment. This is once again a historic moment in PokeMMO. Go give this person your support. This is an insane achievement that no one's ever done before. It's the first time it's ever been done.
Realizing that, trying to get another Calm Mind off.
Thank you, Rumel. Like, subscribe, positive comment, all that jazz.
Okay, Mr. Mime is out of the way.
I'm so impressed by
Next
this
up
Umbreon
is
sweep.
Alakazam.
And she said she specifically got Umbreon for this fight. Signal Beam does very little, thankfully, due to the Calm Mind.
Go with Payback because, again, this is an attack-based move, and we know the Alakazam line has paper-thin defenses. We're able to get the one-hit KO on Sabrina's ace, which always feels good. She sends out Espeon now, so it's a battle of evolutions. It does know a super effective Signal Beam, but at this point, our special defense is through the roof.
The fact that there's no physical, like, superpower here, it's so good.
And we give it a bit of our Dark Pulse. It goes for the heal. But we know our Dark Pulse does more than 50% with each hit.
And you have flinch chance, right? 20%?
And Espeon faints.
And you're on the offensive like that, throwing off more attacks.
Only Sabrina's Jinx left.
Jinx could have Focus Blast, which was why it's so important to set up all the Calm Minds. Jinx could have, I'm pretty sure we'll have Focus Blast here. Thank you, Rumel. Ice Beam freezes.
Probably hoping to get a freeze off. And we are able to one-hit KO with Dark Pulse.
Woo! I was also scared of Focus Sash there.
Umbreon just makes an absolute mockery of this gym.
What a fucking sweep. Yeah, Umbreon cooked this. In a way I have not seen before. That was a really cool
So
strat.
for anyone who's having trouble with Sabrina on a Nuzlocke or a hardcore Nuzlocke, definitely consider going with Umbreon.
That's awesome. Yeah, what's up, Baskin? What TM do you get here? Do you get Psychic TM as well? All the TMs you get being very relevant in the storyline run.
We're going into the Fuchsia City gym to fight Koga, the Poison-type master.
This fight can suck just because of poison and getting toxic and Venishocks. Red cards, I believe you might have to watch out for as well.
Almost like Gary is not doing a hardcore Nuzlocke. We'll go ahead and speed through these gym trainer fights.
I've definitely lost to one of these trainers in a storyline run as well on a normal account.
We're
The
feeling
flinch
a lot
from
more
Sludge
confident
Wave.
about this fight than the Sabrina fight.
That's fair. This one's a lot more stable. This one has some weird RNG elements. Having to deal with Crobat is really hard. Crobat's just so fast. Yeah, Koga's always spooky to me. I agree. Koga's gym number 6. Blaine is number 7. But it's easy to forget that because Giovanni is at Viridian or whatever.
We've given Snorlax Zen Headbutt specifically for this gym.
Nice. Snorlax poisoned. You can't go heal at a PC because the locked gym doors clause. It's like antidote, potion up a shit ton. It's constant heals. Yeah, Crobat, Flying Gym, Acrobatics. The shit you have to watch out for, let alone like some sort of poison shenanigans. Could have heat wave coverage. Like, it could do a lot of things.
And they really do have an interesting mix of Pokemon at this gym. We've got ghost types, we've got psychic types, we obviously have poison types.
Thunder Punch Hypno as well. Imagine like running your Gyarados into that without thinking. Like, who would think about Thunder Punch on Hypno? There's Venoshock. Venoshock is a move that really scares me. I think you can do Koga or Sabrina in different orders.
Ghost was a really unfortunate typing for Gen 1 specifically, because in the original Gen 1 games, every ghost Pokemon is also a poison type, which means that psychic moves will be super effective against it. And then in addition to that, the ghost type move pool is really small and not very good. I want to say it's like Lick, which is a super weak move.
Yeah, way back in Gen 1.
Nightshade, which does a predetermined amount of damage based on your level. So Ghost is really not a viable type in the original Red Blue, which is sad. Ghosts are cool.
The Sand Slash into the Steelix here.
Yeah, we're seeing a ground type now.
Yeah, the Sand Slash in the Koga gym is weird.
This gym.
What does the Sand Slash go for? Facade? What is this? What is this Facade Sand Slash? Are you kidding? Super Fang is like Super Fang really scary in a Nuzlocke situation. It's funny how Widley Steelix is. That's amazing.
We do a bit of healing up between gym trainer fights. And we always try to make sure we have lots and lots of healing items before we attempt to gym, knowing that we may have to use lots and lots of healing items to make our way through.
I respect the grinding up so much Pokeyen just to make sure you have enough heals. Unfortunately, I'm not Brewski. I'm free, Brewski. I'm free.
Now we've got a grass poison type.
Why do I keep finding trainers wearing the samurai straw hat? Because people are obsessed with the conical right now because I got a visual rework, so everybody loves the conical right now. All right, as we get deeper into the video, I can't comment on absolutely everything, so I definitely am reaching more into like current events and what's happening, Superman talk. So apologies if it's not, exactly what you want, but I can't add deep input to absolutely everything. But I still want to weigh in. Let him just sit here in silence. Wait, what is it? Yeah, we saw Wheezing Heatwave into the Steelix here, doing 40%. 40. Holy shit. Heatwave Wheezing coming out. And Tentacruel's a perfect switch there. Beautiful. Coughing. Coughing and Wheezing are often like toxic into Venoshock combinations. Thankfully, having the poison type here, the Tentacruel, to avoid that is really nice.
And with every gym trainer out of the way, we finish our last set of healing. And here is a look at what our team looks like.
All right, I do actually want to see this team in depth. I love the like benchmarks on the team.
And here is a
right, Bashful, Hypno, Naive, Dugtrio, Adamant. We're not using Gyarados again. Adamant, Tentacruel. I wonder if it's like a level cap thing. Party Snorlax, Sirius, Nidoqueen, Bold Steelix.
Look at what our team looks like at this point.
That's EVs, IVs. Okay, Toxic Spikes now on Tentacruel. I don't know if that was there before. We do have Sucker Punch on Dugtrio, very relevant. Sandstorm is kind of funny. Rivalry instead of Poison Point on the Nidoqueen. I just realized that's unfortunate. Well, I'm not sure actually. What's better? I like Poison Point a lot. Superpower, Thief, Bulldoze. Bulldoze very interesting for speed. I like the like speed control, like pivot Nidoqueen a lot. Like on this Nidoqueen, Poison Point would be better. Stealth Rock, Double Edge here. I wonder. I feel like you lead Stealth Rocks here for sure, but I could be wrong.
As always, here's the IVs, EVs, Natures, etc.
Just getting out for Crobat feels nice.
And on to the Koga fight.
Leading Hypno here, just to like
Badge
sweep and do
number
damage.
6.
Fair enough. I respect it.
He leads with Crobat.
Okay, there's the Crow. Yeah, I'm scared of Crobat in this fight. Level 43.
And we are leading with Hypno. Now, Crobat is one of the fastest Pokemon in the game, so he's pretty much going to hit you here no matter what.
Yep.
Like, maybe my speed-boosted Dugtrio would beat him with
Cross Poison doing 36%,
EVs.
10 Poison, Light Screen.
That's like the one exception.
Light Screen is a little greedy here. I don't know if I love Light Screen here because most of his attacks are going to be, but it's your only chance, I guess. I don't know if I would do Light Screen here. It's because Crobat's just so scary.
I can think of. We go ahead and throw
It's hitting you with
up
physical
a
attacks
light
right now.
screen.
Cross Poison 3-shots you. Psychic's not going to one-shot the Crobat. Yeah, now you're in an
Which is
awkward
possibly a
situation.
mistake. I don't
Yeah,
know.
she even mentions it. Like maybe she shouldn't have gone. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone for the Light Screen there personally. I think just going for attacks and killing the threat is more important
If
there.
he's going to use a lot of special
feels more
base
brain
moves
dead, but
here.
Respect that
And yeah,
acknowledgement.
because we used up a turn on the light screen, we aren't able to finish the Crobat off with just Hypno.
Steelix is
so
still
we
really good
switch
here.
on
Yeah, you
over
get the
into
immunity.
Steelix.
Maybe it's fine because you have the immunity switch. You know, maybe you only get 5 turns instead of 8. You don't have Light Clay. Yeah, setting up
Stealth
rocks.
Rock, knowing that we can
Nice.
get the hazards off
I like-
as a result of Sturdy.
I would have led this fight with rocks. Power of hindsight, I probably would have lost this. The reality is I would have lost this whole run before this, but watching the
And then while we're
video,
here, we
I
might
can
have-
confidently be like, actually, you should have led with Stealth Rocks.
As well start crunching away.
Nerd
'cause
emoji?
We haven't endured any hits yet. Brick Break tears through our light screen. So yeah, light screen was definitely not a good starting move. We switch on over to Tentacruel.
I like the Tentacruel switch a lot. I like the
thinking that he'll be
team.
more likely to resist
a
the
lot.
Brick Break.
People sleep on Tentacruel. So good in storyline runs and in the Nuzlocke
And we
especially.
know that if we can force a bunch of switches, we can get maximal damage out
Out
of
of
the
rocks.
entry hazards.
Is this thing ever gonna have like Psychic? I don't think so on Weezing. He's just switching around like a madman.
And I think Stealth Rock honestly just confuses the AI.
Yes.
Like there are several points where the AI just starts making switches in ways that don't really make sense to me. And I think it just doesn't know what to do when there are entry hazards on the field,
You gotta take advantage of it
which is super abusable.
when you can. Yeah. Stealth Rocks are super good, dude. Use rocks.
Koga has several flying types, so our Stealth Rock is doing pretty good damage here. Red card switches us out to Snorlax. We're happy that it didn't switch us out to Hypno. And Snorlax is happy to finish the job. Another Zen Headbutt for another finished job.
The Snorlax moveset does it have Crunch and Headbutt? Zen Headbutt? The coverage feels so nice on it. Yeah, Crunch, Zen Headbutt, Amnesia. I love Amnesia. The +2 Spadef setup move. Underrated. I love me like
One
an
good Zen
Amnesia.
Headbutt deserves another, right?
Amnesia, Iron Defense Mon. All right. Koga wasn't too bad. Like, there was a mistake with the light screen, but like, not too scary of a
Koga
fight,
hands
thankfully.
over the soul badge. We are now 6-0 for gym fights.
Nice.
Not
Zero
a single
deaths.
loss on our team yet.
0 deaths here is
With that,
ridiculous.
we head on over to Cerulean City now that we can surf outside of battle and get a
Ooh, getting a
Staryu
fish.
encounter, which I believe
Starmie is really good. It's got bulk, it's got speed, it's got damage. This is everything you want. As long as you get you should be able to get the water stone. You should be able to buy the water stone from the sell it on Pokemart. That is really
it's
nice.
guaranteed at this point. I think I looked at the encounter pool here.
Nature and IVs are gonna matter a ton on this.
Specifically targeted areas.
Docile's fine, not
Pokemon
great, but
to use up ones here.
ooh, this is really bad. This is really bad. Docile into, yeah, its attack is low, speed, everything. You only have HP. You only have 27 HP. Terrible
Such
catch,
that
unfortunately.
I could guarantee a Starmie catch. The IVs are pretty bad, but Starmie is still a incredibly strong heavy hitter, and we're gonna go ahead and name her after Ellie from Xenogears. Now we're over at
Worst Starmie
Route
of all time,
24, and we are able to get the Abra encounter.
I was gonna say with the lore, it's interesting. You get a double encounter. How do you decide that? But obviously, she already has a Pidgeotto, I believe, caught. So you go for the Abra. It makes sense. There could be a weird situation there.
Look.
You also have Squirtle chance here. This is the Squirtle route, so I assume she's popping lore to go for the Squirtle chance. It's
Zero defense means this thing is going to fold over anything.
yeah.
And we're going to name him Orlando after the Final
Lonely
Fantasy Tactics
plus
character.
0 defense. Okay, Final Fantasy Tactics. So
Now we're
finally a
actually
game that I've
heading
played.
over to Route 21 for a, I think these are called
I couldn't beat it though. Game was way too hard,
swarms, a swarm encounter.
and I suck.
Basically, you can see on the overworld.
Okay, I was wondering how she's gonna handle swarm encounters. I assume swarm encounters might soak up her like spawn location for that. So I think swarms are interesting in Nuzlocke. Swarms are random like overworld Pokemon spawns. I think it's fine to use them as long as what's it called? As long as you don't like look for them. My methodology was if I randomly encountered a swarm without checking the map, I could catch it, right? But if I like checked the map or went to it or whatever, that wouldn't count.
World throughout the day, swarms in different areas appear, and kind of my rule for this was going to be like, I'm not going to specifically hunt them out, but if there happens to be a swarm in an area that I happen to be doing anyway, I will catch it.
Yeah, that's
So I did catch
seems like she's using the same rules.
the Whalmer swarm here.
If it's a you naturally run into it, I think you can catch it.
And I think I actually got swarms and alphas mixed up in my head because I was definitely thinking
Okay.
that this Whalmer was going to have some perfect IVs, and it did not at all.
Alphas are much harder catches. Alphas are weird on an Ironman account because they're very rare. The odds of you getting one is very unlikely. Alphas would be weird. I don't know how you. Those are new since mine. Those didn't exist during my Nuzlocke. I don't know if you would allow those or not, or how would you allow those. I like the idea of allowing them to some extent. Would they be too broken? I don't know. That's a tough one.
So clearly I don't know what an alpha is. My PokeMMO lack of knowledge really showing off here.
Alphas guaranteed 2 times 31s.
We go into
To have a lack of Pokemon knowledge and still be able to piece together all these mechanics and watch out for coverage and watch out for things is very, very impressive.
the Safari Zone where we go for another fishing encounter. This time we're picking up Slowpoke.
The other scary thing of going for an alpha on a Nuzlocke is like it could just wipe your team really easily. They have like this hidden mechanic where alphas are like way higher statted than normal Pokemon, only in like the wild encounter. So yeah, you could just wipe. The alphas are weird. I don't know how you would balance that. Those are a new thing I haven't had to worry
I
about.
believe we were hoping for a Dratini encounter here.
The problem is, even if you get I really liked Slowbro. It's obviously very slow, but its typing and bulk is really nice, and damage. I actually really like Slowbro. And Teleport. Do not sleep on Teleport. Teleport is so good in Nuzlocke and in Hardcore Nuzlocke. Teleport is amazing. So fucking good. even if you get Dratini, the odds of you catching it are so low. And the problem is, if you get Dratini, you can't evolve it into a Dragonite until level 55. And you might be able to have a Dragonite in the Kanto Elite Four, but I'm not sure. The level cap will be close. Careful nature is not great. Yeah. Ivy's on the Slowpoke.
Attack is not
the zero
bad.
defense sucks. Careful's minus attack, unfortunately.
Go ahead and name her Estelle after Trails in the Sky, our favorite Ditzy Queen. And now we are over at Cinnabar Island.
We love a Ditzy Queen.
In one of our fossils to revive an Aerodactyl. An Aerodactyl is going to be our Cinnabar Island encounter.
Okay.
And it's off to Seafoam Islands for another encounter. We're doing a lot of fishing at this point.
See, I don't think I went here during my Nuzlocke. I just ignored this whole thing. Seafoam Islands.
And now we've got Psyduck.
Golduck actually can be relevant because of the Cloud9 ability, getting rid of weather in certain fights.
I believe we're trying to use up a lot of the water encounters. That way we can guarantee a Dratini or a Dragonair encounter in a route that I haven't done yet.
What route would that be? I'm trying to think. Safari Zones. Where else do you get Dratini or Dragonair in Kanto without the Safari Zone? I don't actually know where that's possible. Let's go check. Let's see if I have my Pokedex. Dragonair. You can lure Dragonair at it's a new spawn that I'm not used to. You can actually lure Dragonair at Route 10 in the water in Kanto. I didn't know that. I would have never known that. That's interesting.
We head on over to the power plant to get our encounter here, which is a coughing. We're definitely hoping to pick up Magnemite here.
Yeah, you definitely want. Yeah, that's a weird spawn to get at the power plant. You want like Pikachu. Pikachu can be really relevant. Very, very, very frail. But like Pikachu with a light ball, you'd have to get really lucky in a Nuzlocke, get a Pikachu, get a light ball on it, and then you could like fake out plus extreme speed or do some shenanigans and kill stuff.
Here, because we
crazy
totally
damage.
Blew our Magnemite encounter earlier.
That sucks. Losing Magnemite's so good.
Coughing's not bad though. I don't mind coughing.
Wheezing can put in work. It is reactive gas. Self-destruct is always funny in a Nuzlocke. I live to see the day where I use an explosion or self-destruct mon to help me just barely beat an Elite Four member and like win a Nuzlocke. That's the goal, dude. The dream.
And Route 10 is the encounter where we were trying to use up all of our water encounters to prepare for.
Yeah, it was the Route 10 Lord Dragonair. Wow, I did not know this existed.
We are able to
really good use of the species clause.
The Dragonair here. I think it's a lure encounter even.
Brave is
With
like
Brave,
somewhat usable.
Attack, pretty incredible. Like minus speed isn't great, but we love to see that plus attack on a Dragonite.
I want to see the stats. It's not great low speed, but it's like usable-ish. It's usable-ish. Medium defense, medium attack, above average HP. You take these. You take these. Dragonite's strong. You take these. It's not amazing, but you take these.
Now we are heading over to Route 21, trying to do some EV training in bulk here.
Does HP EVs, or is it defense? It's either HP or defense at Tangela. I love these Tangela hordes. Get a shiny, please. It'd be so cool. I wish they used an encounter counter. If you are a new Pokemon player, whether you're doing a challenge, main account, Nuzlocke, Iron Man, whatever, use an encounter counter. Well, I guess nowadays, to be fair, you have an in-game encounter counter, so it's impossible to even mistake this now, but this is very, very new. This didn't exist during this challenge, obviously. Make sure you have an encounter counter of some sorts.
Up until this point, we really haven't had a great way.
It would have been so cool to see.
I want to say it's like defense EVs that Tangela gives.
It's either defense or HP.
So we go into this fight thinking, okay, we'll probably just like Earthquake them all to.
Oh no, does the trio die to this?
No, not at all. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ah! Poison powder. Dodge.
This is scary. Oh, we're definitely gonna lose Dugtrio. No, no, no.
What? No way double poison powder dodge.
Oh no! God, we needed to avoid that poison. We need.
No way this Dugtrio lives. That's okay. Holy shit. Double poison powder dodge. 2 of them used ancient power, I believe, or only 1 or 2 used energy ball. That is plot arm. That is crazy that Dugtrio lived this.
Needed We needed so much here. I cannot believe we lived through this.
Holy fuck.
So this was definitely a mistake.
These are the kind of dumb, it happened. These are the kind of dumb deaths, mistakes over the hundreds of hours of grinding, dude. This mistake is gonna happen. I can't believe she didn't get punished for it, but it's gonna happen.
I don't do any more EV training here. I do it the long and hard way.
Yep. It sucks. If you have like heat wave, maybe, but even that could miss. It's scary.
My heart was absolutely racing at this point.
Ooh, that was insane. I can't believe. Yes.
I did not want to lose
with Blaine next. Oh my! Could you imagine she lost the Dugtrio with Blaine coming up?
Trio.
Blaine might be Dugtrio might be one of the few mons that could actually outspeed Rapidash. Holy shit, dude. Yes, every good run, like to complete this kind of run, you're going to need some good RNG.
We're still trying to make the most of it.
There's been a pretty even, in my opinion, there's been a pretty even amount of good RNG and bad RNG. The only like real outlier was the Gyarados. The Gyarados, it just can't be understated how insanely lucky the adamant nature, the IVs, how perfect that Gyarados is. The Gyarados was the luckiest part of this whole run, and that stands out. But like everything else has been a lot of like good luck, bad luck, like. Yeah. Congrats, Hasib. Hell yeah, man.
You do want to get
for shiny
one set of EVs here.
Oh. I can't believe the Dugtrio lived. That was insane. The double poison powder miss.
You guys off another one of
those hits is dead.
Too close for comfort encounters.
Yes, thank you for including this. Also, look at the Pokeyen. Are you kidding me? She was up to 270k or 200 like almost 200k, 255k, and now down to 27k from buying potions and stuff, I presume. That's insane. That's crazy. Shiny Slapdoth as a first shiny is wild, Hasib. Congratulations. That's so good in Petalburg. Very rare spawn.
And then we decided to just run because, yeah,
unlocked forever, Alistar. Yeah, good job.
Over to the Pokemon Mansion to get.
So another thing, a scary thing you have to factor in now is like wild hordes. You could be like running around in Cinnabar Mansion, not expecting a random ×5 horde, and randomly get a ×5 horde of like self-destruct coughings. If you don't outspeed, or they could all self-destruct and kill your Pokemon. Like, there's a lot of things you have to start factoring in at this point in the game. The wild ×5 horde chance without even sweet sending is really scary for Nuzlocke.
Which is going to be a Vulpix.
Vulpix is great encounter. Drought is a hit ability access. So you don't have access to that, unfortunately. The IVs are whatever. Low average.
After some more training,
I didn't see the nature.
We are on our way to the Cinnabar Island Gym.
Ooh. I think all the trainers leading up to Blaine are totally fine, totally easy. But Blaine, I firmly believe Blaine is not only the hardest gym leader in Kanto, I think Blaine is the hardest gym leader in all of PokeMMO personally. So this is like one of the biggest. I'm excited to see this fight.
Now, even though we can do all of the trivia here to avoid all the trainer fights, and I'm pretty sure I could get them all right.
You want the XP?
We are gonna fight everyone.
I respect it. Also, just the yeah.
And this is also where I lost my last run. I had a Rapidash use Wild Charge.
I swear I not pre-watched. I told Blaine is the hardest gym leader fight in all of PokeMMO because of Wild Charge Rapidash, all the Flare Blitz, Wild Charge, Solar Beam, Under Sun coverage.
Charge against a Gyarados in a previous hardcore Nuzlocke.
Yup.
And it absolutely train wrecked my run.
That'll do it.
I wasn't able to go back to the PC to switch out to another water type.
That'll do it.
Blaine ended up taking out several more of my team members, and it was just a mess.
Blaine's a menace, man.
So we were hoping to redeem ourselves a bit here and not make the same mistakes this time. This time we've got Starmie, which is a lot quicker than Gyarados.
She's probably like, what, 60 to 80 hours into the run right now? Imagine losing your run here and having to start all over and actually having the courage to start all over.
Although probably
true
still
Ramel.
Quicker than a Rapidash.
Did you bring... Dugtrio didn't get brought. I'm a little surprised. I guess it's a little risky, but I feel like Dugtrio would be good here. I like Kingdra, though, a lot. Kingdra... I think Kindra is one of the only ways I was able to do Blaine in my Nuzlocke. I think Kindra's typing is so perfect for Blaine.
Also have
I don't know how
Kingdra.
else. I
You can
literally,
see we're going
I don't
in
know how else you do it. I think it's that important.
with multiple water types this time. Last time I really just had the one. I thought Gyarados would carry it for me, and I totally wasn't prepared to just get outsped and one hit KO'd. The move coverage in this game is absolutely insane.
Kindra's a tough Pokemon to answer. Very weird typing.
Speeding right along, this might be the guy. This might be the guy who ruined my last run.
It wasn't even Blaine. It was just some random Rapidash. That's so sad. That's fucked up.
Yeah, take that. Take that.
That's brutal. Yeah, I feel like Blaine is probably one of
Or
the
it might have been this
easier
guy.
trainers in traditional Pokemon. I agree. Yeah.
Actually, Super Nerd feels like the guy who would have a electric type move on his Rapidash.
True. Any super nerds in chat?
Surprisingly not being deployed today though.
Kind of base build gaming.
Not that I'm complaining.
All right. Yeah.
The Rapidash. Yeah, I honestly don't remember. Any of these three Rapidashes could have Wild Charge.
I wonder if it was just
For all
Blaine.
I know, all three of them have Wild Charge.
Possible.
We didn't see any today.
One of them might have fucking Wild Charge Electric Gem. Like I fully believe that. Like Pokemon is cruel. And we don't have the like in-depth wiki to even know which one. Like we don't know we don't even know. Okay, good point, Brent. So that's a great point.
And with Blaine's trainers snuffed out, we heal up one last time.
Okay.
And take a look at our team.
Let's see the docile. We are using the Starmie. I'm surprised. Starmie is very powerful from a base set perspective. I almost feel like the trio would be better here, but I just like the speed. Maybe I'm cope. The bulk. So Starmie should be able to live one attack though. Maybe.
We are not even bringing Gyarados.
I liked Lapras a lot. Well, I'm not sure. Lapras and Starmie, I'm unsure about. I like Steelix a lot. I like Kindra amazingly. Umbreon and Steelix are good, like solid
this time.
in
Why risk
betweeners.
it? That Gyarados is too good to risk.
Doesn't want to risk the Gyarados, which I actually like understand. It's close. I wonder if she'll lose a Pokemon at this fight. I feel like Starmie or Lapras should have been switched out for Dugtrio. Revenge killing would have been so nice, and like switch over to like Tanky, Snorlax, or Umbreon to pivot. I wish we saw more like I think Teleport and Volt Switch and like switching moves are so good, and you have in these Nuzlocks. They're so
Half of
so
our
good.
team is gift Pokemon, for better or for worse. I think this run is pretty repeatable because the Pokemon that I rely on are actually almost all gift Pokemon heading towards the end.
Yeah, she had 19
Here
hours
comes
put at the
Blaine
SSN.
with his
I bet this is
Ninetales.
like
We
60
are
or 80
starting
hours
off
here.
With Steelix, obviously hoping to
You're setting up rocks
get
here.
our Stealth Rock off.
Sturdy will keep you
and
alive.
really do like half of the work here all by itself.
Yep.
We eat
Stealth
a
rocks is so good. Set up rocks, and what do you go to, like Snorlax here?
Fire Blast, but it's no problem with our
You could probably go Kindra or Starmie.
Dirty.
Oh, not Lapras. Definitely not Lapras.
Now
Starmie
we
or
know we've
Kindra.
gotta
Probably
switch
Kindra
out
if you have 4
someone who
times
will
resist.
The next Fire Blast or double resist.
I'm scared of Ninetales going for like Solar Beam here randomly. But even then,
Kindra's case.
shouldn't kill Kindra. Fire Blast again. Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, Kingdra is absolutely incredible pickup for a Nuzlocke of any
So
kind.
I use Rain Strats in my Nuzlocke. Staying in here is weird from the AI. Wow, you get to set up
Actually
agility
hitting with
now.
all of these Fire Blasts, despite the lower accuracy of it compared to Flamethrower.
85% accuracy.
Go ahead
Surf.
and get an agility off, figuring it's basically a free move. Like, we're gonna
Yeah.
get outsped by
Pasho Berry.
everyone
Pasho Berry to weaken the water
unless
type.
we use it anyway.
Yeah, he's still two-shot,
but
thankfully,
if we
because
use
of
it, we'll
that.
start going first. So we're just trading a little bit of momentum to go first going forward.
The berries, the resist berries are so crazy. Okay, there's Ninetales gone. That's a
There
big
goes
threat.
Ninetales.
Arcanine. This guy definitely has Wild Charge.
And here
Definitely has Flare
comes the
Blitz.
Arcanine.
Might have Solar Beam. Not sure.
But our Stealth Rock brings it down to 75%.
Does that
and
allow Surf to
Intimidate
kill?
doesn't matter
Nice.
against Kingdra.
That killing is crazy.
And Surf finishes the job.
So the Arcanine's level 47, King's level 46. Rapidash comes in, will have Wild Charge. So Rapidash not only has has Wild Charge, Flare Blitz, and Drill Run. Or it's the ground type. So there's just
Here comes Blaine's Rapidash. This one almost certainly knows why.
The Surf will kill
Wild
here now after
Charge.
rocks. Yeah.
We outspeed it with 1 agility.
Getting that
That's
agility off.
noteworthy.
The Ninetales being the lead here is very important.
And a crit secures the
I
kill.
was lucky lead.
Next up is
Magmar's pretty weak, but has Thunder Punch.
Also down to 75% with the
Or maybe Energy Ball.
rocks. And also finished off with 1 Surf. And this is going so much smoother than my last playthrough. I am incredibly grateful at this point.
Then there goes Macargo. Yeah, Kingdra
Third
putting
time
in
is
work
the charm.
here.
We go for the Surf and do the remaining.
That is, once again, the toughest fight in the... One of the toughest fights in the run. The toughest gym leader done. Made it look easy, but it's not. I have to remind people, makes it look easy, but it is not. It's only because of all the preparation, only because of having the Kingdra, the EV training, having the Steelers to lead rocks, and then switching properly into a 4x resist, setting up that agility against Ninetales, making sure there's a Ninetales lead. Like, this was all only possible because of stars
Magmar's
aligning.
health, securing our 7th gym badge, still with no deaths.
No deaths is crazy.
He gives us the Fire Blast TM, which we will never use because
Giovanni is tough, but should be good with Kingdra. Should be a safe
we
fight.
don't like inaccurate moves. And at this point, we
80. Yup, I said 60 to 80 hours. 83 hours played at this point. 83 hours played. 55. Pokedex 68. Okay, so I assumed the. Yep. I wonder if she does have access to XP share now. Wow. Yeah, 83 hours played. All the grinding and shit.
are
Jeez.
83 hours into the run, the longest
Wait, that is so funny. Who's up?
PokeMMO playthrough in history.
Yeah, for a storyline, it's up there.
And now we are going back to the fighting gym.
There's no way the first ever recorded hardcore Nuzlocke was completely deathless. That would be. I don't think so. I don't know if it's possible. That would be the next step. I bet she at least loses a Mon in the Elite Four. Might lose one to Giovanni if some mistakes happen. We'll see. I bet you ones get lost to the Elite Four. It's really hard.
We've realized that the Lapras isn't tagged with Saffron, but is
Ooh.
instead tagged with
Silph Co.
Co, which means we can get
That's
a
cool.
Saffron encounter, and it's going to be Hitmonlee. We'll nickname Faye, another Xenogears character.
I don't know any of these Xenogears characters. I'm so sorry.
With Blaine out of the
Need to
way,
play it,
we head on
apparently.
over to the numbered islands, starting off with Mount Ember.
I was wondering if she would go to the. She is going to the islands to do these quests. Okay, and get more encounters.
And we encounter a fateful
Unlock
trainer
possibly
battle
breeding?
here.
This Ditto.
A devastatingly fateful encounter, let's say.
Wait, I'm scared. What's gonna happen? Wait, why is she showing this fight?
Pokemon Ranger Logan sends out Executor.
Why would she show this random trainer fight?
Okay, Ice Beam should be fine
Ah!
here. We
The
outlevel it by
first death!
5. Not the
This is the dumb shit that happens in PokeMMO.
case, but you know what does one hit KO? Executor's Leaf Storm destroying one of my most valuable.
Leaf Storm White Herb takes out Starmie, one of the most important Pokemon. Lower statted, but like really powerful Pokemon in the run. Yeah, 07's salutes. Dude, it's the dumb shit like this that where like you let your guard down. When you're like, it's always you let your guard down, you know, you take it and you get obliterated. Oh my God. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen over a run.
Team members, Starmie.
It's gonna happen. Rest in peace.
This is the first
I knew
real hit of the run.
A death's gotta happen. That's a brutal death. Rest in peace.
Death, although it won't be our last.
Spoiler. Foreshadowing. Oh, you guys see that really subtle foreshadowing? Whoa. Yeah, that's rough. It feels rough, man.
I'm looking at what's left of the routes that I still haven't caught anything, and I'm seeing if Starmie appears at any of those routes, because I thought duplicates claws or species claws meant that you're allowed to catch a dupe, but you don't have to.
That's what I would assume
as
as well.
Most people play it where it prevents you from catching the Pokemon. So I do go on to...
I would assume it as an optional thing, but I would have assumed that if the mon dies, you can't recatch it. That'd be my guess, but that's I'm guessing. Obviously, she's quoting facts.
But I don't go on to use it for any important fights. All right, going into the heart
cargo
of
catch. Macargo is just never going to be a good Pokemon.
Ember, we pick up our encounter, which is a Magcargo. And we also picked up a Meowth at one island, which we're going to nickname Sweetie after
your
one of my cats.
Okay. Based.
It has the pickup ability.
So she didn't have a Meowth, so she wasn't payday farming before. I don't know what she was doing for Poke, just like refighting trainers, I assume.
Which is super helpful for money grinding in PokeMMO. I haven't done it, but so I hear. And you can see a little bit of what my bench looks like. I think I've showed most of the catches.
I'm really curious what she did for money farming. I don't know if she mentioned. Maybe I missed it.
You can go ahead and pause and take a look here.
Gyarados, the Dragonair, the Hypno, Arbok. A lot of these ones put in a lot of work. Everything level 47-ish.
I end up naming the Magcargo Eska.
Thief, probably. That sounds so slow. Just thieving like nuggets off of Pokemon, and that sounds so slow. I hope that wasn't
like the Avatar character, but also kind of
brutal.
Short for like Escargo. I know. I'm sorry. Okay, and we do look at that Starmie encounter list and see that we can get one with the Super Rod here on one island, so we do so.
I think it's fine. It could be argued that that's not like in the spirit of the thing. I think it's fair to argue and be against that.
Minus special defense means we're probably going to get one hit KO'd eventually in a similar situation, but the IVs are actually a significant improvement over
the fact that this is a significant improvement is rough. Like the attack is mostly irrelevant. The defense is nice, speed is nice. Everything else is like fine, and then the HP is rough.
I had before. We are going to nickname her
it's not that much of an
after
improvement.
The Severance character.
Okay, finally a reference. Ask a white boy if he's watched Severance. See him ramble for an hour. Yeah, okay, finally a reference that I understand. God, I love Severance. So good. Best TV show on television, obviously, no doubt.
Next, we have an encounter at Cape Brink where we catch a Sparrow, which seems a little bit weird to catch this late in the run. And honestly, at 39, it feels like it should be a Fearow. We go ahead and name her Wendy. Not after anything in particular.
Just the wind?
Wendy's kind of like windy. And then here...
Like Wendy's nuts hit your chin? Okay, I'm sorry. Never mind.
A difficult
Jesus.
fight for a Nuzlocke.
Historical moment, by the way.
Bicycle gang fight at 3 Island. Where you have
I've never done this fight on a Nuzlocke, so I actually have no idea how hard this is.
Fight several trainers back to back to back without any opportunity to heal.
That's kind of interesting. Never thought about this on a Nuzlocke.
And already one fight in, it looks like our lead is pretty heavily hurt.
Ooh. You can't change your lead. You'll have to just manually switch at the start of every fight.
We really don't want to risk losing the Hypno. I thinking Hypno might be super important against the fighting type Elite
Yeah, against Bruno and maybe even like Agatha, but Agatha has a lot of ghosts.
4 member, Bruno.
Bruno, don't sleep on Bruno. Bruno is like, I found Bruno to be one of the hardest Nuzlocke fights, but one of the easiest Elite Four members usually in a normal run.
Now we've got 2 Pokemon that are pretty heavily injured and one that is a little bit injured.
Rain being up relevant against the Flareon. Wild Rain. Gunk shot. I'm always scared of a gunk, bro. EQ not killing is sad. Gets another free gunk off. Poison
Take
chance.
advantage of the excellent typing of ground. Earthquake,
Yeah,
incredibly
EQ is just so
powerful,
good.
incredibly accurate, and ground is just
Earthquake TMs used to be like 100,000 Pokemon at one point at the peak in PokeMMO back in like 2014, 15. This was prior to TMs being in shopping malls. That you'd only get 1 Earthquake TM per Kanto storyline from what was it? From like Giovanni or whatever. So you get like 1 Earthquake TM per alt account you made, and alt account farm used to be like really good Pokeyen per hour.
just a really good type. This guy's got 5 Pokemon. I'm basically down to 3 that feel safe to use. He immediately knocks Victory Bell.
This is
down to
way
half.
tougher than I would have expected. No Giga Drain here either to sustain. Just your Lonely Leaf Blade. You
I'm
do
sweating.
outspeed. You do outspeed, but do you one shot? You probably
sweating at
do with
this
the
point,
nature.
guys.
I wonder if you're not Lonely Nature if you don't kill there. I bet you don't. Well, it's probably play close. Marowak's defense is high. This is awkward.
Especially after just
Scared of
losing
poison.
Starmie.
The random fire
Feeling
punch.
vulnerable.
Feeling vulnerable is a good way to put it. Like you just lost a Mon, even if you're like you just feel, even if nothing's physically changed, you just feel like you feel like it's possible now to lose Mons, and you feel a lot shittier. Yeah, that's so fucking real.
We rode the high of the Deathless run for 7 badges, but we couldn't
Yeah.
maintain it.
It's got to happen at some point, in my opinion. The next challenge will be someone to complete a hardcore Nuzlocke with no deaths. Good luck.
Wheezing with the flamethrower, type coverage, absolutely insane in this game. I know I've said it before and I'm gonna keep saying it.
Yep. The coverage that random Mons will have is wild. The poison on the Umbreon sucks here.
Dark Pulse is 98%.
Poison is so much scary on a hardcore. Not being able to antidote in the middle of the fight is what do you like almost want like a heal wish Mon or something.
But not
Or heal bell, excuse me.
quite. Needed one more Calm Mind for that.
There's still 2 Mons left. The entire team is chipped. I would have never expected this fight to be this like gauntlet of fighters to be so hard. Is this gonna be like? Do you need a flinch here? Is it gonna be like Guts Ursaring? Guts Facade? This will kill
What are you
anything.
doing here, bud? You're in the wrong
Oh,
generation.
I would, dude. I thought that was gonna kill. CC into Umbreon. There's the Flame Orb Guts. Yeah, this thing is gonna be a menace if it gets an attack off.
I say as I use Kingdra and Steelix.
Oh no! Does Umbreon go down here? Oh, the Moonlight Heal. Mach Punch was really
Rules
scary.
for thee, but not for me.
Wow. Are we just normal poisoned, not badly poisoned, and that's the game changer here? Wow. Wow.
And we are able to finish off this by
They thought about this. They planned their whole run around Umbreon, and it's paying off. I would have never considered Umbreon.
which is thankfully the last one. So Deathless as far as that goes.
Oof, that was
Next is
way
our
more
Von
intense
Bridge
than I would have guessed.
encounter, which is a Venonat
I would have been unprepared and like wiped at that route.
with Timid Nature. That's pretty
Venonat Venomoth can be a fucking beast. Quiver Dance, Timid.
good.
Another Quiver Dance Mon. Quiver Dance so good. I have the IVs.
And
31 speed. This is like quite good. Fine defense. good HP, fine enough attack.
Perfect speed.
It's a nice mon.
We nickname our Venonat Cecilia after a Wild Arms
I've always loved
character.
the name Cecilia.
And then it's on to the next encounter in Berry
CC's a banger nickname, which could also double as close combat.
Forest, where we get an
Based.
execute of our own. I love Executor, so I'm hoping for the best here.
I wish Executor. I'd be really impressed if you find a use for it in the storyline. Even if it's like a sacrifice. I love Executor. Does a lot of damage. Really cool under Trick Room. Other than that, really hard to make work in my opinion.
Neutral nature, honestly exciting. But then the IVs are
unusable.
possibly the worst out of any Pokemon we've caught in the entire
Every stat that it needs is 13 or lower. The 26 attack is irrelevant.
run. So
That's so sad.
Super disappointing. And we nickname her Quistis after the Final Fantasy VIII character.
It's crazy graphic
And
style.
after
It's
all
cool.
that, all these new catches, a bit of loss, we're on to the 8th and final gym.
Giovanni's going to be tough. Only
which is, of
one.
course, Giovanni, the ground.
Only one death up to this point is really
type.
impressive. Still.
And Gary has made his way even through this secret locked gym already. He must have been waiting at the door when I did whatever I needed to do to get that unlocked. Beat the 7th gym.
Wait, does Lapras have Psychic now? That's a cool coverage. Ironhead Tauros.
Probably the most noteworthy
Facade Toxic Orb.
in this
What is this Tauros?
gym is Giovanni's Arena Trap.
Having to switch here. Yup, Doug Trio. But also, I think a lot of Giovanni's stuff is really like so there's Rhyhorn, Nidoqueen, Doug Trio.
And we brought Venusaur specifically to deal with that, thinking Leech Seed would make it
She said thinking. I'm scared. Is that foreshadowing?
easier to deal with the Doug Trio because it's got like Focus
no.
Band or Focus Sash, the item that lets you live with 1 health.
Focus
if
Sash.
you would-
That's why. Where's your Steelix? I would love to see Steelix to set up rocks here. Breaking Focus Sashes and Sturdies is so important, and he's gonna have a lot of Sturdies.
Get 1 hit KO'd. So ideally, we would want to
Would love to see
Leech
Stealth Rocks
Seed
here.
and then hit it with another move. We've also given Venusaur a powerful life stealing move, Giga Drain.
I wish there was Stealth Rocks
so
here.
We want to be healing as much as we can. With
I know it feels unintuitive to bring rocks to like the ground type gym leader, but it's so good.
leftovers, Leech Seed,
I
Giga
really
Drain.
want to see Steelix.
That way we can withstand Giovanni's
Rocks
Arena
here.
Trap.
But we can't now. It's too late. We're in the gym. We'll see if I was just totally wrong. We'll see. We'll see. What would I have switched out for? That's the next question. Maybe like Snorlax? Snorlax for Steel. I would go Snorlax for... Yeah, I would think I would go Steelix over Snorlax. Yeah, even for the chance of breaking the AI, that's so fucking real as well. Yeah.
I think the level cap here is 51, which puts us a little bit over the gym trainers, which is pretty helpful.
Level cap getting higher and higher.
But since there are more gym trainers than ever, we have to be mindful about how much experience we're going to be gaining going through them.
That's the to be fair, I don't know the Steelix's level. Like that's the I'm not factoring in. I can't imagine what another like mini game to worry about is just all the XP juggling.
And we sort of have to carefully plan which Pokemon we're going to be sending out because we don't want
I'd be
a valuable
terrible at that.
member like Venusaur ending up with too much experience and leveling up beyond the cap.
I like the Hypno here. Pretty defensive Pokemon as well as hits special defensively. A lot of his mons are not going to be very specially defensively tanky. I respect the Hypno, which is like weird here, but it's a good pick, I think.
So I did have the wiki open and I knew which Pokemon the trainers had, but it doesn't mention the abilities. So I am completely blindsided and
Oh, no.
unprepared for this Doug Trio with Arena Trap.
Oh no. 5 Pokemon in this fight. Graveler level 44. Okay. What happens here? Something big happens here. We surf into Sturdy. Okay. Typical. What are you going to do? I would So this is so nerd emoji. I think you ice beam there. Maybe she's worried about PP, but I would ice beam there to have freeze chance, because then you know that Sturdy's going to be there. You can ice beam. Maybe you have freeze chance and then can still kill. But Surf, there's no freeze chance. You should still do it for 50%.
We take care of Graveler, but it hangs on with the Sturdy.
It's very minimal. It's like to
Value
save
of
the.
Sturdy
It's like save the EQ. It's very minimal, but
It's
I would.
very, very high. It
Ah!
uses Explosion, bringing our Kingdra likely down quite
That's why the ice beam might matter.
low.
That's why having the freeze chance.
Yep, down to about a third. And then here it comes.
Jump scare
the
explosion.
deadly Arena Trap Doug Trio.
Explosion into a. This is so fucking mean. What do you do here? Explosion into arena trap is so fucking
Ready to trap
mean.
me and finish
You just
the
lose
job.
now,
I
right?
had
You
a
lose
Pokemon
Kingdra.
prepared for.
Oh my god, Kingdra. Oh my god. I think she's losing her like one of her best monsters aside from Gyarados. Holy fuck. This is insane. Wow. Losing Kingdra right before Giovanni is so sad.
For Arena Trap, it even would have been effective
Wow.
against Sturdy Graveler, but I honestly just didn't know that was something I had to be prepared for.
Wow.
So I'll never make that mistake again if I ever do something like this again.
There's a sash to keep it alive.
Do your research. Because now I am losing Kingdra.
That's so sad. That's so sad.
Our
Rest in
second
peace,
lost
Kingdra,
Pokemon,
dude. Oh, that's so sad.
Starmie and Kingdra.
That's so sad. Kingdra is a really rough loss.
And at this
Really,
point, we're
really
starting
rough.
to wonder if we might have some issues against Giovanni, because Kingdra was a pretty critical member of our team.
Yes, Kingdra was huge for my
Also
run.
starting to wonder if we might have problems at the Elite Four, because I was thinking that
Kingdra was
might be a
huge for Ice
valuable
Beam.
Ice Beam user.
Dude, I swear not pre-scripted, pre-watched. Just good thought process from them.
But we can't worry about that quite yet. We have to worry about making it out of this gym alive.
Yeah, step one. That's so real. Man, dude. For those coming in late, this is the first ever completed, recorded hardcore Nuzlocke in PokeMMO ever. This went up live 4 days ago. Go like the video, give it a view, subscribe. Give this video all the love in the world. This is a historic moment in PokeMMO history. Never been done before.
Earthquake doing an uncomfortable amount of damage, but we're glad that we can heal.
Oh. Just one region. No one's ever completed
And here comes
one
another
region
sturdy
hardcore Nuzlocke in
Pokemon.
PokeMMO ever before. Never been done. I've seen many runs die at the Elite Four. That's how hard it is. Yeah, I wonder if she'll get another. Yeah, I'm not
Which we
sure,
were
another
able
horsey.
to take out, no problem. But yeah, pretty brutal trainer fight.
Losing
Absolutely
Kingdra there is
devastating loss.
so rough. Hey, so fair,
R.I.P.
Brewski.
Kingdra, I will miss you.
It might be like, other than, I think Gyarados is the worst mon she could lose. I think other than Gyarados, it's the worst mon. I think Kingdra is the second
You will be remembered.
worst mon to lose. Like best mon, I mean. I think she lost her second best mon. Maybe Umbreon could be argued, but Umbreon's just, I think Umbreon's just done a lot of work.
Okay, speeding things along again. We head on into the next fight. Prepare the
This is probably not harder than Emerald Kaizo. No, not at all. But it's still very hard, is what I would say. I would say this is not harder. The other thing with Emerald Kaizo is a lot of people hack in rare candies and get infinite like train. You know, all the people who do, which like, I'm not trying to like fault on those those content creators. Most YouTubers, most content creators, when you're doing like Emerald Kaizo Nuzlocke, it's like 150 attempts. You're hacking in rare candies. You're 10 times speeding your game. You're able to do like all these runs over and over and over again. Whereas in PokeMMO, it's like 100 hours per run, per attempt. And if you lose, you waste all that time, right?
The appropriate lead.
The gameplay itself is not harder, but you could argue the challenge is because of the time consumed, but I don't know if Nuzlockers would not like that, so I don't know. It's a lot of time.
There's a lot of moving items around.
Which the grind and not giving
Nuzlocke.
up is a skill.
Since you can't use items in battle, you are limited to held items, which makes your usage of those held items all the more important.
Still not held items on all Pokemon, which sucks.
Putting leftovers on whatever tank we think is going to be most helpful for the upcoming fight.
We're still in these trainer fights, man. Marowak, 5 months to fight through here.
Leftovers, which is helpful. One under.
Yeah, I think I definitely
axes.
agree. I definitely agree, Dontron. I would not be crazy enough to say that this is harder than Emerald Kaizo. Not at all. I think generally PokeMMO is a middle ground. I think generally it's the perfect middle ground option. There's traditional Pokemon, which is like, you know, step 1. There's PokeMMO, which is kind of in the middle, and there's Pokemon ROM hacks that are made to be difficult. I don't think PokeMMO is more difficult than ROM hacks made to be difficult by any means. It is its own difficulty, though, and very interesting and unique and an understudied, cool challenge.
I think that's possibly one argument for doing the Kanto region first if you are going to attempt something like this.
There's a lot of trainers here. A lot of things to like juggle XP on as well. Ooh, the T-Balt on need Arena for coverage. Like, what? That's wild. Okay, are we at Giovanni? Potioning up, healing up.
This is another gym where we don't bring Gyarados in, even though Gyarados is obviously quite powerful. Just because we're worried about all these surprise thunderbolts or wild charges or whatever it may be.
Yeah, I get that. You have to be.
No, we've got that.
She really doesn't want to lose.
From the previous run.
Really doesn't want to lose Gyarados, which I get. You could like even if she fully wipes here, she can always recover with Gyarados. That's how strong Gyarados is, pretty much. We also have an hour left in the video, and we're at the 8th gym.
Here's
a lot of shit is about to go
the
down.
Giovanni fight, all 5 of them. Oh.
They're losing the Kindra. Only having 5. I wonder if she will wipe. Only having 5 Mons.
We're running with 4 out of 5 gift Pokemon.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you so much.
Giovanni leads with Rhyperior. And we are
I respected
starting off
Grinchler.
with Venusaur. We were really hoping he was going to lead with Dugtrio here. That way we could get the problem Pokemon out of.
I mean, or you could just one-shot Rhyperior. I did not expect that. Is that a crit?
Rhyperior
Yup.
has
not pre-watched. I saw.
Not very
Actually, I
great
know I'm not
specialty.
the best Pokemon player, but I actually, you know, 10,000 hours teaches you a few things. Okay.
defenses.
I know my damage rolls a little
and
bit.
is 4 times weak to grass. So we are able to get an easy knockout here.
That one shot is beautiful. You know, Queen is scary.
Giovanni switches to
I think she has like Fire Blast or Flamethrower.
Queen, and at this point we have to use a little bit more strategy. We go ahead and get the Leech Seed off.
Leech Seed and Giga
because
Drain
we
for
know that
neutral.
she's got
Ice
a
Beam.
ton
I
of
knew
health.
she had coverage. A Leech Seed
Stealing
fucking takes
like
it, bro.
12% or so per turn. It's actually going to be pretty beneficial in terms of healing.
That's why picking
Especially combined with our
Venusaur.
leftovers, it almost mitigates the damage
Plus
that
sleep.
Queen is doing.
Picking.
We go ahead and put her to sleep so we can.
I would love to see someone try a hardcore Nuzlocke without Venusaur. I feel like it's like so much harder with not to like once again, this is the first ever one completed, not to already like undershadow it, right? Or overshadow whatever. Dude, doing Venusaur is just so much better. I don't know how it's even possible to complete one with like Blastoise or Charmander pick especially. I feel like Charizard's got to be the hardest option.
Heal up a little more.
And yeah, I know a thing or two. I've lost enough battles to be able to know a few things. That's honestly what it is. That sleep leech seed is so based here. Rat's 48.
She has a leftovers of her own. At this point, the AI is not messing around. You know, they've got leftovers, they've got their focus bands.
Could you use the Blastoise I use on Iron Man? Probably not. The problem, because the problem with, I love Shell Smash Blastoise. Shell Smash Blastoise is really good for like normal storyline runs. It's super risky. It's not like I wouldn't recommend Shell Smash Blastoise on an Iron Man account. Or sorry, on a Nuzlocke. You're literally lowering your defenses to raise your, your attacks and speed. It's just so risky. One Mach Punch, one priority move, it's just so scary. It's not as abusable as in like a normal account where you can just kind of do it, set up until it works, and just keep smashing your face into the wall.
Focus Sash. They've got good IVs. They've got good move coverage. They're prepared.
Good question, though.
Nidoqueen wakes up and ice beams us, and thankfully we are not frozen. We're able to Giga Drain to restore any of the health that we've lost.
Look
so
at the
far.
full HP leaving
Nidoqueen
this is
hangs
beautiful.
on with just 1 or 2 health.
That's actually really unlucky. Now you would have left with full HP. The fact that it lives at 1 HP, now you have to leave with like 80% or whatever, or 70% HP. That's really unfortunate. There's a big difference between going to the next Pokemon with like 70% HP versus 100%, obviously.
Before Leech Seed
Massive
finishes
difference.
her off.
Especially like a Nidoking with like more Ice Beam and stuff.
Here comes the Nidoking. He's reluctant to send out the Doug Trio because he knows that
Flamethrower
Venusaur is well equipped to deal with it.
Oof. Does Flamethrower crit kill here? I think it might. It did 33.5%. If that was a low, I think low roll plus crit, so high roll next turn into crit.
Once again,
ooh, but after the Leech Seed and leftovers, I think you're good.
Off because we really
I think you're good now. That was scary.
Venusaur healed up to full. And we've done a mixed EV train here. Like, he's got some EVs into defense, some into special defense, and some
Missing
into
the
health.
sleep.
And all of those
fuck.
EVs really come into
Missing that sleep really sucks.
play in this fight. And I think if I went
I think now at Flamethrower crit,
with a different spread,
I think Venu
it's
dies.
possible some of these moves could have knocked me out, or a crit could have knocked
Yes, with all these, that's such a good point. Like the EVs mattering so much here. Like any of these being slightly different,
me out.
you're just
So
dead.
I'm very thankful for deciding to train Venusaur that way.
A lot of the bulky EVs mattered so much. No crit. I think a crit would have killed there. I could be wrong.
Because, yeah, that
I think a crit definitely kills there.
flamethrower hurts.
Well,
And
what
I
else
think
do you
without
do?
those special
I guess
defense
maybe you could have switched. Maybe you could have switched.
EVs, it probably kills me. We're crossing our fingers. We're praying. The Poke Gods reward us with the 75% accuracy sleep.
There we go. Now you Giga Drain and you're good. Now you switch? I would Giga Drain here.
We
It's for
consider
neutral,
switching,
right?
But we know that Arena Trap Doug Trio is still out there.
Yeah.
And we don't want to lose another team member to it. It would feel so bad to lose 2 different Pokemon.
Now that you
in
have
the
it asleep,
same
I feel like
way
you
in the
Giga.
same gym.
Yeah. Before it
So
was
we have to
awkward.
rely
Yeah, now
on
you
the heals
sustain.
here.
Yeah, now you're good.
You know, we went with Giga Drain over Pedal Dance specifically so we could do stuff like this.
The bulk sustain matters on Vina.
And it's working.
There you go. There you go. Nice, nice. Well played, well played. And there's the Doug Trio. Nice! So
Everything's
fucking
falling into place.
well
the Doug
thought
Trio
out.
comes out.
God, that must feel so
We
good.
know what to do here. We've planned for this.
What if it like does some dumb shit, like earthquake crits, like kills? Okay, there we go.
We go for the sleep powder here.
Sleep powder is kind of crazy. I feel like you should Giga Drain there. That feels a little
instead of the
insane.
Leech Seed.
I feel like you got a Giga there. I feel like you got a Giga Drain. I feel like you got a Giga Drain. That feels insane. That feels.
Because I really want to recover more than what Leech Seed will allow,
I would have Giga'd. But you got a Giga, right?
which I know is a risky play, but it does pay off here.
This feels omega risky.
And then
I
we
feel like
get
you got a
that Leech
Giga.
Seed in.
Unless I'm missing something. Only 1 mon left after this. The max sleep turns. What?
Before
I
we
think a
start
wake up.
hammering
I think a
away.
wake up
Giga
into a crit EQ also would have killed.
Drain.
Is it sash? It's sash, but you would still heal enough to, yeah, you should be fine. I could be wrong, but based on the damage rolls I saw, it is sashed. You could drain it down to 1 HP, and based on damage rolls, I think you just win, right?
And finally, all Giovanni has left is Rhydon, which after we've already taken care
you're good.
of Rhyperior,
Yeah, that was a
we're
yeah.
not too concerned about.
Maybe my damage numbers are wrong. I understand going for more HP, but what do you need the more? You don't need it. I think you should be good. I think the more HP, I think you put yourself more at risk by going for that. Yeah, I could be wrong. I'm no expert. Don't get me wrong. I think you give yourself more. I think that's another I think it's one of the few big mistakes. I think going for the gauge drain there. Yeah, easy sleep pattern call if you always land. I think going for gauge drain, healing a shit ton of HP there puts you at a much safer position. I could be. Maybe I'm wrong. I have to rewatch.
The Giga Drain will just one punch knock it out, and it does.
I don't think she's done any breeds yet.
We defeat Giovanni.
I think it's a cool
and
option.
Get our 8th and final badge. We've got 2
I don't think
deaths
she
so far.
unlocked Island 4. She did unlock some of the islands. No, she must have because she unlocked the well, no, that one's Island 3 with the bite. The biters are on Island 3 with Berry Forest, correct? I believe so.
For this run, several close calls, but this is where things start really getting scary and really heating up.
What's
We
heating
go
up?
on to our
Cool
last
it down,
rival
bro.
fight before the Elite Four.
This we're like sleep. This fight's intense. This fight could be really tough. Pidgeot. He has Alakazam now.
Gary leads with Pidgeot, and we are
Zard.
starting with Steelix,
Great lead.
hoping to get the Stealth Rock off.
Those rocks
and
off,
really put
dude.
some
Yes.
hurt on Charizard, because we've seen it do half of Charizard's health before. Gary sees this coming, switches to the Charizard before I get the Stealth Rock off.
What the fuck, Gary? That's insane. Holy shit.
But we do get the Stealth Rock off.
Switching to dodge the rock step? What the fuck?
But we know
Gamer asked
Steelix
Gary.
won't be very effective against Charizard, so we make the switch into Gyarados
Yes.
here.
I'm a little scared. I feel like Zard might have Thunder Punch.
The Intimidate is helpful, and
I don't know
it's
if I'm crazy.
helpful to resist.
Maybe we're
the
just pivoting?
incoming Fire type move, which Gyarados does,
Maybe we probably just one shot with Waterfall, to be fair.
and we manage to get
And
the
you have
waterfall
flinch chance.
off. Gary does not switch the
Yeah.
Charizard out. He
There
probably
you go.
knows that he's going to take half health damage on it anyway next time it comes out.
I think it might have had Thunder Punch and was going for that. That might have been. I could be wrong. I think it might.
Here comes the Leafeon. At this point, we've got Ice Fang to help with our coverage.
Ice Fang is going to be so good for the
We use that, no flinch, no freeze. And we have
Thank
to
you, Ramel.
eat a Leaf Blade here.
Strong Leaf Blade. Ice Fang can miss. So if you miss the Ice Fang here, you lose Gyarados. So what do you do here? I think you switch to
does-
Venusaur.
It's more damage than I'm
But then what does your
comfortable
Venusaur
with.
do? Helix? What do you go here? It's 5% chance to miss the Ice Fang here. Good switch. Good switch. Yep, Venusaur into the lead. What
Gary
the?
takes Leafeon out. I'm happy for
What are
any
these
and all
plays?
switches. You know, those rocks
True.
are going to do work. Intimidate on Venusaur is
Some of these switches are
irrelevant.
crazy.
And another switch. We love to see it. We
We
love
take
to
it.
see it.
We take it.
AI does more switches than ever when you have Stealth Rocks
Take
out.
those advantages. Break the AI. Fuck them. They deserve it. Oof.
So we're going to do some switches of our own. You know, every switch is a beneficial trade for us. So if we can
Hurricane's
correctly predict
scary.
the attacks and make the right switches at
T-Bolt
the right
access.
times, we
Lapras' typing and coverage is really cool.
can let Stealth Rock do the bulk of the work of the fight.
You have Ice Stab here into like Gyarados. This is all Leafeon's. Ice Beam is fantastic.
Pidgeot uses Hurricane and confuses my Lapras. But he is able to use Ice Beam anyway to finish the bird off.
Beautiful. Hits through. Scared of confusion there. 30% chance on Hurricane.
Gary sends in Alakazam. Now that's a heavy hitter.
This thing definitely has Shockwave at this point, I think. Definitely,
There's really
I think.
only one move here. We gotta switch to Umbreon. Hope that Alakazam uses a Psychic type move, and it does.
Sure.
And we know we can use Payback here.
Yep, there's the Shockwave. That's why you can't go Gyarados here ever.
To just
Even though you want to crunch
absolutely demolish the Alakazam. And we do.
It is a Gift Lapras.
That's 3 down, 3 to go. With Entry Hazard on the field. Here comes Gary's Rhydon. Stone's doing a little bit less damage this time because of the resistance.
Even if it still breaks. The fact that it breaks.
But at this point, Venusaur has killed Rhydon.
I don't think Rhydon actually has 30, but I always think it does. The fact that even if it does shit damage, Stealth Rock still breaking Focus Sashes and Sturdies is like insane.
And Rhyperior
There's so many of those in
recently
stories.
one hit. So we know to swap. Gary makes a switch of his own over into Gyarados.
Gyarados has lost half of its HP to Rocks alone this fight.
We're not terribly bothered by this. We go ahead and Leech Seed
This is fine.
Gyarados.
Well played.
That way he'll either have his health continually drained or have to make another switch, which will of course damage anything he brings in.
Wow, that's actually really smart. The Leech Seed into the Rocks combo is so nice. I didn't even think about that.
A critical hit Ice Fang does almost half of Venusaur's health.
That was scary.
But we are able to heal a
But you're
bit
good,
with
yeah.
Giga Drain.
Leech Seed KOs. Beautiful.
And again with Leech Seed.
This is a really well done fight, this rival Gary fight. I can't believe that Doug
And
Trio took
again
out
with
Kingdra.
leftovers. The healing Venusaur is very strong. Very, very strong.
Synthesis Leafeon.
Leafeon
Kind of
is gonna use
awkward.
Synthesis to try to heal up some of that damage.
What do you do here? Giga Drain, just
And
it's
we get a
spit
Giga
F
Drain, which
weak.
obviously doesn't do a ton of health, but it does.
You gain
help
some
heal us a
HP,
bit
it's
more.
fine.
And we're not sure
Just
if
camping
grass
Giga
Pokemon
here.
are completely immune to Leech Seed or not.
They
so
are.
we actually try to do a Leech Seed here.
You gotta test. I get
and
it.
they
You're in a
are,
safe
which
spot.
I know now.
It's easy to. I get
It
that.
feels a little silly making such a novice
I've been there.
mistake this late into the run. We go
Ideally,
ahead
you
and
go.
switch out.
Ideally, you go like test on feel free to test stuff on like wild encounters. Ideally, go test on a wild encounter, but you're in a
up
safe
to
spot.
Umbreon,
Better to make that mistake now than later on.
who is by
you
far
need it.
our tankiest Pokemon.
I think
And the
Umbreon's a
Leaf
great
Blade,
thing up
thankfully
here.
does less than a third.
Switching back to back though over to Snorlax.
At this point, we switch into Snorlax. I think this is probably a mistake. We should have used a move of some kind here.
Really good call on
because
mistakes.
Snorlax takes about just as much damage from the Leaf Blade
Hell yeah,
as
Sean. Please do.
Umbreon does. But I think part of my thinking here was that I valued Umbreon higher. Like, I know for sure I want to bring
You want it for the
Umbreon with
E4,
me
but
to
you'll
the
need
LE4.
Snorlax.
I would love to bring both, but if one of them has to go here, it's going to be Snorlax.
Lax could be sacrificed. Return doing fair
The
damage.
stab return does about half of Leafeon's health, so we are in a bit of a standoff here.
This is this is awkward.
Although Synthesis
Finishing
has
this Leafeon is so hard.
relatively low PP, so he won't be able to do this.
Do you try to get into like how do you get into Lapras safely? You just can't. Try to predict a synthesis and go Lapras and like Ice Beam.
Indefinitely.
Is it worth risk? I think just playing the neutral game here is what you do.
And yeah, he
Even though
switches
slow.
to Leaf Blade, bringing Snorlax dangerously close. And we we make the switch over to Venusaur.
Have it going, Sean.
Who we know will be able to finish the job against Leafeon, who can no longer heal, and against Rhydon, who should just get one hit KO'd.
Oh, nice. Wow. Okay, they made that work out so well. Beautiful. Now, yeah, that'll be right on getting one shot. They're just showing full footage. Okay. Seems beautiful. All right.
Rhydon, and there is the Giga Drain one hit KO.
Yep. And you can go back to the PC before you take on the route to the Victory Road. Victory Road could be a little tough, but should be sustainable with the Giga Drain Venusaur, thankfully.
Second to last rival fight is complete. By no means an easy fight.
Yeah. All these fights are so tough. Final catch is coming up.
We start making our way through Victory Road, where we get a...
Okay. Fuck this Victory Road. I got stuck at this Victory Road for like a full year as a kid, okay? And I know that I'm especially stupid, okay? But as a kid with no online guides, we have to like push the rocks through the black holes to then push them onto the... This Victory Road was fucking insane for a like 8-year-old to solve.
Another capture.
With 0 guides.
This one's going to be a Rhyhorn of our own.
Jolly, Rhyhorn good.
Jolly nature is decent. You know, we're probably
The IVs
not
are...
going to be outspeeding
HP is
anything
rough.
anyway.
Whatever.
0 HP kind of hurts,
Yeah,
but Rhyperior is so strong that I think it's worth training this guy up anyway.
I respect the time into that. Wow.
Victory Road trainers.
I'm gonna guess that it's gonna take like 100 and... I bet the run is gonna end around 140 hours. Maybe that's too much. Maybe 120 to 140.
And nickname our Rhyhorn Lyn, another Avatar reference. Then we go all the way back to Route 3, where we attempt a Charmander encounter.
Charmander Chansey.
Instead, we run into the Zubat, which we capture.
I think Crobat is fantastic. I think Crobat is fantastic in certain Nuzlocke. Stats are terrible.
Terrible IVs.
Terrible IVs.
And then we go
to cool
replace our Kingdra here at Route 23.
Being able to get a new Kingdra is huge.
And I think I've got everything on the encounter table here. So I go ahead and catch another Seadra to replace my dead one.
Gentle. No, it's fine, not great. What are these stats? Not very good stats. Which is punishment for losing the first one. That's, you know, it is what it is. Could be worse. This one's Poison Point. We
named the Zubat after Brittany.
Okay, based.
And we named the Seadra after Rudy, a Wild Arms character.
What a fucking diverse... I love the diverse cat. Britney Spears, Windy, and then a bunch of JRPG characters. That's awesome.
And here is me defeating the rest of the Victory Road trainers.
These trainers are not easy.
Without losing anyone.
That's impressive and easy to skip past very, very simply. Videos pinned in Twitch chat and linked on in YouTube chat.
One last catch here at Route 18, which is a Dodrio.
Dodrio's a weird mon, really frail, can hit really hard, can be like a sacrifice Brave Bird mon, but you probably hopefully aren't. Like in the Elite Four as well, what are you doing with that?
Dodrio
like a sacrifice?
Is a Pokemon that should not be underestimated.
It can do a lot of damage.
This thing hits fast and it hits hard.
Yep. But it just hits itself a lot as well. Is the problem.
Her Virginia, yet another Wild Arms reference.
Okay, also the state that I live in. Not as good as Maryland, but pretty cool state.
And finish off the rest of the Victory Road trainers. One of which is a double battle. And then all that's left is to do the Elite Four.
She's just jumping into it? Oh my god. What the? Oh, look at her Pokeyen stack. She spent everything, which makes sense. Holy fuck. Holy shit. It's time, boys. It is Elite Four. This came up on me so quick. It is Elite Four time, fellas. Okay. I need a quick. Hopefully, stream does not crash. Hopefully, no F. Hopefully, no F. Hopefully, no F. No F question mark. I am going to no F. Fucking booyah, dude. Okay. I gotta take a quick stretch break, snack break before this. We just reacted for 2 hours and 40 minutes straight. I knew this video was 3 hours and 60 minutes long. I guesstimated it would be like 5 hours of reacting. And so far it's been 22 plus 4. That's a 60 minutes. 3 hours and 40. How long is this one? So far, it's been 3 hours and 50 minutes. So honestly, I haven't even yapped that much. You guys are welcome. Yeah, link the fuck. Please go at the end of watching this video. I'm going to refresh, see how many comments, subscribers, likes, etc. While watching the video right now, 72 views only, dude. It's the first person to do something. 72 views, only 443 subs, 9 likes, 2 comments. I'm going to refresh at the end of the video, and I'm excited to see how much that hopefully changes, okay? So go give this video some love. I'm going to go pee, stretch, water, snack. I will be right back ASAP, fellas. I will see you as soon as I possibly can, and we'll finish this fucking bad boy. I'm excited, man. This is the best part to watch. It's the Elite Four. Okay. Dude, that's so fair, Vincer. Yeah. This whole react will be uploaded as its own video. If you're interested in watching it retrospectively, I'm gonna eat lunch really quick and kind of just chill out with you guys, catch some more dittos. Really fucking insane. Dude, the Iron Man progress today, propelled by it turns out watching YouTube videos while playing PokeMMO is really good. I've made so much progress. I can't believe I got fucking Zapdos today, dude. It makes me want to fucking cry. I feel like I can finally play the game again. I've unlocked the game. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this will all be uploaded as a video at some point. I literally can't even. There will be no stream recap tomorrow. There'll be some video, but there'll be no, because there's no stream recap to do. The entire stream's just been reacting to this because it's that important. I wanted to dedicate a whole stream to it. Okay, the lunch in question, by the way. Oh, I almost dropped it everywhere. Wow. It's hard to see. It's this amazing, most delicious, best meal I've ever made. It's just like beef and cheese. It's like a tray quesadilla, okay? And it's fucking awesome. So good, dude. So much ground beef. You feeling okay, dude? It's so good. It's not hot dogs. I know, man. I had hot dogs for breakfast. Didn't want to have them for lunch, too. I don't want to watch this while I'm eating, because I don't feel like I'll be able to, like, adequately commentate. Dude, it was so good, Rumel. Is that what's left of it? Yeah, this is the last bit of it. Took me so long to eat it. I don't want to watch the rest of the video yet, because I don't want to be eating while reacting to a video. Wait, is that an alpha I thought it was a... Wait, is there an alpha Togetic? No, no worries. Wow, here's the video. This will get uploaded. Swarm. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, it's pinned? Everybody, don't worry about it. Everybody misses pinned Twitch chats. I get it. I get it. It's been a long day. Dude, no worries, man. No worries. We're taking a small... We're in the middle of a break right now anyway, so... Hot dogs for breakfast should be a crime. In America, you, like, get an award for it, to be honest, so... But I get that. I'm not even against your logic. I dig it, dude. I dig it. For reference, my breakfast, quote unquote, was also at noon, so maybe you just call that lunch. I don't know. What's up, Tom? People usually, it's a Discord, Borgia. People usually post alpha spawns in my Discord. I'm just gonna have a horse anime. What am I gonna do? Okay, I can't help you. Never mind. You're unhelpable, Tom. Hmm. What are you eating? It's beef and cheese slop. It's a quesadilla. It's like a baking tray quesadilla. So it was like a bunch of tortillas. It was tortillas, a bunch of ground beef, seasoned to fuck with taco seasoning, and then Taco Bell queso specifically because it's really thick, and then a bunch of Mexican shredded cheese, which is really dumb and easy. It was the first time I ever made it, and my wife and I were like, "Holy shit, this is so fucking good." That was a little plate. I probably shouldn't use them, Clarko. That's my bad. My wife likes them because she has like cleanliness problems with dishes and certain things. So yeah, but I don't need to use them. I probably shouldn't use them. I just get lazy. That's not good. That's my bad. But it's easy on stream. We're back. We're so back. That was me eating slow, bro. I was talking in the middle of it. I should do a speed eat challenge to really show people what I'd be doing. That sounds amazing, Discover. That was slow. Divine Clona's problems. I'm not gonna. I don't want to expose my wife's little quirks, you know? I could not. Okay, I'm not that. I'm a pretty arrogant American. I feel like I could do a lot of food challenges. Anything Joey Chestnut does, I cannot do better. Like, there's no fucking way. Like, there's no, like, I see a lot of food challenges that restaurants have, and I'm like, I could do that. You know, 8,000 calories of pizza, I've done that for fucking fun. You know, I've done that before, easy peasy, whatever, right? Been there, done that, no problem. Joey Chestnut eating like 80 hot dogs or whatever. Like, my food challenge cap is like, I think I could eat 8 to 12,000 calories of food, probably closer to like 8 to 10,000 calories of food. I think I can do that decently comfortably. But when Joey Chestnut is eating like 80 hot dogs, do you have any idea how many calories that is? It's like 300 per hot dog. It's 150 for the bun, 150 for the dog. That's 24,000. That's like over double what I can do. And like, it's insane. Like, I feel like I eat a lot and I've always eaten a lot, even at my skinniest. Like, my appetite is very fucking high. I feel like I could do like 10 to 12K. This man is doing things that like I couldn't even imagine. I can't even fathom. Like, it's it's just craziness. It's so insane. I'm a pretty arrogant American. Like, I could do a lot of things. I could never take on Joey Chestnut in any eating competition. It's not even close. It's like insane. Okay. I think we are ready. One sec. Wait, what's a caterpillar cake? I'm actually, it sounds cute. I'm interested. I mean, dude, wait, where can I buy one of these in the US? Do you know how fucking happy my wife would be if I bought her a caterpillar cake? It's just a fucking cake shaped like a caterpillar. My wife would love this. Caterpillar cake.png. Oh, it's a cute little guy in cake form. Like, dude, get your wife everybody in chat, get your partner a fucking caterpillar cake. What the hell? This is cute as fuck. Oh my god, that was so loud. That's so cozy. It's on Entei. Yeah, we just got here. We're at 350 encounters. We got to be here for like 20,000 encounters, so buckle in. Okay. I think we're ready to get back to the React. Let me make sure. Make sure we're chilling. Turtle cake is also good. I like turtle like ice cream, which is like a caramel pecan type beat. I don't know what turtle cake entails. Does it have turtle in it? The 100 Caterpillar. Wait, there's no way the 100 Caterpillar is a UK book. Where was the 100? Because everybody in America knows the 100 Caterpillar. Where was this book from? Where was the 100 Caterpillar written? Written and illustrated by Eric Carl. Okay, who's Eric Carl? From New York! Hey! Typical Britopians. Absorbing American culture and assuming it's interesting. Easy W. New Yorkian store. It's I'm being so annoying. Okay. I'm just trolling. Okay. So popular here. Yeah, every kid ever spawned on Earth has read the 100 Caterpillar in the US. Okay, it's not even good rage bait, Clarko. Like, come on. At least fight with fight with something. Fight with, You gotta have good art. It'd be like, imagine if I made fun of, I think making fun of Britopian teeth is a lame, unfunny, not true stereotype, There's better things we can do. I don't make bad arguments. I make good arguments only, okay? Thought I was Australian. It turns out the Hungry Caterpillar might just be fucking international, but Mr. Worldwide. Call it Pitbull. You know? Check Discord. You're just showing me this giant fucking dick that you sent me. Well, it's like okay, I can't even explain that. I can't explain. Never mind. Can we get back to? I've already seen this. I just didn't respond. It's so stupid. I can't explain what Clarko is sending me on Discord. Okay, we're gonna keep it. Okay. Okay, we've had our unhinged jokes. We've said dick. We've said fucking hungry caterpillars. We've made fun of each other. Can we go back to? Can we enter wholesome mode and finish the video chat? What do we think? Can we finish? What do we think, chat? I think we can. Is everybody ready? What are you talking about, Sim? Dude, after your mom came over last night, how could I still be fucking unsatisfied? What are you talking about? Okay, anyways. All right. Want you to see my meme. No, we can't. I want you to see my meme. I'll see your meme. Where's your meme? K4. Where do I see your meme? How do I find your meme? Rage bait. Leave a nice comment. Thank you, Ramel. Wholesome Wednesday. True. Actually real. Having zero in-game audio is freaking me out. Where's your meme? I need to see your meme stat, K4. Send a silly picture for DMs. Aw, cute. No thoughts, head empty. I like this. I need a meme from K4 stat, or I'm moving on. So 100 powder kills worldwide. Then I made the reference of 100 powder saying Dale eating the someone playing fireball. What? I have no idea what that's I don't know the reference. It might be a good meme. I have no idea. I'm so sorry, K4. You're much smarter than I. I'm sorry. I don't know the meme. I'm sorry. Okay, anyways. All good. Okay. Back to the meme. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Be normal, chat. Okay. Zoom. Boomba. All right. I hope you guys have all refreshed your snacks, gotten another drink, do whatever you need to do. We're almost done. Let's go ahead and finish out the first ever hardcore Nuzlocke in PokeMMO completed. On to Lorelei we go.
In as many tanks as we can. We're bringing in Umbreon. We're bringing in.
Let's see. I didn't even know. Let's check out the actual Elite 14. We see Umbreon, Snorlax. I'm surprised it's Snorlax here, but I can see it being a good tank. We do use the Rhyperior. Wow. Venusaur, Gyarados, Lapras. Lapras is a little bit weaker, but it's good coverage, honestly. So, Gyarados, Venusaur, Rhyperior, Umbreon, I full agree with. Snorlax and Lapras are debatable, but those might be the best options. And they've thought about this a lot more than I have.
Here now we got Snorlax. Honestly, all of my Pokemon except for Gyarados
Lorelei's scary.
Pretty tanky, which I feel like
Lorelei is one of the biggest coin flip because there's just so many chances for an Ice Beam freeze. One of the biggest coin flip
is the most important thing against the Elite Four. Like, if you are the same level or just a couple levels higher, you're probably not going to be able to one-hit KO and sweep the Elite Four safely. So I valued tankiness really high for this run.
Yes, being the same level as the Elite Four is like the hardest part of the whole
We're leading
run.
With Umbreon, hoping that...
I respect the full tank strat.
With his high special defense,
I guess that's why you prioritize the Lax here.
We'll be able to get Calm Minds off and hopefully sweep.
Surf is awesome. We don't mind Surf at all here. Look at that little damage. That's really good to waste a turn there on Surf.
Get to work on implementing that strategy.
Yeah, we're just going for Calm Mind Sweep here. Love to see it. I respect this.
And it's looking pretty good. Like,
so we do get you are gonna get full healed as long as you don't get KO'd or any of your mons get killed. You do get full healed after every Elite Four member in Pokemon, which is going to change the strategies drastically.
Moonlight, we can heal back up if we need to.
I will say I guess maybe Rhyperior has rocks. I would have loved to see Stealth Rocks here. I think Rocks is the most important in the Elite Four, especially against Charizard, Dragonites, Lance, and Gary have so many mons. Even these even these ice types get obliterated by Rocks. It's really important.
Lapras uses Ice Beam.
I'm hoping
Rhyperior
has
freeze me.
Rhyperior has Rocks.
We get another Calm Mind
But
off
no
and
Sturdy.
heal back up a bit. Ice Beam is now only doing 6% of my health.
I don't know if you need to go +6 here. I feel like you might just go like +4. You don't want to risk getting frozen. Maybe because you have leftovers, it's fine. As soon as you're taking
Now
like
that we have the max number of Calm Minds off, we can begin to get to work with the damage.
maybe you do need +6 Calm Mind because Dark Pulse it only does half of its HP.
Dark
What
Pulse
the
brings
fuck?
Lapras down to
I'm
less
shocked.
than half.
I'm shocked that's still barely a 2-shot. Wow.
And another Dark Pulse to finish the job.
Somehow still managing to underrate the Elite Four. That's so insane. That Lapras is so insanely tanky.
Now the level cap here is based on Lance's ace Pokemon's level.
I was thinking about that. How do you manage the
So
level
as long
caps?
as you
And
enter the Elite Four with
I was gonna say if something levels up over the level cap in the middle of the Elite Four, how do
all
you?
of your Pokemon at
What do you
that
do? You
level
just have to
or
deal- yeah.
lower, you're fine. It's okay to level up in the process of the Elite Four.
It makes a lot of
And I
sense.
actually think that's something you should incorporate into your strategy if you can.
Yeah, I like that.
And
Enter
I'm
the
hoping
Elite
to get
Four
that
level.
done with Umbreon. I want to get Umbreon as high as possible. That way, when I get to the rival fight, where the levels are actually higher than Lance's, I am adequately prepared.
So she is fully factoring in how much XP each Pokemon is getting here, while also doing the Elite Four at the same time. That's crazy.
A couple Dark Pulses make short work of Dugong. We are now healed almost all the way back up to full.
Cloyster is pretty scary, even with
and
all the Calm
Lorelei
Minds,
sends
because you can
out
hit physical.
Cloyster.
A dumb like Icicle Spear crit could be.
She hits me with an Icicle Spear, which hits brutally hard. Our defense isn't nearly as good as our special defense, and I
We're
believe
fine,
the
obviously,
Cloyster is
but-
guaranteed to hit 5 times every time.
Distilled Link, yeah.
But thankfully,
Like,
its
crit
special
there.
defense isn't the greatest either, so we are able to one-shot it.
This Jinx might be
Lorelei
Sash.
sends out Jinx, and we take some time to heal back up to full.
Healing there is scary when this is probably Sash and you have freeze chance. I don't know if I would heal there. But I understand. I get it. If you get frozen, I guess if you get frozen against Jinx, what's the worst case scenario? You like don't thaw out for like 50 turns and then eventually like you can't even die because leftover. I guess it's fine. Because you're like
And then we
out
go back
healing
to
the
Dark
damage with your
Pulsing.
lefties.
We're able to one-hit KO the Jinx,
I didn't have Sash. My mistake.
leaving only the Slowbro,
Slowbro will still
which
do it.
is
I think it's one
weak
shot
to
by
our
this.
Dark-type
Yeah.
Umbreon,
I'd be surprised if it lives, if it's tanky enough.
so it falls just as easily.
Yep, okay, one shot. Beautiful. I was like, I'd be really surprised. I can't believe that
Our
Lapras
first Elite
lived.
Four member has been defeated, and so far we haven't lost any of our Pokemon. Things are
Beautiful.
looking
That
good.
is Lorelei done. Never have to fight Lorelei ever again. That's crazy.
We're very nervous going into the next fight because it is probably the most deadly one, and we know that going in. We're
Most
relying
deadly, I'm
on
surprised.
Umbreon. We want to lead with Umbreon. We want to sweep with Umbreon.
I definitely don't feel like this is the most deadly fight. It's definitely like a little scary, but I think it's one of the easier fights overall. I think Agatha's really scary. Agatha's very scary, similar to Sabrina, where it's like very high damage, very frail, very high risk, high reward.
But we know we can't do that against Bruno.
And then Lance and Gary are just pure fucking power. They're just so strong.
Because the fighting type moves will just tear me apart, and I don't have a way to raise defense right now.
Like, but you have. I feel like Bruno is like the easiest.
I'd considered going in
Member.
with some TMs for moves that might allow me to boost my defense, but it felt a bit risky, so I ended up not going that way. Doing a little
Back to
bit
Silph
of
Scarf.
last-minute preparation for the fight.
Switching around
moving some
items.
held items around.
Switching items around between different Pokemon. Well, like leftovers. If you're not using Umbreon for Bruno, you should switch leftovers to more powerful mons for this fight, which is exactly what she's doing. Yes, really important. Really important in the Nuzlocke.
We want to make sure the leftovers is on the tanks that we'll be using.
I'm gonna skip past a little bit of this item management stuff if people don't mind. All right, on to Bruno. With her team specifically, Bruno is tough, to be fair. You have electric coverage for, like, a lot of Hitmonchan's that will have electric coverage for Gyarados. Obviously, fighting hits a lot of their team very hard, like Rhyperior, Snorlax, Umbreon, Lapras. I get why they're so afraid of Bruno. I respect it based on the team versus just his overall power. Plus, Poliwrath could be awkward.
Next up is Bruno, who leads with his Poliwrath.
That's so unlucky into your Rhyperior.
We are leading with Rhyperior, so this is obviously not a great lead.
That's so unfortunate.
It's quite likely that Poliwrath can do a 4x water damage move. Yep.
Thankfully, we tank it. Don't flinch. Flinch would be devastating.
Rhyperior's defenses.
There's a 20% chance to flinch there.
Are enough to withstand just one hit. And they are enough to just withstand one hit. And we have our Stealth Rock off.
This might have Thunder Punch for Gyarados as well. I'm so scared of the coverage, like all over the place.
As our Stealth Rocks user instead of Steelix.
What you could do here is you could go Intimidate Gyarados into this and like switch out to something else again to check for Thunder coverage, but it's just so you're wasting chip damage all around.
From her offensive power, where Steelix is absolutely lacking in that. We know we would have to be extra careful because we don't have that sturdy ability. I switch over to the Gyarados and try to set up a Dragon Dance so that I can hopefully sweep the rest of his team.
I'm so scared. Please don't have Thunder Punch. If she loses Gyarados here, the whole run is like at insane risk. Okay, Ice Beam, we're fine. Okay, I was scared for nothing.
But with no way to heal and none of my moves being super or even regular
Waterfall,
effective,
that is a really big unfortunate mistake. She definitely should have thought about that. Waterfall into a Water Absorb Mon. That's worse to me than the Leech Seed situation. Like this was
for a
big mistake.
Which he
being able to win through this mistake is honestly kind of surprising to me.
Absorbs. I did not know this Poliwrath had Water Absorb. So now we're switching over to Crunch.
It'll do decent damage. Could get a defense drop.
But really feeling the heat. Not sure if we can take another Ice Beam. Definitely can't take a critted Ice Beam.
Ice Beam's doing 16%. I think you're fine. I think you could even take a crit one.
So we switch on.
I would stay in. I think you're fine there. I would go. I think that was a mistake. I could be wrong.
Who takes an Ice Beam of his own.
I would have stayed in there. I think you crunched through that.
Slowly healing up what little damage we've done to it. It knocks Venusaur down to about half with another Ice Beam.
Big Giga.
We're able to heal a bit of that up with the Giga Drain strategy. As we both heal up with our leftovers.
The remaining 4 mons will be a lot easier. We have rocks up though. They have rocks. So if I say we as a collective, I'm just invested. Apologies.
And we're getting very lucky that we're not
her hard work
on any of these Ice Beams.
Yeah, no, that's actually I'm really glad she brought that up. No freezes from this fight or the Lorelei fight at all is actually crazy. That I bet that was over 10. I bet it was lucky to not see that.
Finish off the Poliwrath with the Giga Drain.
Okay, shut up, Rebel. What's next? What comes in? Hitmonchan. You're like scared of fire. I don't think Fire Punch kills. I don't think. Might be like Life Orb or Expert Belt though.
The Stealth Rocks are a little bit helpful here.
It still helps.
Not nearly as helpful as in some of the other fights.
For sure.
So it's entirely possible that I should have went with a different lead here. Looking.
I actually respect the like sleep here. I think this is a good sleep. Kind of scary if it misses. Ooh. But thankfully, skill gap. You just simply hit.
We go for the sleep powder to put Hitmonchan to sleep.
Like how invested you are, though. It's crazy. So, like, I think back to, like, my Elite Four run on my Nuzlocke. It was so heart-pumpingly intense. It was so... This is a hardcore one. No one's ever done it before. The Gyarados catch, like, the way that things have lined up will never happen again.
And then we're hoping to heal a bit while
high pressure.
sleeping, but
a high-pressure scenario.
He switches over to Hitmonlee.
Hitmonlee tanks that Giga pretty well, only doing 20%. Wow, this thing definitely kills Venusaur here. Ooh, it's a little
leftovers. We're
HP.
back at about half health.
Mm.
And thinking about whether Hitmonlee can do 50% of my health.
It's close. I'm guessing Reckless Double Edge or some shit does kill.
And whether he would need.
But I would forget this. I might. Yeah, this is a tough consideration. I would probably attack. I bet if you attack here, I bet the Venusaur dies. But I would make the same mistake. Fake out.
Uses
Okay.
a fake out, strengthened by a normal gem.
You gotta check what mons have fake out. I should have thought about that. I didn't think about that here. Knowing what mons have fake out, this is your free switch. Like, this is your turn to get a free switch over to something else. The fake out turns are so important to abuse. Now you switch for sure. What do you go to?
And at less than half, we're thinking we have to make
What
a
do you
switch
go
at this
to?
point.
Oh my god. This is actually really intense. Do you sacrifice something? Yeah, what do you if he CCs or high jump kicks into Snorlax, Umbreon, Lapras, like all dead. If you go Lapras, you get like 2 AKO. Dude, this is really shitty. Do you let Venusaur go down? I think you have to sacrifice him on here.
A lot of good options.
I think unfortunately she let her non-weak to fighting type Pokemon like get chipped down way too much. Her Venusaur and her Gyarados' HP were really important here.
Ice is weak to fighting.
That's a hindsight thing. That's easier said than done.
Normal's weak to fighting. Dark is weak to fighting. We knew this would be.
Yo, Lapras, is that your best option?
Our
Snorlax?
most challenging fight.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Rest in peace, Lapras.
Get one hit KO'd by a high jump kick.
Rest in 07. 07. Rest in peace, soldier. That is the 3rd death, I believe, of the run. Also, like, fully trained Pokemon. XP trained, EV trained, everything. Probably one of the better mons to lose on the team, but yeah, now you get a free.
The future blows hit a little bit less hard.
I feel like that might be the best sack there, Lapras. Now you can waterfall and KO. I don't think you need to crit it, just kills.
And then finish it off with a waterfall.
Yeah. I think you just had to sack something there, sadly. I respect it.
Hitmonchan, and even though it's sleeping, we are definitely worried about the Thunder Punch.
Yeah, what the fuck do you do?
Can Waterfall do enough damage? He's already been hurt a lot.
I think you 2-hit KO. I think you 2-hit KO.
By Stealth Rocks.
You go for Waterfall now. Then maybe if he... Oh, fuck. But he can't insta-wake up, can he? Maybe he can because he's like switched out. I'm not sure. I actually don't know. This might be one of the toughest. I don't know.
Hopefully save Gyarados' life.
So tough. One of the toughest decisions of the entire run right here.
Rhyperior, knowing that an electric move would likely be coming and we would be immune to it.
He stays asleep. Now you're dead. Yeah.
And it wakes up, uses a close combat.
How does she win this? You're down 2 mons in the Elite Four.
And finishes off Rhyperior before she can do
anything. My god.
We've now lost 2 Pokemon to Bruno. Our odds of success are looking grim.
Yeah, you're like, think about your mental here. You're like, fuck, the run's over. How do you beat Agatha? How do you beat Lance? How do you beat Gary with 4 mons? I would be like devastated. I'd be crushed. I'd be like, it's over. It's gone. The run's done. Dead. There's no way you can beat this. This is so brutal, man. I would think this is totally lost.
We send out the Gyarados to get an Intimidate off.
And then just switch out, yeah, and try to go for it, yeah.
Then switching back to Snorlax, hoping we can tank the lower
Good
detect
switches, and
Hitmonchan.
yeah. Now you're in on. You just go for the. No way this fucking kills. This lives, right? Crit. No way! Crit CC? Oh my god! You're down to 3 Pokemon for the rest of the run? What the fuck?
He uses close combat and absolutely destroys Snorlax.
That crit, I wonder if that crit mattered. Oh my god.
Expecting this. I thought even if he hit me with the close combat,
If she wipes, you should put him in reserves. I don't think Wipe Clause was in her rule set. So I think if she wipes, she can still build with the. But I think no spoilers.
combat with my defensive
I think she fucking pulls this out with 3 Pokemon.
EVs, with my HP EVs.
I don't know how it's
that
possible.
I'd be able to withstand it.
Yeah, there's the waterfall.
That was
Yeah.
not the case. We are now
I think she just was
3
trying to
down
strategize
in
so much. She
second
kind of
and
overthought with the Gyarados. But like, I think there was a chance where you should have waterfalled, but it's so you're trying to play safe and keep your mons alive. It's so hard. I'm not trying to judge. I'm just trying to like call out. Talk about my thought process.
Things are looking grim. Things are looking worse than grim. This could be the end for my AT.
I would feel like this is beyond the end if I was in this, but my mental would be gone. Oh my god, no.
Machamp uses a Stone Edge because he's got excellent type coverage.
What?
Knocking out our 4th Pokemon.
Does she
leaving
wipe?
us with only Umbreon and only Venusaur left.
There's no way. Does she wipe? There's no way. Does she wipe and rebuild and beat it with like a B team?
Earthquake does a pretty big chunk of damage.
Once again, to give you guys an idea of how fast things can just go to shit. Like they were fucking killing it. They were like winning, like Omega, like everything looked so easy. Only lost what, 2 mons up to this, and now they've just lost everything.
But we're able to get a sleep powder off.
Holy shit.
And we switch to Giga Drain knowing that we need to heal every little bit that we can.
Yeah. If you could just get through this fight, at least you'll get your Venusaur and Umbreon healed up, but your other mons are dead. Your other mons are gone. And then she even has little ripped tombstones. It's hard to see.
Every move, every HP count.
But I think the ripped tombstones are over her mons. Like they're
more healing. Let's get back up above
Jonah's
half
dead.
health.
Which I appreciate. It's hard to tell in the E4.
Machamp remains asleep, and we're able to get enough Giga
Oh my god, what's the last mon?
finish him off and heal
Like
up.
Mienshao or something? I don't think so. Steelix. This is good. This is a good. You hope for the Steelix lead. This is a
Bruno
good.
Sends out his final Pokemon, Steelix.
Good mon to Giga Drain. Yeah, is Umbreon just fucking sweep the rest? Like, what is gonna happen? How does Umbreon beat?
With our 75% accuracy sleep
what?
powder, which we're having to rely on more than we want in the Elite Four.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to be relying on 75% accuracy moves during these fights.
I respect the sleep here because yeah, Giga only did 37.
Steelix is able to
Wow.
take several Giga Drains.
I can't believe how
but
little damage.
just as
Good sleep powder. Then I might have Giga there instead of sleep powdering, and that would have been a mistake.
Basically to full with all of our healing moves and our held item. Steelix does wake up and get an earthquake off.
You're fine.
At this point, it is too late.
Hey, Bruno. Ooh, the Custap.
An extra move off.
So if
with all the
if Steelix woke up 1 turn earlier and like crit on an EQ, like you would have also lost the Venusaur.
Healing
the Custap berry is really scary.
The hit and finish Steelix off. What an insane battle. 4 deaths to Bruno.
4 deaths in 1 fight. What a fucking twist.
All
what a
we have
turn.
Left is Venusaur and Umbreon. The game heals you automatically after every fight, so we just have to keep in mind that our only 2 Pokemon are Venusaur and Umbreon.
I'm gonna skip a little bit until they go into the. So move your Pokemon, your items around that you want to.
That's worried about.
Get them moved up.
Umbreon being the Pokemon we're relying on, and Dark being super effective against Ghost. This should be a pretty easy fight. hopefully.
At least you didn't
compared
lose.
to the
Yeah.
last one.
If Umbreon gets poisoned, do you? The question: do you set up against this Arbok though? Probably not, because you're so terrified of the poison. This might be. This is once again a really unlucky lead. Might be the one mon you can't set up against. Is she gonna Dark Pulse? Yeah,
She
not
does
set
lead
up.
with Arbok, which is probably her best lead here.
Very
But
smart.
immediately switches to Weezing.
Very smart to attack into it. If you get like Will-O-Wisp by this Weezing, that's totally okay. That's totally fine. You can set up against this with Calm Mind pretty easily, I
Start
believe.
Sludge Bombing.
Sludge Bomb is
Umbreon.
terrifying. Please don't poison.
We
I
know
did
we
not.
intend to boost our special defense, so we're pretty happy about this turn of events.
I'd be terrified of like the 10%. Is it 10? Is Sludge Bomb 10% or like even higher, like 30% chance to poison? I'd be so scared of poison here. I don't have Weezing in my Pokedex on this account.
We get off another Calm Mind before
Oh, there it
Weezing
is.
poisons us.
Yep. You can't do that there. You can't set up there. Oh no, dude. But what else do you do? I think you have to go like...
And we have to start using Moonlight.
I don't know.
A move that only has 8 PP, and only because I used as many PP maxes or PP ups as I could. Basically everyone I found, I used on Moonlight.
Oh. EP ups on the Moonlight. What the fuck? Umbreon can tank this? I'd be so
sneak in
shocked if
another
through the
Calm Mind.
poison.
Getting harder to do with the poison now.
Yeah, the poison just does so much damage.
Sludge Bomb is down to about 8% health.
What the fuck just happened? What? Huh? Okay, we're fine. Should be good. I'd be so impressed if Umbreon can tank this through the poison. Like, that's so crazy. I doubt it.
And at
Umbreon
this point,
entirely.
we have to Moonlight again.
But did it get louder? Did the video get louder? Is the volume okay there, boys? And
But
girls,
with
people
Sludge Bomb
royalty.
only doing 6% of my health, I'm feeling pretty safe at this point.
Is it because the poison is not... Is it not a badly poison? Is that why? I would have assumed Sludge Bomb was, like, badly poisoned. Is it because it's just poisoned or whatever? She mentioned the audio mixing was off. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I think that just happened there. That's fine. Understandable. I can't believe this is like hitting like I
We're gonna
I
use
guess the
our third
poison
Moonlight just to get back up to full here.
the 50% only touches that up. Yeah, that's so crazy.
And now we can start on the Dark Pulse, which is enough to one-hit KO the Weezing.
Wow. Crit. Wow. I don't know what commentary to add to this besides I would not win this fight. I would fucking throw this so hard. I just
Agatha
literally
sends out
can't
her
believe
Crobat.
Umbreon does this. U-turn is great. Ooh, crit! Got a Moonlight now, right? Ooh, Gengar dead though. It's Sash. It's Sash for sure. It's
And
Sash
then
for sure.
switches to
No, it's not
Gengar.
Sash. Cursed Body is
Which we
terrifying!
happily one-hit KO with the Dark Pulse on the switch.
Oh, Cursed Body? This is a sticky situation. Holy shit.
The Crobat comes out again. We've got to use a Moonlight, but it gets in a U-turn first.
Ooh.
Switching over to Arbok.
Dude, what? This HP. Crit plus Cursed Body. There's a lot of crazy shit in this fight, yeah.
Since we can't boost our defense, that U-turn is probably the scariest thing she has.
Yeah.
It hits even harder than Rock Slide.
Good Moonlights. Very restrictive
So we
PPUs on the
Moonlight
Moonlights.
back up all the way to full again.
That's so crazy. Dark Pulse still disabled from the cursed body. You saw it there.
We're forced to use payback.
Yeah,
because
that's
Dark
so...
Pulse is
At
disabled.
least you're just stalling a turn, I guess. The flinch from the
and
rock
we flinched
slide.
anyway.
Also, a good turn to flinch on.
After
'cause
recovering
yeah.
from being disabled,
You'd rather
we
flinch
switch
here.
on over to Dark Pulse.
Don't flinch again, though. Oh
But
my
another
god.
flinch from the Arbok.
We haven't seen much flinch abuse so far in this run.
It must be holding like King's Rock or something.
Her luck over this Elite Four run has been terrible. There were a few, but the mistakes are going to happen. It's the
It
toughest
goes
part.
for Rock Slide while we go for the heal. And at this point, we are running quite low on PP for Moonlight.
She's very calm here.
We're
I would be
grateful
fucking,
that the
dude.
game
There's
heals
so
in
many
between,
points where I would be
but we do
fucking
have
raging out. I would be so tilted. There's a few points here where I'd be really mad.
all of our PP restoring items, so that even if that weren't the case, we would
Yeah, on
be
that second flinch, the monitor would have been sent out the window for me. Yeah,
able to
valid.
heal Moonlight's PP back up and have it at full for every fight. Agatha sends out Crobat again, and at this point we're expecting the U-turn.
What mons? There's
Switches
Miss
into her
Magius and
final
Crobat left.
Pokemon. Miss Magius.
Keep in mind, this Umbreon was a gift Pokemon. It was the gift Eevee. So it's neutral nature and neutral stats all around. It's crazy. That's insane. That's actually crazy to me. Oof.
We use Dark Pulse after another Moonlight because we know another U-turn is coming. Quite likely back-to-back U-turns if we can't one-hit KO it.
Yep. That'll do a lot of damage if you watch out for crits.
Use a
Another
crit hit
crit!
on the U-turn.
Oh
and
my
Dark Pulse is
God.
not enough to one-hit KO. So it's a good
Another-
thing we did heal back there.
Another U-turn crit is crazy.
Crobat uses U-turn for the final time. And we're
This
able to finish
Crobat,
it off
dude.
with Dark Pulse. And that is our third Elite Four member down.
Wow.
This time taking no losses. Still down to just Umbreon and just Venusaur.
Venusaur and Umbreon versus the world. And that was supposed to be one of the easier fights, was Agatha with Umbreon. And that was still terrifying the whole way, if you ask me. Oh, man. Oh, up to Lance, dude. This fight is...
We
him and
head
Gary are
on
just
to our
so...
fourth and
These two are different levels. In my opinion, every other fight prior to Lance and Gary is level 1. These guys are level 2.
final Elite
so much
Four
harder.
member, Lance, who has a very
Oh.
intimidating looking arena. Strategy is going to be the same going forward. Lead with Umbreon. Try to get Calm Mind off.
We're just calm minded with Umbreon. That's it, dude. It's the
Hope
whole...
that's enough.
Holy, man.
Lance leads with Gary.
I would have never gone Umbreon in a million years. The idea to go Umbreon in this run is insane.
Gyarados. And we're going
And
to
look
begin
how much it mattered.
by trying with a little bit of payback. Because this is not a Pokemon that we can set up Calm
Yeah.
Mind against.
I love that. I feel like she really learned which mons to set up against, which mons not to.
Gets an Aqua Tail off, bringing us down to a little over half.
You don't have flinch chance
But we
here
very
on Dark
fortunately
Pulse.
have the ability to heal, which we do while
Dragonite
Lance switches
switch.
over to Dragonite.
This thing should not have any fighting moves. Draco Meteor. Okay, thankfully only does 35%.
We are able to heal while Lance
What a
switches
tank.
over to Dragonite.
How does it... White Herb Draco Meteor. How does Calm Minding up into this?
This is
So
a Pokemon
nice.
that we might be able to set up against
I think you go for
his
it.
strong move is going to be Draco Meteor.
Yeah, you
which
can
is
moonlight
a
it.
special attack based move.
A crit is just so terrifying. No, but then into the mixed attack after the reduction over to D-Claw. So he baited you, thinking you could set up into
Dragon
it.
Claw does hurt quite a bit.
D-Claw crit does not kill you after the heal. Before the heal, it might have. It was really
Tragically, that one is attack based. We have to heal up
close. The moonlight here. Yep. You have to moonlight here. You're opening something. Crit. Good moonlight.
We're relying on moonlight to carry this fight.
Moonlight
we
and the
haven't
lefties.
even knocked out a single
The leftovers are heavy. I would love to see a number of how much HP the leftovers healed throughout the Elite Four.
Pokemon yet.
So
We've
much.
already had to use 2, now 3 Moonlight PP. We go for the Dark Pulse to see how much damage it'll do, and it looks like it's about a third of Dragonite's health. We're forced to heal back up again with Moonlight.
She didn't count anything either. She's just like testing mid-fight. I calced things for my Nuzlocke Elite Four run. I straight up and that was not even a hardcore Nuzlocke. I straight up used a showdown calculator and really ran the numbers. Gotta hydrate for this one.
At this point, we can
Dark
expect
Pulse
that
doing
it's going to be
36%.
Dragon Claw over and over as long as he can.
They could whip out the Draco Meteor.
We do another Dark Pulse to get him down to 1/3.
Ooh, do you
And
really?
then finally, one more Moonlight, just to make sure we're prepared for the next Pokemon.
I respect that. I was gonna say, I'm not sure if you should Moonlight here, but I respect being prepared for the next Mon unknowingly of what it is. I think that's fair. Fair reasoning. Yeah, I think this is good reasoning.
And finally, one last Dark Pulse to finish the Dragonite off.
Okay, Dragonite goes down. Oh,
Umbreon growing to level 59. Every one of those levels is important.
yeah. Now that it's also the solo carry, imagine her strategy going into the Elite Four was to focus levels on Umbreon. Imagine if it was on any other Pokemon. Like, it's so
And
crazy.
switches back to the Gyarados.
Tanks his Aqua Tails very well, thankfully. Dark Pulse
Go for the Dark
only does
Pulse.
35% still.
Now it's
Wow.
within range of one Dark Pulse to finish it off.
Still only doing 35% is crazy.
We managed to avoid an attack here and get a Moonlight, healing us back up to full.
Aqua Tail can miss.
Dark
It's
Pulse
90%
to finish the
accurate.
job.
Oh, he already missed one last. Wow, that was lucky to miss the one last turn. I just realized. Three Mons left. One being Aerodactyl, notoriously
And
pretty.
now Lance sends out Aerodactyl.
Notoriously a pretty weak Pokemon. Actually very good here. Can go for an EQ and get a lot of damage and hit the defense.
Which has pressure, which is definitely going to hurt our Moonlight consumption.
Oh my god, that mattering is insane.
It begins with Sky Attack, and then it only takes one turn to use because of the Power Herb.
Oh my goodness. So it can Sky Attack
We
again.
use Dark Pulse, bringing
Or does it
it
need to
down
charge
to
or
half
let's see if it's
health.
charge or rest. It can it can go for Rock Slide and just flinch, spam you here and be really
And
obnoxious.
we're gonna go for the Moonlight here.
Yep, please don't flinch, please don't flinch, please don't flinch. That
Even though
flinch
it
could have ended the whole
It's
run.
using up 2 PP.
What's the HP? If they flinch there, the run's dead. I'm pretty sure. Or it's really
Can't
close.
risk being in crit range of
Yeah,
somebody.
that was a good Moonlight.
If Umbreon goes down, the whole run is lost.
It's a really tough Moonlight decision, but
Looks like it only used 1 PP. Maybe it's only for attacking moves.
okay. W.
And we're able to finish off the Aerodactyl with Dark Pulse. Now Lance sends out Charizard.
You just Dark Pulse this and obliterate the dumb. Don't flinch, don't flinch, don't flinch. Dodging these flinches is
You
huge.
go for the Dark
30%
Pulse,
chance
knowing
on
that
Air Slash,
Charizard
right?
is likely a mixed attacker.
Thankfully doing very little damage.
But seeing the Air
More flinch
Slash, we do
chance.
go for a Calm Mind here.
Oh, ho, ho. Another flinch dodge. Nice Calm Mind.
And we know it would take
No
2 more Dark Pulses
flinches!
to kill the Charizard. So it's safer to get one Calm Mind and Dark Pulse.
Well played.
That way I can carry those stats going forward
No
into
flinches.
the next Pokemon, which
Yeah,
is Kingdra.
very good use of Calm Mind.
Now Kingdra is a Pokemon that we can safely set up against.
Hurricane.
The
Kingdra,
only
what are
one
you
we
cooking?
can safely set up against, which is why Lance saved it.
Confusion. Oh my god. How the fuck is this Umbreon so... Dude, she lost 4 Pokemon at Bruno. The second Elite Four member.
For last. We begin setting up through our confusion.
What a ludicrous run. You can just pulse. There's no reason to continue setting up, right? You just pulse. I feel like setting up opens up more chances
uses
for...
Dragon Pulse for a pitiful
I guess you
amount of
could
damage,
set up
and we
until
once
you're not
again
confused.
elude our confusion to get a Calm Mind off.
But that's the strat.
At this point, we're at
Do you understand now why Croshi has a regular shiny and a shell for Umbreon? Yeah, I'm starting to see why people like Umbreon. It's making a lot more sense.
Calm Mind.
I think, are they just trying to dodge damage from confusion? They're trying to break out of confusion.
Snap out of our
You
confusion.
can still hit yourself. I'm surprised they fully
Bring
Calm
it
Minded
all the
up
way
there.
up to +6.
Maybe it is just the safest option. I think they're just scared, which I get. I think you just attack. Pulse this fella.
Moonlight to heal up the damage.
Okay, pulse it. Pulse it.
And then it should be a
Pulse the
simple
dragon.
matter of Dark Pulsing the Kingdra to death.
I bet it lives one. This thing is so tanky. This confusion.
Even if we hurt ourselves in confusion, that won't be enough
Very little
for
damage,
Kingdra to
thankfully.
defeat
Wow.
me.
Yeah. Dark Pulse the water dragon. The
Although
multiple
it does confuse
hurricane
me
hits
again.
and confusion is crazy.
Dark Pulse does a whopping 87% of Kingdra's health.
Doesn't even one shot still, which is crazy. I assume she's +6. Bruno is typically one of the easiest.
Get another hit of
Bruno is typically one of the easiest music, but not for her team specifically.
confusion.
And she knew that and played around it the best she could, and it still just like went to shit. Yeah, the Venusaur spectating. That's so real.
Before finally finishing the Kingdra off.
Sip some tea, Granny.
We have now defeated all 4 Elite Four members. And while we've suffered heavy losses, we still have Umbreon and Venusaur.
I would have given up. And I'm like the last. My mental would have boomed. I can't believe we're at Gary. I can't believe she defeated 2 Elite Four members with only Umbreon.
There is still a
was so
slim
tight each time.
possibility that we can beat Gary here. Our strategy was kind of dependent on Stealth Rock from Rhyperior,
Yes,
but
it's
we're
so
going to do
important.
everything we can
For Gary, we don't
to
have
try
it
to
now.
make it through this fight. If we can make it through this fight, we would be the first.
If you have items to like hyper, so the difference of like hardcore versus Nuzlocke normal is just so important in this exact situation. If you have items here to like hyper potion, max potion, heal up your Umbreon while it's setting up, aside from just Moonlight, it's way different. Not having access to items here is so much
First
harder.
person in the world to do a hardcore Nuzlocke of PokeMMO in any region. Champion Gary sends out Pidgeot.
This is the last fight. This is it. I bet you she has over 120 hours in this run.
We lead with our ace,
And it could all be
Umbreon.
wiped away. In one turn, you could lose 120 hours in one Pokemon
Begin the
turn.
setup.
A free Calm
Switches
Mind into
over
the
to
Zard switch.
Charizard while we do our Calm Mind.
Really lucky turn 1. A Focus Blast here could be really scary. A few misses would be nice. Hurricane
Charizard
Zard.
uses Hurricane and
Kingdra missed like no Hurricanes, but didn't have Stab on the Hurricane. Charizard missing Hurricanes right now is that RNG evening out super fucking important when it does have Stab on it.
misses. Well, we
Huge
get
miss.
another Calm Mind off.
Very important miss.
So far, so good.
So true, Rumel.
Gary does a switch, allowing us to get +3 on Calm Mind.
The free... I don't know how else you ever win this fight in a million years without getting that third Calm Mind up for free, essentially. Holy shit.
This may actually work. We may actually do this.
And he... Oh my god! The sequence of these first 4 turns, the Aqua Tail... Holy fuck, dude. Switch turn 1, free Calm Mind. Hurricane miss, second Calm Mind. Third switch over to Gyarados, third Calm... Aqua Tail miss. 2 misses and 2 switches. Now you have 4 Calm Minds up for free.
Aqua Tail
but that doesn't mean shit.
Allowing us
you can
to
hit,
get
you can
a
crit.
4th Calm Mind off.
That's ludicrous.
Aqua Tail misses again.
Back to back 90% Aqua Tail miss? What? The 5 times Calm Mind setup without being touched is unbelievable. Saved all the RNG for this moment in the run. Holy fuck.
Letting us get a 5th Calm Mind off. He hits for the 3rd.
Unbelievably goated.
Point, we now have 6 Calm Minds off, which means we just need to keep our health up and blast through his Pokemon with Dark
Ultra Instinct Umbreon. Umbreon locked the fuck in.
Dark Pulse.
Holy shit.
One more Aqua Tail brings me down to a little more than half, and we heal up with Moonlight to full. Now sitting at +6 special attack, +6 special defense.
Oh man.
Dark Pulse is
doesn't
a
even one shot
for Gyarados.
Yeah.
There goes the first hit.
Do Moonlight here for HP? What's your Moonlight PP at? You probably do Moonlight here for HP.
We
yeah.
Moonlight again, knowing he's going to use Aqua Tail.
Do you go into the next fight at 75% HP versus 50?
Back up to full.
This run was blessed for real. I think this run has had a very equal amount of good RNG and bad RNG. There's been a lot of moments that have stood out. I honestly think the best RNG, there's 2 RNG moments that were really, really good, which is this one right here and then the Gyarados IV rolls. But I think there was a lot of bad. I think it was pretty even. Maybe like 60-40. I think maybe the good RNG evened out along the way, or like was a little bit more. But like this is a very deserved. You have to have some good RNG. Like this is. Yeah, I feel like it's been like pretty split. She missed a lot of ability rolls on 50-50 splits on a lot of mons that made them unusable, which is a big deal. I think it was a lot of. I think it was a very split RNG run. I think it was a very, very deserved.
Take any
run.
chances. Not after going
so
this
loud.
far. He brings me down to about 75%, and I finish off the Gyarados with Dark Pulse.
Nice. Oh my god, you're afraid of like Pidgeot Brave Bird here. What are you afraid of? Of fucking Rhyperior EQ? Gonna do really insane damage.
Definitely.
You might outspeed and you have flinch chance. I don't know if it will one-shot.
Hardest hitting attacker.
You have flinch chance. I haven't seen a single Dark Pulse flinch her entire run.
We go for the Dark Pulse, doing 94%, but not quite enough to kill the Rhyperior.
Gets the EQ off.
And its Earthquake only
does way less damage than wow, that did way less damage than I expected.
It does 28% because of our EV spread and because our defenses are so high.
The specific EVs, the EV training. There's so many decisions she made 100 hours ago.
Moonlight to get back up to full, knowing
so many decisions she made 100 hours ago that are affecting her run right now.
Only do about 30% of my health.
Oh my goodness.
And then we finish off his Rhyperior with another Dark Pulse. At this point, things are looking better and better. We're going through his attackers.
Last fight, you must feel really good.
He'll only have special attack left, and at that point, it will be over.
U-turn is scary here. U-turn Brave Bird, either in both critting are obviously scary.
Pidgeot comes back out and uses Return.
Return is fine. Decent damage, but fine.
Hurt by its own Life Orb. And then hurt by Dark Pulse.
Definitely gets this
which
kill.
combined
Pidgeot's
with the
frail.
Life Orb damage is enough to knock it out. We're half done. We've knocked out 3 of his Pokemon.
Oh my goodness.
Charizard
I think
comes back out.
the Charizard's a special attacker mostly, if not only. Yep, Hurricane.
We go for the Moonlight.
A Confuse should be
going
annoying.
back up to full health because we don't want to risk anything.
A good Moonlight against the special attacker.
Hurricane can barely hit us at this point.
You're just scared of confusion, which is like 30%. And it's also 70% to hit. Like, you could miss the Hurricanes very well.
Dark Pulse, on the other hand, hits hard.
Citrus
Charizard
Berry.
recovers with Citrus Berry, but not enough to withstand another Dark Pulse.
There's finally a Hurricane
We
miss.
managed to avoid a Hurricane, not like it matters at this point. And Charizard is knocked out of the battle.
Holy shit. Umbreon, you're
This
a
is
menace.
it, the final two. Champion Gary sends out Alakazam.
Focus Blast wouldn't do enough
It
here.
should be an easy one for us. It uses Shadow Ball.
Yeah, nothing.
For an abysmal 2.5%.
Embarrassing. Pathetic Alakazam.
We use Payback, and shockingly, it lives.
Fucking menace.
It starts to recover,
Ah!
but we pivot to Dark Pulse. Because we want to see how much
Yeah, it
damage
probably
that
does more
in
now, right after all
comparison
the
to
special attack
Payback.
boosts. Yeah.
It looks like it does more, and it looks like it does
But I get the
enough to
logic.
knock the Alakazam out, which means one Leafeon is all that stands between me
This does have double
and
kick.
completing
I don't think double kick crit would ever be enough
the
damage to
hardcore
kill.
Nuzlocke. It uses a Leaf Blade,
did
knocking
a
me down
lot.
to 66%.
32? Leaf Blade, Grass Gem.
And one Dark Pulse finishes the Leafeon off. Umbreon
World
completely
burst.
sweeping rival champion Gary all by himself after almost a crushing defeat from Bruno.
Bruno taking out 4.
Absolutely wild.
Is chilling.
Absolutely wild.
I
Professor Oak comes to let us know that we are the new Pokemon League champion.
I'm a speechless yapper. I can't believe she won that after losing 4 mons to Bruno. That's unbelievable. That's so fucking insane. Wow. That is the world's first completed hardcore Nuzlocke in PokeMMO with video evidence.
We go to register our Pokemon.
I don't think anyone's even claimed it. Like, I don't think anyone ever, it's not even like with video evidence. It might be like, I don't think anyone's even claimed to have beaten this.
on into the Hall
Not that
of
I've seen.
Fame, even though 4 of them are regrettably dead.
Yeah, dude, this, just cut this. But this, it just, give the victory screen to Umbreon only. No, obviously the other ones did a lot of work, but the other ones are just dead. Oh my god.
They will be immortalized forever.
Rest in peace. This Gyarados
you,
was
all
a
of you.
god-tier dose.
My Pokemon, thank you for watching.
Thank
if
you,
you've
the
been along for this
Pokemon.
whole journey, especially thank you.
What a good outro.
95 hours, and I'm the league.
Under 100 hours? I was gonna guess 120 to 140. I was wrong. I was dead wrong. It's well under that. Under 100 hours is impressive for the run. That's honestly like a speed run. bit of a speed run.
And that is the PokeMMO
Holy
Hardcore
shit.
Nuzlocke run. This place
Dude, I'm gonna be linking it again. Go subscribe. I'm gonna refresh here in a quick sec. Go subscribe, go like, go leave positive comments, go, all the feedback. What an amazing, not even just like challenge to complete, but they turned it into an amazing piece of content. Amazing video to watch, very entertaining, very, very intense. On top of, yeah. So guys, go give it some love. I'm gonna refresh here in a quick sec. Everybody go comment, like, sub right now. I'm gonna refresh. And I want to see what kind of positive impact we can leave on this video, and hopefully I'll be check. This is the first person to ever complete something like this. Should not be able to upload a video for 4 days and only get 72 views. That's fucking criminal. The YouTube algorithm is harsh, man. If you are not monetized, it will not send it out to as many people because YouTube doesn't make as much money. If you are not, if you don't have a prior audience, like this, if the thumbnail is not like the most exciting thing in the world, like you can have a great video, but it won't get popularized because of certain things. So, I think it's good to shout this out. I'm going to refresh here in a quick sec. Just congratulations. One last congratulations to Drum Girl thing. What an insane challenge to see. I'm excited to see it finally done, dude. Someone finally have completed this. I've been asking someone to do this in Pokemon for so long. I knew that I could never do it. Oh, man. Okay. Let's refresh. Is everybody ready? I'm going to refresh here. Is everybody ready? I'm going to refresh, and we're going to see how many, views, likes. We're at 443 subs, 9 likes, 443 subs, 9 likes, 2 comments. We're not the biggest community. Let's at least go to, maybe up to like 500 subs. Maybe. We'll see. Let's refresh. Let's refresh.
About a month ago, I beat
refresh
one
and
of
see.
the most challenging Pokemon.
Okay, 471, 75 likes from 9. That's pretty good. 36 comments. Okay, up to 36 comments. 281 views from fucking 72, 74. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, fellas. Good work. We can do better. Good work. I'll shout it out as well. I'm sure I'll more when this video comes out. Go support this creator, this person. Link will be first thing in the description. What a fucking journey this was. What a perfect roller coaster. The perfect gameplay. That was the perfect hardcore Nuzlocke first ever one completed. That was amazing. That was so fun. Thank you for the content. Drum Girl again, thank you so much. Thank you guys for watching this, the reaction, the video. Like it if you enjoyed it, dislike if not. Subscribe to the content for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you want to join that. And if you want to go above and beyond, support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Prime, Switch subs, PayPal and Venmo, and HelloFresh subscriptions are the best way to support the channel. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all of this time. Hope you had a nice little meal at this point. Fuck snacks. Or go get one now, Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. And always try to be the first person to do something and try to push that boundary and try to do what some people think are impossible, It's a beautiful thing to even have a chance at. Take that risk. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Holy fuckerino. What if she was like, okay, what if she replied to the comment and she was like, fuck you, I hate you, don't react to my video on stream. Don't fuck you, I actually hate you, Patrouski. That'd be really funny. She's okay, this is so sweet. This is so sweet. Okay, I love, as an old school like MMO nerd, I love what's it called, man? I love Clutch God, I see you. I just have a list of other things to do before that, man. I'm sorry. I have a lot of stuff that I'm backlogged on. I have like 8 other YouTube videos to react to before. Not to, it's just a lot to do. I don't mean that disrespectfully. I apologize, but there's a lot, yeah. A lot of other clips people want me to watch. Oh man, that was crazy. Yeah, I don't know if she did, Jake, which is also crazy. Wow. Remember the first would be nice to Pat, lol. Okay. No stream recap today. The stream recap will essentially just be this video's reaction. And this is time for me to go ahead and call it, fellas. It's 6 p.m. I streamed for like 6 hours today. Very fucking long stream. Very, very long one. I hope you guys had fun. I'm going to go raid someone on Twitch. Underworking? Suck my dick, underworking, bro. I'm going to go fucking spend time with my wife. Probably go watch Jurassic World or whatever. Jurassic World Rebirth, maybe in theaters tonight. We'll see if we have time. We should be able to. I don't know. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Peace, Reno. I did get Zapdos. Apologies.